We experience a lot of different events each year, but there's nothing like E3. And it's always so much better when we get to share it together. It might sting when announcement after announcement gets leaked days or hours before they're supposed to happen. But no matter who reveals what, we're here to celebrate the joy that comes from getting a glimpse at the next few incredible years in video games. We're anticipating the return of our favorite franchises and the seemingly infinite possibilities of the next generation. And nothing will hold back our hype. All week, we'll be broadcasting from our new studio, reacting to the major conferences, playing the biggest games, and sharing it all with you. So thanks for watching, and happy E3 2019.
Hello and welcome to E3 2019, Day 1. I'm Kyle Bossman. I'm joined by Brandon Jones,
Woo.
Ben Moore,
Woo.
Michael Huber,
Max Payne.
And for the next hour, we are going to be pre-showing the Microsoft press conference, which we will be live streaming reactions to as well. Gentlemen, what I want to do today, I want to run this pre-show like an NBA pre-show.
Oh no!
Which just means I just got a bunch of questions,
Okay.
and I want the panelists to make a fool of themselves, right?
Okay.
Like I'm just gonna throw questions at you, and you just gotta answer them.
Okay.
Normal operating procedure.
Yeah, it's a regular pre-show. What I want to start off with, I guess we should start off with next gen. Let's start there because I think it's a big conversation to have. But I think it's what Microsoft will end with, obviously. But I think it is maybe potentially the most exciting thing we can see today. What I want to know from the panel is, with a console that's over a year away, what can they possibly show today, and what will they show today? What is the maximum they could show, and what is realistic for us to expect?
The maximum they can show is a gameplay demo running on next gen of Cyberpunk. That to me is the top.
That's
showing
top tier. That's the most you could ever show of next gen.
Like here's Cyberpunk running on next gen.
That's a cross-gen game, though. Would that be the most exciting thing you could possibly show on
I mean, if Halo was like next gen only or something, but
yeah. So the most they could show to me is that they've discarded that veil of mystery that kind of shrouds next gen for a long time, where they go, this is running on this hardware, this is running on this hardware, and it's a bunch of things that you've never seen before. And so by the end of it, we have a really good idea. Like, okay, this is everything that's coming to this new platform. Here's how it's going to look. Here's how it's going to run. That's what I mean, where it's basically they come out swinging and answer pretty much all of our questions.
Can they possibly show a console today?
They can.
Do you think there's a finished design for it today?
yes,
Right now?
I'm expecting to see it. I'm ready.
You're
It has a
expecting
form,
to
but
see it.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah. Are you Jones? Are you?
No.
No.
I think it's too early. Even if it is finished, even if they could show it today, I think there's no way they would show it today.
Okay.
Because that thing is over a year away. That's a year and 6 months.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
Let me say yes. Let me set everyone's expectations correctly. Let me put us all in the right chairs.
Okay.
Stay seated. It is a year and a month or 6 months away.
I don't feel confident that it's going to happen, but this is a unique opportunity for Microsoft, where Sony's not around, and they've been really building up this press conference that, like, even if it is over a year away, why not just completely command the conversation? Why not set the tone for what's to come? And so partly just because of this opportunity, I could see them going even bigger than usual.
So I want to get to that second half of what people can expect. What are they actually going to show? Do you imagine, Jones, that we're going to see engineers speaking to a camera about how hard they worked on the next Xbox?
If they go into that, yeah. I mean, I think that's the curiosity that I have is, are they going to speak kind of poetically about the next gen, or about the possibilities of these games? Are they going to kind of let the games speak for themselves, which I think is maybe what they might do? Like, it's going to be a watchdog situation. We're going to see some of these developers talk about their new projects they're working on exclusively with Microsoft, and we're looking at it like, there's no way that's running on the Xbox One. But they don't like explicitly say it, maybe it's coming to both, like we're still, like these games are still in development, or they could just go completely, and I just think there's too many games. Like I think they're really going to let the game speak this time, like they did last year, and then I think they're going to have a completely separate event. The only wild card in my brain that keeps knocking around is that Variety, right? That Variety article? Was it Variety? Was it Wired? Wired, where Sony already got out ahead. Which
that was
just
Wired,
with their
yes.
Specs.
Yes.
And so I don't know if that gives, they can't change their specs at a moment's notice. So I don't know if, like, our specs aren't good enough, so we shouldn't say something, or we feel confident in it, and so we absolutely have to say something in the press conference because we want to get that info out there. But I would just love just a giant. I want those. It killed me last year when they had like 20 televisions on stage and they only used it for like the Forza demo that like kind of looked hacked a little bit. Like it kind of looked like that was recorded together, and then people were just like.
It kind of looked that way. Yes.
It'd be great to just see like a big, huge multiplayer infinite demo or something where they utilize that whole space, and that leads up to a reveal.
Yeah, I expect specs actually. Expect the specs.
How do you envision them unveiling those specs? Is it somebody on stage talking with a presentation behind them?
Afraid
is it a
so,
video?
yeah.
Okay.
I think Phil Spencer is going to be so proud of it. He's willing to tell us face to face what is going to be in Xbox Scarlett. In Anaconda, I wonder if they'll even talk about Lockhart. I think they might just talk about their big bad boy. Look forward to more about that next year.
Because, like Brandon was saying, something that is really they've done the last couple of years and has worked to their favor is just the pace of the show, where they just stuff it with as many games as possible and try to move very, very quickly.
Yeah, not a lot of time to just slow down and talk about next gen. And so, yeah, I think at best it's a thing at the end of the show. We shall see. I think we talk a lot about acquiring new studios. I think Microsoft made headlines last year because they're like, here's all the studios we're acquiring. And I think it's some that were acquired were some that we could never expect. And so I don't actually want to talk about particular studios that they could pick up today. I want to talk about what you think, what kind of studios they need. What are holes in Microsoft's first-party lineups that they could use? What kind of studios do they need to pick up? What kind of games do they not have?
Like a big, meaty RPG, right, Ben? Like just a big, dense...
Yeah.
Like their own Skyrim, their own Witcher 3, only on their system.
Yeah, I think what would really help them, like you think about Microsoft's first party, and I think the Sony's biggest games for the last couple of years have seemed like they've all fit together pretty well. Big single-player cinematic adventures.
Camera over the shoulder.
Yeah, and I very much enjoyed those games, but kind of what Brandon was saying, like a big, meaty RPG, it'd be great to go in a completely different direction. Not feel like Microsoft is trying to copy that approach, but doing a bunch of genres, especially genres that are not well represented on other consoles in a first-party way, I think would be a very smart idea.
Yeah. What do you want to see? What kind of genres do we need to cover?
I mean, I always want to see more RPGs.
Yeah.
But I actually thought it was, even though I didn't play a lot of it, I thought it was really cool that they did Killer Instinct.
Yes.
And they came out with a big first-party fighting game.
That's
like
what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I
that's really
think
cool.
that would be really cool as well.
Yeah. Huber, is there kind of like a genre? Is there a studio type that they need? Or are they pretty good right now?
Like them picking up Ninja Theory, I think, kind of hit that like narrative single-player type of experience Ben was talking about. So I think they're pretty good in that sense. My dream is that Battletoads is like a classic beat 'em up.
It is, man. We're gonna see that today.
Yeah,
It's a classic beat 'em up.
I want some classic beat 'em ups revived.
Sure.
Just double down on that.
All right.
Give me some like Double Dragon.
Triple A classic beat 'em up.
Yep.
Jones, in terms of like getting headlines though, in terms of like,
man, I'm ready.
okay,
I'm ready.
hit me. What is going to be big? What can they say?
I don't know where I was in the last couple of days, but I saw a montage of Sony. Might have been a commercial pre-roll or something, and they just did a montage like this is stuff that's exclusive. And you see Spider-Man go by, and it's like, man, what a get! That was such a good get. And like, it sucks because I think there's a lot of things we can be really excited about that Microsoft is working on. I would love it, and I would feel very wholesome inside if following the Xbox press conference there were a lot of really interesting titles. Like, wow, that looks like that story is really compelling.
Yeah.
And well, I need more answers about that. But like, these are all going to find their own little corners of Microsoft's audience, or maybe attract some new people to getting the console. But they're just not a Spider-Man. They're just not something that like the whole world is going to be excited about. Plus, you had like Into the Spider-Verse, which landed like right around the same time.
Yeah.
It's just such an exciting time for everyone to be associated with that brand.
So how do you acquire someone who can give you that?
I don't think they can. Like, I don't. You know what I mean? Or they don't seem set up to. Yeah. Even if they announce it today, it's probably, will that be ready by the time the next Xbox comes out? I don't know.
Sure.
I
And to be clear, Sony doesn't own Insomniac. Insomniac could make a game just the same for Xbox. It's
I'm
just
not
not
saying
likely
they
to
need
happen,
to.
right?
I just, every time I see Spider-Man, I'm like, oh.
When I think about studio acquisitions,
fight
though,
that.
and I know you didn't want to talk about specific companies, Kyle, but in a general sense,
Yeah.
I feel like companies like Obsidian, like Ninja Theory, have built up a lot of goodwill and they've built up audiences that expect a certain thing. But I also think that these are studios that haven't had their biggest hit yet, that still have a lot of potential.
Yes.
And I think that's exactly the kind of studio you want. Like, I think the biggest days for these companies are yet to come. And that's why I'm excited, and I think that's why those acquisitions were so cool.
Nice. Right. Studios aren't only good at one thing, and I get that, Ben. That's a great point. We kind of talked about it a little bit when we're talking about next gen, but I want to talk about Halo Infinite a lot. Because I think it's something we're going to see a lot. But I wonder, panel, how much you show this year and how much you save for next year. Because we're going to have two more E3s of Halo Infinite this year and next year. What can you show this year and still leave some mystery to next year?
Show some multiplayer for sure.
This year?
Yeah.
Then what do you show next year? The story stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, I get that.
You could keep the story kind of a mystery.
Yep.
You tease the story now. Hone in on multiplayer, show a bunch of that, get everyone really excited, talking about that. Because multiplayer is the lifeblood, the continual thing of that game to keep people coming back.
Yeah, I wonder if it's ready to show, though. This far away from release, I wonder if multiplayer is ready to go.
Just show a little deathmatch.
Just a little deathmatch?
A little blood gulch.
Just a couple of red and blues, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think just with the reveal tease that they did,
Yeah.
something that I'm kind of anticipating is show the campaign, but show the scope of it. Be like, hey, when you go through this story, this is how much area you'll have to explore at any one time. I'm expecting a lot of freedom. I'm expecting a lot of size. And so I think getting more details on that would be really impressive.
If the Halo ring
If that's
is
the case,
like
anyway.
open world, I'll freak out. Jones's eyes just lit
Yeah,
up.
of course.
If all the entire Halo you can walk
Go
on?
Yeah.
anywhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yes,
really
yes,
cool,
yes,
actually.
yes.
Yes.
Which is funny because it's called Infinite and it's
Yeah.
a closed circle. But anyway, Infinite would be maybe leaving, going to another ring. That would be an interesting, this crazy 15-minute demo, and then right at the end they get on a ship.
What's it called? The stupid
where are
loop?
they going?
Where you
That would
take
be
a ring
tease
and you
for
twist
next
it?
year.
What are those called?
Mobius strip?
Yeah, so Jones, you could actually just lift it, twist that,
And that's
close
infinite.
it, and that would be infinite. It'd
That's
be
what
way
happens
easier.
at the end.
It'd be way easier. Yeah.
Twist.
Master Chief, what's going on? Cortana.
I would love more synergy just across all of their modes. So it'd be interesting if the open world and multiplayer kind of something happened, like in a Forza way where you could be challenged by people that maybe you would find in the open world, like Soul style, you can go in single player and you're not you can squad up, but maybe in certain areas like Dark Zone, there are other players, and then based on that, something will come up hey, somebody invited you to a multiplayer match, or this is queuing up in this area and you can watch it. It was an interesting vibe when we first saw that. Two big things I got from Halo Infinite were, one, this is running on the next Xbox. This is they were look at this log, and you're like, okay, all right, they're showing off.
To be clear, they still promise it's on Xbox One only.
It will play on Xbox One,
Yeah.
but I don't think that was running on the Xbox One. That thing that we
Right.
saw, and just that one shot of the Warthog, just woo, just blazing down that trail.
Yeah.
just seemed kind of the attitude for the whole game. They're like, if you like Halo, this is why we want you to come back. It's just, man, just drive that thing and just go nuts.
Yeah.
That is a way you can play this game. They might not be on a mission. They might not be doing anything serious. That might just be for people goofing off. And so I think maybe we'll see that vibe too. Maybe it'll start kind of playfully, and then you'll see, okay, now that new enemies are coming in that we haven't seen before. Oh, now we're learning kind of modes about how all this stuff will be connected.
I got zero indication they were just goofing off.
It just seemed it was kind of like a playfulness that led to all of those signal fires going off to
Sure.
a greater importance that the people in the Warthog are also over there and over there and over there. So it just seemed like they're there's going to be a weird way that multiplayer is going to work in this game that we have not explained yet.
Okay.
That's what I'm anticipating.
I would love that.
I'd bet $1 on that, Jones.
What I imagine, I think a crowd could get excited by. I know this is really dorky. So we're playing the regular old Halo campaign. It's stuff we're familiar with. It looks really good, way better than we expected. We kill some grunts, and then we kill an elite, and then we pause and open up the skill tree. I can imagine if you're not and here's the skill tree. I imagine if it's just a silent moment, bloop, bloop, and you open it up and you show everybody what you got. I imagine that a crowd could react to that.
Oh, sure.
I bet that could actually be
Yeah.
a crowd reaction moment of just simply showing off what's new about the system.
Well, you go bloop, bloop, and then with barely any transition,
Yep.
he just starts using whatever new skills that he got.
Right.
Dual wield.
Yes. Dual wield being a skill would be hard.
Yeah.
But maybe I don't know. I don't even know what kind of skills I would want him to have. Higher
Destiny
jumps or
ground
whatever.
pound or something.
Yeah. I mean, please. I'm up for it. Rumors were that it had some sort of RPG mechanics, and so We'll see if we'll see any of that today. I don't know. They might keep a lot until next year because, I mean, that's next gen year. That's when you really blow up Halo, your launch title, presumably. Again, all that's been promised for Halo Infinite is that it'll be on Xbox One. Mm-hmm. We expect them to make an announcement, and this will be on our next consoles too, and we're supposed to be surprised by that. I doubt we will be at this table. Yeah. Let's talk about some smaller games. Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and Cuphead, the delicious last course. I assumed we'd be playing both of these games by now. These were both in last year's Xbox press conference. Which game will come out sooner?
Cuphead. Is that a sequel? Is that like a complete sequel?
It's just DLC, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think it's a
Cuphead.
big, chunky DLC. Yeah. I think it's substantial, a whole new playable character. They're clearly working hard on it. Your Cuphead too?
Yeah, it'll be first.
Okay.
I think Ori will be like November or something.
Sure.
October, November.
The only reason why I want to say Ori is
Shadow
because with Cuphead, it felt like that was supposed to come out a lot sooner than it did, and they went through a lot of revisions on what they wanted that game to be.
Yeah.
And so I'm just kind of used to waiting for Cuphead, so that's why I want to say Ori, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you think with either of those games, they can show something today that surprises us? That we say, oh, wow, to? Or are those games pretty much we know what they are?
Let me throw this at you.
Uh-huh.
Ori is such a beautiful and unique game that I think just showing it is kind of innately surprising.
Sure.
Like, it's one of those games that you look at and it's just kind of fun to watch. And so I don't think it would take much. I don't think there needs to be like some crazy
please
Doc
don't.
Brown spider monster just because Ori is already pretty unique.
Yeah,
Sure.
I don't want them to show too much because like the environments are a lot of what makes that game special. You know,
Yeah.
if they spoil a bunch of those, that's kind of a bummer. But
It's kind of thing. It's one of those things where it's like that game should be out by now. Please don't show too much, but
Yeah.
clearly they have to.
Yeah, that's why I kind of feel bad. Where I actually, had a little bit of a different reaction, Ben, when they first showed Ori. That I was like, I want this game to do well. I have like a weird wall between me and a lot of like Metroidvanias. It's like not a genre I make time for. I don't know why, but I didn't play the first Ori, and it wasn't like this felt like it was the same. Like, it's clearly a new design, clearly new characters, clearly just gorgeous and just like so visually interesting. And I love the way Ori moves around. But I'm like, I kind of wanted that last year. I was like, God, I wish there was just something really bizarre, something really eye-catching. But I don't want them to reveal all of that.
could it be the first Shadow Drop?
I kind of think it could be, man. I
Me
think
too.
one of those
Me
two
too.
could be a shadow drop today.
Sure.
Or
That's really,
Canada
that's really
dolls.
interesting
Yes.
that you're saying that, being like, oh man, I really wanted a little bit more, coming from the place of not having played it, where having played the first one, where it's
Right.
just like, the fact that it exists is enough. Yeah, yeah.
Cyberpunk 2077. I
Yeah.
think last year maybe had the best E3 of any game. I think that game had a really great E3 last year.
We
just did it
just
right.
watched that trailer and got like nearly the same level of excitement. I feel like it
Yes.
was just
Because
awesome.
I think like whenever a game gets announced, we always question like Babylon's Fall is a game that you're like, okay,
Yeah.
it's like
Sure.
that's not really a thing,
Yeah.
like it hasn't really been announced yet.
Yeah.
And like Cyberpunk was ready.
Yeah.
Like they were like, we are prepared with our trailer. We have our gameplay. We're gonna show it to you after E3. We're also gonna play it a bunch of times for a lot of different people. Each playthrough will be like a little bit different. Everyone will have their own.
So here's my
things
question.
To say.
Jones, you're right. They killed it last year. They did as good as they possibly could have. How can they have a better E3 this year? How can they possibly do better?
You show the world more. You show interacting with the world more. You show driving. You show like going to shops.
That's what we expect. We expect these things.
So-
it's going to be better than last year if they just show driving.
Well, I think it's actually going to take up a lot of time, maybe.
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
Like, not just this little 2 to 3 minute trailer. What if they give them 10, 15 minutes?
They should.
Of just on Cyberpunk, and it's like, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
We're going to go through a scenario in this game. I think that would be really good and fitting for what Cyberpunk is.
Yeah, I don't know, like how marketing deals work out or whatever, but if you have that title associated with your machine, do it. Show that more than Gears. We'll talk about Gears. You know what I mean? That you're going to sell more Xboxes with that game than you will with Gears this year.
Flight also would be cool. Like if there was some mission you were escaping and you like maybe not you can control a ship, but like you got in a ship and then like somebody
see-
flew around a building while you were covering.
Yeah.
And just again, just like everything else with that game, like I've played games that have done that. I've played plenty of first-person games where I've like been in a vehicle flying around, but it's when you really look at like all of the intricate details. Because I think of like one moment from the trailer where like a ship like flies up to it and all these guys are like shooting out of the windows and the car's shooting in. Something like that. Something just super high performance, crazy RoboCop. Like, whoa, that's a lot of bullets.
I'll tell you something I'd love to see, and this is not a specific example. It's very unclear to me what this actually is. But Cyberpunk, coming from tabletop origins, I'd love to see a moment that differentiates this from other video games, where it's like you're following the rules of a video game. Maybe you talk to an NPC and says, "Hey, that'll be $25," and like maybe you just like hit them, and it's like, "Okay, 20." You know what I mean? Like I just want something that's like, "Oh, I've never done that in a game before. This is really cool. You're using tabletop RPG mechanics or something like that." You know?
Yeah. I also think kind of like what you were talking about, the demo we saw yesterday of Jedi Fallen Order did this, where they went into the ship and booted up the map on his ship, and you saw all these planets, and they all had question marks on them, and then the demo guy was like, "Okay, I'll turn around," like very clearly, like, I guess we'll see more of that later.
Yeah.
And like I would love a lot of that. I would
hint
love
at the
like
scale.
just
Yes.
walking by like a vending machine and just like. Anyway, and then you're like,
Yeah.
what?
Or like a whole mall.
Screenshots we're gonna be staring at
A whole
later,
black
being
market
like,
mall,
what?
and you're like, "Yeah, well, no, I won't check that out."
What was that? Environments you just kind of peek at and then
Yeah.
keep going, like.
Cyborg brothel.
It's the little things that
Yeah.
I love. Like in Deus Ex, whenever I think of Deus Ex, I think of hacking ATM machines. It's just so cool. You just
Yeah.
go to the ATM, you hack it, you get a little extra cash. So stuff like that. Like
Sure.
you were saying, just like hitting a guy, lowering the price, or like hacking
Okay,
in
20.
hacking into the store thing and like lowering the prices of like gas or something.
Yeah.
I got one.
Okay.
One shot that I keep thinking about that I really like in the Cyberpunk, the trailer, not from the gameplay, but there's this woman who's like she's like Silver Surfer. She's like all metal, and she like all these people are taking pictures at her, and she's like showing up to some event. And I love that. I think that's one of my favorite things about this world, just like the ways that you can beautify yourself and like this kind of new normal, this new standard
Yes.
of like what is, like we would kind of be taken aback by that today, but 50 years it's normal. And it'd be interesting if there are events like that, because I can imagine like Dishonored, where it's like there's some big ball that we're going to, and then at that party you have to steal this thing, kill this person.
Something will go awry.
It'd be neat if you just got to go to this place and steal that, and they happen to be having a movie premiere there. Like
And if you
want
wanna watch it, go
that's
ahead,
Just
baby.
happening.
The whole
like, it's
Yes.
just going on in the world like that. You could do this at night. You could do this during the day. You could wait until the office closes and then do it. But there's a lot of natural stuff happening. It's like there is just like 5 criminals shooting at cops. This is just happening. Like, so you might want to do this mission later, or put a pin in
I'll
it.
tell you my dream moment. Movie ends, right? Like we watch that whole movie, people leave, but you see like one grandma who's like still there. And you're like, you go walk over to the grandma and you're like, "Hey, why are you still here?" And she's like, "Well, this is the last thing I'm doing tonight, so I'm trying to enjoy this moment." And you're like, "Come on, follow me."
Yeah.
So like you are a quest giver to
Follow
NPCs.
me. Then what?
We have a good night with the grandma, dude.
Okay, you, like,
we
go
go
to
to like
the bar,
a
get
shooting
some
range.
drinks.
Yes. We go to the cyborg brothel.
I was going to ask.
Yeah.
With the other games we were talking about, it's like, I hope they show multiplayer.
Yeah.
And in Cyberpunk, it's like, well, I hope you can recruit the grandma, and then you can spend a meaningful. Like,
Yes.
I wonder if our expectations will make it disappointing no matter what. just
I know,
because
man.
It's impossible.
They had a great E3
Yeah,
last year. I wonder
yeah.
how they can top it.
They
Yeah.
finally revealed everything, and we're at like the theater demo. It's like, I have a question about grandma.
Yeah,
Okay,
hey,
hear me out.
Why
Hear me
can't
out.
I do this?
So I want to talk about 2 games that are coming out this year. We've touched on them a little bit. Throughout this presentation, throughout this press conference, which game will be more exciting? Gears 5 or Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order? Which one will be more exciting?
At this press conference or in general?
It's only in the press conference, only in what they show today.
Gears, I think.
Yeah.
For press conference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I'm
Yeah,
more
so what-
excited for Jedi Fallen Order because
Yeah.
Star Wars, but
That's why I asked the question. I
Yeah.
think, what do you think? What do you imagine them showing of Gears that is exciting?
I don't know where you can take this because this is the first time in my life that I haven't been over the top hyped for a Gears game. I'm always really excited. That's one of Microsoft's biggest franchises. The last one, I felt like kind of played it safe, so I really want them to do like. It's time to shake it up. It's time to change it up somehow, someway.
I think they showed shakeups in the story trailer last year. But I want to see an exciting gameplay demo,
Yeah.
or else, another story trailer won't cut it for sure.
Like do something wildly different with multiplayer, maybe. I don't know.
Sure.
That's a dangerous proposition too, though, because you have such a loyal fan base to what that multiplayer is. But
I think at its absolute most basic, Gears, like a huge part of the appeal of Gears is the things that you're fighting and how you take them out, right? Like this was a game that was like, hey, we're going to put chainsaws on your guns. You're going to have these giant spider things that you need to shoot a beam out of the sky to kill. And that was really fun and exciting, and it felt new. And so I want to feel that. I want to feel a new kind of threat.
You want to feel the kill.
Right. I want to look at something and be like, wow, that's terrifying. What's that going to be like to take down? And then maybe some new weaponry that is equally exciting. Just to kind of have that sense that Gears had, where like the Locust just felt so terrifying. I guess I want to feel that again.
Sure.
Locusts
Yeah.
were the best, but they've been around so long now. They don't have that impact like they used to.
Yeah. So, Johns, I hear this about Gears. How could Star Wars be less exciting? What is Star Wars missing that makes it less exciting than Gears?
So we're moving from saying positive things about Gears to negative things about Star Wars?
That's how pre-shows work, baby.
Okay, cool. I'm just checking. I just want to make sure, because I can say positive things about Star Wars and negative things about Gears.
But you didn't say Star Wars
They were being all positive about Gears. I was just getting my negative Gears thoughts prepped. Now I got to store those.
Wait, so do you believe Star Wars will be more exciting?
No.
Why not? Why not?
Because we saw it yesterday.
Yeah,
It's just kind of the nature of
exactly.
the beast. Like,
You think it'll be the exact same stuff?
Star Wars did yesterday what Gears did last year. And so like you get that out of the way of like who's the protagonist. Like we thought that the reveal was going to do that, but not really. Like we kind of, and actually I thought Star Wars didn't do that yesterday either, where it's like I still don't know who Cal is. Like I just don't know what, like I know he has a master now, that's cool, but I just don't really know like why I should really be invested in him.
You don't think they'll do that today?
Way more passionate about his droid than I am this guy.
I think we all will be, yeah.
But I think we've kind of gotten over that initial shock of here's where we're going to be going in Gears 5, here's who you're going to be playing as in Gears 5, here's kind of the a little bit of the adventure that if you didn't play Gears 4, you don't have to care about. If you did play Gears 4, you'll know those threads. And then here's gameplay. And I think one of the biggest things for me with Gears 5 that I took from the trailer that they showed when we saw gameplay of it was like not survival so much, because I think that's like a strong word to use for Gears, but like certainly adventure, like she's rappelling down in some cave, has no idea where they are.
That weird sail,
she's
ice sail,
windsurfing because
yeah.
they're low on energy and just trying to use natural resources to travel, save fuel, save
I get that vibe too, for sure.
And so I think that would kind of be interesting for Gears, like going like not necessarily behind enemy lines, but like uncharted territory. Like since this planet fell, we haven't been here. We have no idea what's over there. And it would really take like a character having to do something that was very important to her to to brave these elements and go do that. And so it'd be interesting to see the elements themselves kind of against you, which Gears has done that with thunderstorms.
Jones, for the last minute, you have dodged the question of why Star Wars will be less exciting specifically.
No, he said because we
already saw it. Yeah.
Well, we already saw Gears
last year.
Yeah, man. So we're 1-1 right now. We've seen one trailer for both
but I
of
think
those.
he's talking about the
24 hours
time.
to 364 days.
So you just mean the gap. The time
Oh,
between
yeah,
is what
huge
that
gap.
difference
Yeah,
is.
that hunger.
Okay. All right.
Me cutting the E3 promos and going back to that Gears 5 trailer and be like, oh right, Gears 5, right.
I get that.
Totally remember Gears 5.
I understand your perspective now.
And I mean, it's interesting. You think about at how Gears 4 was first revealed was just like really dark, and then some like smaller enemy type, and then that was it.
Oh, I hated it, man.
And so
I
they
hated that,
really
yeah.
wanted to focus on story ahead of time and really make you understand like here's who these protagonists are.
I thought Gears 4 was going to be like a horror game, and it wasn't.
Right.
No. Just a weird demo, dude. It was
Yeah.
just such a weird idea. I do expect, I think it should be noted that during EA's press conference last year, it started off with the Xbox whoop. And so I think we're going to see a lot of Star Wars today in this presentation. I think they locked down that
Lightsaber
deal.
duel.
I think you're going to see a lightsaber duel.
Better see a lightsaber
I
duel. I'm
really
ready
hope
for it.
it doesn't feel like the way Bethesda felt last year, where it was like just seeing the same things again.
Oh, man, the exact same 76 trailer.
that is just wasted time.
We're
Yeah.
going to see Ubisoft, right?
Yeah, let's do that question. So we're going to see a lot of third parties. They're all going to show up big this year. This press conference is going to be crazy. Everybody is here. Of the third parties, Ubisoft, EA, Square Enix, Bandai Namco, Capcom, who's going to make the biggest splash?
Capcom, when they announced Resident Evil 3 Remake and or Dino Crisis.
That's going to be a bigger splash than anything else?
If they
Than
announce
Ubisoft?
Dino Crisis today, it is the biggest announcement.
That's a small franchise.
It will be huge when it rises from the ashes.
Because dinosaurs are innately exciting.
Yes.
Yes.
Dinosaurs
They make
are
a splash.
always hype.
Yes. Dinos always make a splash.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. You think but like, is it realistic to think Capcom will announce those things?
Capcom could announce Dino Crisis. I am not just saying that because of hype. I truly believe that they could tease that, or even Onimusha like coming back because they just released the remaster of the first one, giving the franchise a little bit of life there.
Yeah, because they have a trajectory at this point, right? We can kind of see the path. We can see the stones that they're laying down, and maybe an idea of where they're going with all of this.
Well, yeah, that's what's so exciting about Capcom is they could do a lot.
Yes.
There are many exciting paths forward for Capcom. But I know it's already been, we've talked about the rumor, and it's kind of been out there and discussed to death, but Elden Ring, man. That's
Elden Ring.
Yeah, so I think
Not too
Bandai Namco
nice.
is going to be huge
Yeah.
based off of rumors and leaks.
Yeah.
I think Bandai Namco is going to make a splash.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It could just be logo reveals, though. It could literally just be that.
If it's that, Jones, I will be furiously disappointed. Because we saw a logo, we saw a title of that game. George R.R. Martin and From Software collaborating on something.
Heard minor details about it.
Yeah, we heard some minor details about how open world it is. Basically, the Norse mythology again. We're stacking that onto this, and yeah, I wonder. I wonder if just a CG trailer would be enough to make people excited for that game.
I mean, it's a pretty hype collaboration. Like that's a dream collaboration.
I think it's such a bummer it leaked, because if it didn't, that CG trailer would have absolutely been enough.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
And now I think that CG trailer at least needs to show a concept that is unique to this game.
Like, to me, it's as hype as Kojima and Guillermo del Toro teaming up.
Yes.
It's From Software and George Martin, like, that, what?
Yeah.
Like, if it didn't leak, I wouldn't believe it. I'd be like, I don't know, that seems pretty crazy.
It does the Death Stranding thing where you see like this guy running around in armor and he's fighting all these things, and then at the end he takes off the helmet and it's George R.R. Martin's face. They put him in the game. They're best friends now.
I would play as him.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yes.
And you would go and you would find the grandmothers in Elden Ring and you would recruit them. Yeah.
Jones, is there a chance we'll see gameplay from that?
Probably not. But we saw gameplay from Sekiro when they, first revealed that.
Well,
we saw like a stupid rope.
We had to.
You know what it was called. The first time we saw a game called Sekiro.
Yes.
Like that, we finally actually.
That was
saw
a great
that
reveal
label,
trailer, actually. Yeah.
I often wonder when leaks happen if we just found out everything. It was like someone found out about that and got that image because that's it.
It was on the website.
Not much past that. They can maybe describe the trailer that they saw, but they can't show it because they don't have it. And so I always have that fear. Yeah, I'm not anticipating a ton of information coming out about that. And to be honest, like I choose to be pessimistic about Gurm's relationship because who knows what that means? Like he collaborated on
he didn't write a script.
Yeah. From his, perspective, he just he maybe just stopped by the studio and said hi. Like he might have collaborated as much as Kojima collaborated when he was searching for his engine and he went around to all those studios and stuff. Like he might be mentioning that because that's very just out of character for him. He's like, I don't normally do that, but excited about games and it's an exciting involvement.
But I don't think the excitement for this is reliant on him at all.
Oh no, open world horses. I'm just
anyone done for a
pre-ordered
prop
already.
What are you thinking?
Prop bet. Martin on stage.
Man.
George Martin on stage.
See, that I believe because he's doing anything but writing right now. Anything.
Prop bet.
The moment they invited him,
Boston?
he was like, "Please."
I don't think he's into that kind of thing. I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take that prop bet. $1.
$1.
Yep. And I think that Bandai Namco has got other stuff to show, obviously, other things leaked. But it just seems like they have a great association with Xbox. So they're happy to be in the show. Xbox is happy to have their stuff in the show. One thing I really want to talk about is Dragon Ball Project Z. Because I think there's like this hype torch, this anime hype torch that Bandai Namco has been tossing throughout E3s. So Dragon Ball FighterZ was one of the most hyped games of its E3.
Yeah.
Unquestionably. It just showed up huge. The lines were crazy. Last year, Jump Force,
which, like,
in hindsight, right?
I really don't like that game, but the reveal of that.
That's what I mean.
Seeing
that's what I want to think about.
Ship,
Before we knew better,
Yes.
was one of the most hyped trailers of last
absolutely.
year. And I'm wondering if Dragon Ball Project Z can carry the torch. Can it be as exciting as those two games were in the 2 years prior?
Okay, so you have to think about everyone, and then you have to think about us.
Okay.
If you just flash Goku on screen, there's some excitement from the Easy Allies.
Yeah, but I think it's less. I think it's diminishing returns. For that trailer, I'm not excited until the last 3 shots where they show Goku walking in an environment.
Sure.
When they show like cutscenes we've already seen 1,000 times, no, I'm not
But
excited
even
at
if
all.
it looks,
But the concept of this lends itself to exactly what you're describing.
Yes.
It's going to be something different.
like visually, Jump Force doesn't look the best, right?
It looks awful.
Yeah. If this Goku game looked awful, but it was Goku just flying around, we're excited.
Yes.
So
Will it be one of IGN's most clicked video games though? Like, will it match what Jump Force did last year?
dude, Dragon Ball's got power.
It does.
It's cracking
I
the
think
top
it has
10.
to be harnessed though. I think the power has to be harnessed appropriately.
part of the excitement of that Jump Force reveal is how they did it. It didn't just open with people fighting. They made it an event like what is going on, this mixture between anime and the real world. It felt like something, there was in curiosity, you wanted to know more. And so if they can generate that same kind of feeling, or it just looks like a really, you either have to do mystery or it just has to look like a really good Dragon Ball game.
Yeah.
And I think either one of those will get the job done.
I think they have to show the non-flashy elements. I think they have to show more of us walking around. They have to show... Well, they don't have to show... I'd love them to show some menus, you know? Yeah. I honestly would love some menus.
I would be surprised at the menus, but I'm with you.
Yeah. I want to see us controlling it more than I want to see more cutscenes and more just like, look at our cell shading. It's like, dudes, I seen it.
It is weird getting just the walking sim vibe from the gameplay that we've seen, because it does show that this is like we're creating this world, and so it is just kind of a casual. You can just do that. You can just walk down the street and hang out with people.
Yeah, that means something to me. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but is that going to get the IGN clicks? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like,
you need a balance. You need to shock people.
Yeah, I don't know if you can shock people with that game.
You make the fighting the best it's ever been. Like, think about Dragon Ball Z Fight or Dragon Ball Fighting, you know? It's so epic, but, like, you know, Dragon Ball Fighters, I think, captured it some of the best ever, and that's, like, a fighting game, you know. 2D fighting game. I think of the Budokai games, and, like, there's been Tenkaichi and stuff. Like, they've hit it sometimes, but they've never fully hit it where it's just like, oh, my God, I really feel like I'm flying around, you know, instant transmission, Kamehameha, punch, like,
yeah,
you know, it's hard to really get it.
That could be the hype moment, is he just instant transmissions and there's like no loading. It's just suddenly you're on a different planet. That would be really exciting. And then he starts going and flying around.
Like, let me feel punching someone to the gut. Let it be the best punch you've ever done in a video.
It slows down. Yeah. The blood coming out of their mouth. Yep. Absolutely.
And then it's the last thing that Goku says is, "I love the power of the cloud."
And he winks. Yeah.
Like, make the Kamehameha instead of just like quarter forward square, like charging up, like this huge event. You know,
and
don't abuse the Kamehameha.
The destruction of the environment around you.
Yes.
As you're charging up, the ground is crushing underneath you. You're destroying mountains in the background. And
it could carry the torch. I think it could.
Yeah.
It's going to take work, though.
I think I'm worried that I
think too much.
I have excited myself up way more than will be
Bring
delivered.
it back down.
So I feel like maybe 1 week or 2 weeks ago, I thought that Square Enix would show up huge at the Xbox press conference. They always do. I'm feeling like they might save a lot now for their show tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried about that.
I could see... No, that'll probably just be at Square Enix.
What makes you worried about it?
Maybe Twin Mirrors, yeah. The trailer that was shown last night at a Kingdom Hearts concert? Yeah. I thought DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3, that would be in this Xbox press conference. It might still be. And it's just old
trailer.
now.
They're going to show the same trailer.
You think so, Jones? I kind of think so too, dude. And I don't know if we'll see like a live demo of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I mean, that's first on PlayStation. There's a lot of complications about that. Their new IP, I bet they're going to save that for their own show. And so I really wonder how big Square Enix is going to like Avengers is clearly not going to show up here.
Really?
Clearly not going to.
I think they could just kind of like drop what it is.
Maybe, Jones, but they said the reveal will happen at their show. Yeah. They're hyping their own show, saying the reveal of Avengers will happen there.
Are they going to tease the reveal in the show? Be like,
maybe.
Stay tuned for tomorrow.
And I think that, obviously, that'd be enough to make me drool a little bit. Like, just even a little bit, I would take. But I don't even know if I can expect it.
I'm not expecting
it. Is Square Enix smart to save this stuff for their own show, which could potentially have fewer viewers?
That's what I'm saying. Like, guarantee those people are going to be there and be like, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, depending on what they... It doesn't matter where they show off Final Fantasy VII Remake stuff to a degree. Like, it's going to blow up no matter what. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, it feels somewhat immune from those concerns.
I get that. Same with Avengers. Avengers is bigger than E3.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Go ahead.
A lot of what we're talking about, and because it's easier to discuss, but what I'm really hoping, the ultimate sense that I walk away from, is that I see a lot of things that I've never heard about before.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want more
Yeah.
than anything.
I don't think you'll get those from those big third parties.
Yeah.
I think you'll get them from the newer studios. Actually, I kind of want to talk about that for a second. So we talked about it. They acquired a bunch of new studios last year. I think they're up to 11 right now. That might be a number just off the top of my head. I think Playground and Ninja Theory were the two biggest ones. Playground is obviously only making Xbox games for a while, but they said we officially own them now. Those are Playground is ours, and also Ninja Theory. I expect those two studios to show up big.
Well, that leaked too. Ninja
Yes,
Theory.
actually, hey, we've
That
seen
leaked.
Ninja Theory's game.
Yeah.
We saw, like 10 seconds of it?
It was like a minute.
Oh.
Or like 45 seconds.
You're right. It was more than 10 seconds.
There's like characters and some combat.
Yeah, it was a vibe
Yeah.
trailer.
Vibe
Yeah.
trailer. Do you think that'll leave a good impression by the end of the press conference?
I sure hope so. I liked what I saw. I watched it.
Yeah.
Watched the
Same.
leaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really liked what I saw. And I love every single game that studio has released.
Let's do them.
Heavenly Sword,
Enslaved.
Enslaved, Odyssey to the West,
Uh-huh.
DMC,
Yep.
Hellblade.
You've loved all those.
All of those
Okay.
I adore. So I'm expecting to love this one too, you know?
Fair enough. Will the world love this?
It's tricky when you have like a game with attitude.
Yes.
You know,
it's extremely hard.
trying
dude.
to capture the attitude vibe.
Yes.
It's tough, so I don't know. I have no clue.
Well, it's not just the attitude; it's that it's a multiplayer game.
Yes.
And I think it's harder to sell people on multiplayer games than it is single player games. And then I also think it's harder if you do have a brazen attitude like this game will have. And so I have no idea if the world's going to like it or not.
I think it might take some messaging up front. I think Ninja Theory has to say, look, we were working on this before we were acquired. Microsoft did not force us to make a multiplayer-only game. We promise you. I think they might have to message that before we even see it.
This is what we wanted to do, and this is why we wanted to do it.
Yes. I think everybody needs to see that from them, or else, there's a high chances like we'll all just be skeptical
Do you
of it.
think this is all hands on deck for them? This is their main game, their next game? Do you think
I do.
they're also working on something else?
I don't think they're a big studio.
I don't think they are either.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty small.
This might be way too ambitious, but for something like this, do you think there's any chance or like a show of confidence and this is our new multiplayer game and you're going to be able to try it out like this weekend or something?
That'd be great.
Yeah, just really
That would
like
be a
we
big thing,
really
yeah.
believe in this and we'll let the game speak for itself.
That's what I think obviously needs to happen. If they just have a trailer introducing characters, like I don't see this making a splash. Like somebody needs to check this out at the show and talk about how good it feels.
Yeah, you're right. Because that is everything about the game.
Yeah,
there is no
it's how
story
it
for us to get
feels.
attached to. It is completely about how it feels to
Right.
play a match. And especially if it's combat based. If it's not us shooting guns at each other, it is us just slashing each other and punching each other. Ooh, it needs to feel right. And that's so hard to do. It's easier to make a game where you're just punching NPCs and they all just fly away. It's really hard to be the person who flies away from a punch and have a fun time.
But it makes sense because Xbox is having this event in the Microsoft Theater. That's where they also do their demos, and so have it playable there. Make a thing that I don't know if you like televise that or stream that, but have gameplay clips coming out through the week of like fun matches that have happened there and sell it that way.
If Playground shows a new Fable game, will we even care about anything else? No, sorry. Will we even care about Ninja Theory?
Of course.
Yeah.
So like, I imagine like Fable showing up big. I imagine Fable being like, oh, that's the next big Xbox game.
I could see Microsoft though still counting on the fact that them just announcing a Fable will be big enough. Like I don't know. I don't think we'll get anything
Teasing
past the
next
season.
You're
Gen
right.
with
It's
Fable.
probably not close to ready to be
Right.
showing a big blowout.
Right.
That makes sense, Jones.
Yeah. So we'll be happy about that, but then there just won't be much to say. It's like,
Yes.
oh yeah, it looks like Fable.
Neat. Yeah, probably. And honestly, probably one of those trailers that starts with lore. Just like the darkness spread across. That's what I've read about it already. Actually, there's some media or something. So yeah, none of that could be true. But it's just the trailer.
Fable 3 starts with the chicken. I think like the opening cutscene is like a chicken.
I think there's a lot of chicken
running
jokes
through
in
town.
Fable, right?
Yeah.
Is that a
It's
proper
been a while,
assessment
I
of
don't
the
know.
franchise?
So it'd be fun. It'd be fun to start with just some random character, some random inanimate object or something. Like
I don't want it to be a chicken.
Well, you can't do the chicken again.
Yes, please.
What animal
Gears
would be
can do the
approved?
chicken, but Fable can't.
A pig?
A pig would be approved, dude. A stout pig.
Moving on.
Okay, I want to talk about xCloud. I want to talk about Microsoft's xCloud. I think they're going to show it soon. And my question to the panel is, will it make Stadia look foolish?
I think there's a high chance. Yes.
That it will make Stadia look foolish?
Yes.
I concur, Mr. Moore.
You know what? Before we even get into that, let's briefly cover what Stadia announced this week. So, Stadia is basically, we'll start there, a console that you can rent for $10 a month, an online console. So, if you're renting that console, you have one of the best consoles you could ever own. Hey, actually, this fall, you do. You have the best console you can ever own. You can stream from it. Feels great. That is for if you want 4K, right? The 10 a month.
Yes.
If you just want like 1080p, well, actually, they never said what's free. You just pay $60, you get that game. Right, so you're not renting the console. The console you're renting for free, but you're still spending $60 on your games.
They did say that you get 1080p 60 with the free version. You're paying the 10 for the 4K.
Got it. On top of that, with the $10 a month, you will get some free games.
Right.
We don't know.
We have no idea what that is.
Yeah.
All we know is that the first one is going to be Destiny 2, and we don't know how deep that catalog is going to go.
Yep. And so, I mean, even with those $60 games that you are renting, basically, because once you stop paying for Stadia, you have no access to that. That's gone.
But if it's free, there's a free part, right?
Free if you're paying for the $10 a month, you'll get free games.
Okay.
You'll get the entire Destiny 2 experience.
But if I buy Destiny 2 for Stadia,
yes,
can I play it 1080p?
They said yes.
And I will still own the game, though.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me. Yes.
All right. Okay.
You can play that 1080p forever. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yes.
I think we've just illustrated how they can defeat Stadia.
Exactly, man. Yeah. Exactly.
And I expect them to do that.
Yes.
I expect them to be some sign at the end when they're done talking about xCloud.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, deep breath. And then some bullet point thing will come up and they'll be like, every Microsoft game, everything on Games Pass, this price, done.
Yes.
Like, there's no other questions you need to ask us. Like all that stuff, you can get into specifics.
Well, Microsoft is in such a perfect position because this just feels like an extension of what they're already doing.
Yeah.
We've had games with gold for a long time, and then now we have Xbox Game Pass. Now we're getting Game Pass on PC, and so I think just conceptually when they're talking about xCloud and they're saying, hey, it's like this, or this is what you can expect, we already have something to draw from, so it's going to be much easier to understand. And everybody loves Game Pass, so I think they're already going in with a lot of goodwill as well, and kind of confidence that this will provide a lot of value, whatever they're offering.
So Game Pass does make me sweat a little bit in terms of I have to believe they're losing money, right? They're taking a hit when they let you do it for $1, obviously, because they want you to come in. I'm wondering how low they could possibly charge for xCloud plus Game Pass. Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, it has to be some price. They can't do all of this for $1 a month and still make money. Yeah, I know. Like, it makes me nervous. It's like, hey, guys, you got to make money somewhere, please. I mean, maybe it is through, microtransactions. Maybe they get it back by, you buying stuff in those games. But I don't know, man. What do you expect the price per month for xCloud plus Game Pass to be? And
like
by the way,
$7.99 or something.
That cheap, dude?
Yeah.
That'd be incredible. Okay.
That'd be $8.99.
That'd be intense. And by the way, like, they haven't ever said that xCloud and Game Pass will ever be the same thing. Again, I think that's something we're all presuming. It just makes sense. It seems like the direction they're going in, the stones that they're laying down. I don't know, dude. I think it's got to be 15 or 20 a month. I think it's got to be a lot.
That's so much.
I know, but it's a lot to do this stuff.
Yeah.
To give every Xbox game streamable to any device you own day one.
Yeah, but you just have to think about what they're offering. I mean, it's not like you're just getting this small handful of games. Like you're getting all of these Xbox One games, all of these Xbox 360 games, all of these original Xbox games. I mean, it's like you're getting this giant library of games to the point where it's like, well, do I even really need to buy new games? And if you're really invested in this ecosystem and you're getting a lot of value out of it, like, you're potentially just saving a lot of money. It's not that expensive at all.
To do 20 a month?
Yeah, to do 20 a month.
Yeah. That's what I mean, yeah. And I think they have to almost charge that for them to make any money on their back end. They'll really, they want users. They want people in on the system. Ooh, we're 11 minutes away. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Let's get to some spicy questions. Okay. All right. We've not, this entire time, talked about Rare. And so what I want to talk about is old Rare stuff and new Rare stuff.
This is where the wheels come off.
Yeah,
right now.
I know, man. So
Let's go.
Like, anything's possible at this point. I believe that something like that could happen. If Miyamoto's in the audience, anything could happen. So maybe we start with new Rare stuff, so we start in our most realistic expectations. Do we think that they might show a new game beyond Sea of Thieves? I'm positive we'll see Sea of Thieves stuff. Lock that in. Will we see the next Rare game?
Possible.
Yeah,
It's possible.
Yeah, I'm with these two.
Yeah,
It's possible.
They either
Possible,
doubled down
exactly.
on Sea of Thieves or they didn't.
You know, what'd be
Yeah.
They were either like, "Whoa, Sea of Thieves is not going as we had planned," so we
Well,
need
they've been
to
pretty
or-
committed to Sea of Thieves.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
we
Just
need
had a
to put a
huge
lot of
expansion.
resources
Yeah.
on this,
Yes.
or we'll just put this, part of our team on it. You just talk a lot about it, make a lot of noise. Make sure in a good way, like make sure the community surrounding this game. And for what I can tell, the people who are still invested in Sea of Thieves are very much enjoying it. And every now and then you get just crazy like Sea of Thieves like stream spikes. So I wonder if they kind of predicted, okay, we know is our cap, so it's time to start shifting around to what the next thing is going to be.
Sure. At best, do you remember the Sea of Thieves reveal? I think it's actually a great reveal. You see like a
Gameplay
painting
before
of the
anything.
Kraken on a
Yeah,
wall.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you just walk around and maybe something like that for Rare's next game.
It's counter to my bet, but would it be possible if Banjo is in Smash? Would it be possible to see a Super Smash Bros. Trailer
Yes.
during the Microsoft press
100%.
conference?
It is so
100%.
possible.
Like, that could happen.
It could easily happen.
And that leads into the next Banjo game.
All right, we're talking about old Rare IP, obviously. So before we get to let's talk. I mean, you open the Banjo jar.
Yeah.
Let's suck it all out. Could Banjo-Kazooie exist today as a 3D platformer?
Absolutely.
Oh, totally.
Can it really? Is there money in that?
Yeah, look at Crash, look at Spyro.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Crash and Spyro just both did incredibly well.
Yes.
Yes.
So
And the whole vibe around those games. Obviously, it's fun to go back and revisit them gameplay wise, but like they look so great.
Yes.
Kyle.
And
this is a
man,
brand
if
new
you just
game.
had a gorgeous platformer, we don't get a lot of those.
Yeah.
It's like the Crash remake and the Spyro remake.
Yeah.
Banjo, even more so, maybe this is just something people have wanted for 100 years, and they're just not getting.
Yeah.
Just give them a new 3D
Yeah.
Banjo platformer.
Yeah.
They just want it. Just
honestly-
give it to the people.
yeah, please.
I think a remake on the caliber of Spyro or
Yes.
Crash, I think a remake of Banjo 1 would still be incredibly exciting.
Yes.
That game
Yes.
holds
Oh
up.
my god.
It is
yeah.
really exciting,
Yes.
but yes, it is. And people would be hyped, rightfully so. Banjo 1 is a great game. Banjo-Kazooie is a great game, but they did do an updated re-release
Yes.
on 360, and then that got packaged with Rare Replay. And so, yes, cool. I really want a new Banjo. Yeah.
Right.
If they do the remake, you got to go light speed to that announcement. You don't do any kind of like slow pan down of an environment and like
Got it.
he walks out and looks at everything and everyone's like, "Oh my god!" And it's like the beloved game returns, and you're like, "Oh, okay."
You're right. It's kind of Jones's time since last seen theory. Like with Spyro, with Crash, there wasn't remakes of those before. There wasn't
Right.
remasters of those. Since we played those first games, had been a long time.
Yeah.
And so, and you're right. Banjo, I just played on the 360 version on the Rare Replay. I played that on Xbox One, actually. So, yeah, I get what you're talking about. It's been less time, but... Man, I think it could have a big impact. I think that there's just a love for those two characters.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is I don't even think you need to show that much. If you just show a new Banjo and Kazooie and
Trees.
they get the look right.
Yeah. Yep.
If it's just like them in a white room and they look right,
Yeah.
Like, let me look.
you've
at some,
melted the internet.
some
You did
beautiful
it.
trees, Ben.
Yeah, because
think
Ben,
of trees.
you might remember that Nuts and Bolts was revealed as Banjo-Kazooie in a white room.
Yeah.
And they looked wrong. And so
You got to get the look right.
I think Xbox, I think they're smart enough now. I think Microsoft I think the leadership gets it. I don't think they'd make bad Banjo and Kazooie again. I don't think they'd make them the boxy versions. I don't think they would do that to us. I think they have,
We have evolved to good Banjo.
yes. I think they would know.
What if they pull a accidental Square Final Fantasy situation where it's Banjo and everyone's like, "Oh my god, new Banjo," but it is just him in Smash? Would you still be hyped, or would you feel like a pang of disappointment?
I
there?
feel like something's coming. You don't
Yeah.
put Banjo in Smash for no reason.
Exactly.
Yes. I would
Well-
feel encouraged.
I mean, just Banjo and Smash would be pretty high.
Yes. And it would be,
It's
right?
not
It's hard.
just-
Yeah, it's hard to undersell that, I guess. But
There's that direct tie from the championships to the direct though. Is it like Bowser said tune in Tuesday morning specifically? So that would be a little weird. Like,
Oh, instead of like, hey, tune into the Xbox
well, I
press
guess you
conference
wouldn't
tomorrow.
tease that, yeah. If it was
Maybe
gonna
you.
be-
I think
Could they both happen. I don't know.
sometimes I think people can't help but tease. you know? And so I think it would have happened there. I think you're totally right, Jones.
Banjo and Mario at the Olympics. There you go.
Is Sonic out?
Sonic's in the stands, and they have a close up to him cheering the other guys on.
And they're doing just a slow bad race. And just like, go, and Sonic just has to. Okay, great.
He's got a bum leg. Sonic has a bum leg.
Ooh.
This year,
That's why he's
just like he had an
in the
injury.
stands,
Yeah,
yeah.
and
He's
all of
wearing
his friends.
He's wearing a knee brace.
Sonic and all of his friends had an athletic injury. We can throw to the stream room soon. I'll do that soon. So basically, we're excited to say, hey, when you're watching this press conference with us, it won't just be these 4 people. We're going to have whoever is behind the camera in the control room. We're going to have everybody who's sitting in couches in the stream room. And can they hear us right now? Could you hear us stream room?
Oh,
Yes.
Give me a sign.
And we can hear you. This is exciting.
Oh, and the on-air
5
light
minutes.
works.
We're here.
5 minutes.
Hello,
into
everyone.
the-
We're here. We're here.
With a dinosaur.
To those of you on the couch, what are you most excited to see in this presentation?
2 words.
Okay.
Elden Ring. That's
Okay.
all you need.
Well, Brad, I don't think that is all you need.
Nope, that's all you need.
What do you need to see from Elden Ring? What do you want
I
to
need
see,
to see
dude?
everything, Kyle.
That's
I
what
want
I
to see
mean.
the world. I want to see what the game looks like,
Yeah.
actually. That's what I really want,
Yeah.
obviously.
If they just throw the title up, you're going to be
It's like,
unhappy, right?
We already got the logo already. I think you should show us a little something.
Show us a little
like,
something.
They usually do cinematic trailers for their reveals, which is cool, but I think always seeing the game's better.
Show a sick backstab.
Show a backstab. sure.
Backstabs are great.
Yeah.
Show a horse trampling some dude or something. Like, really emphasize that horse.
But also show how, like, quests and traveling in the world is, you know? Like, show us all the not Dark Souls stuff.
Ian, is it safe to say that's what you're most excited for, too?
Elden Ring?
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't know. I need to see it to know, you know?
Yeah.
I want to see... I mean, there's so many things I want to see. I'm always most excited for the stuff I can't see coming, that I can't predict at all.
Yeah.
But
I think there's going to be a lot of that today.
yeah,
2 hours.
I hope so. I want to see some shadow drops. I want to
2
see some stuff I've never heard of before.
Yeah.
I want to see some... I don't even know if I want to see
Dude,
any more
quick research
controls.
break.
I'm already-
Yeah,
Like,
please.
3 minutes?
yeah, Cyberpunk. Like, come on.
Don
It's gonna be
Casanova.
nuts.
Don Casanova in the back.
Yep.
What are you most excited to see? What do you want to see?
I'm most excited for the shadow drop of the full game of Battletoads, which I expect nothing less of today, for sure.
Oh, a for sure shadow drop.
I'm really happy.
Draft your
The
tweets.
game will be dropped today, and then in terms of showing off the new hardware, I was trying to think up, Kyle, right now what I expect. I expect them to cut to a aircraft carrier, and they'll have the new Xbox. It'll be wrapped in sort of a concealing plastic, so you can't see what it looks like. They'll be buckling it in to a fighter jet, a Harrier, and they'll be like, "We didn't teach this Xbox how to fly this plane. We just plugged it into the internet."
Yes.
Yes. And the plane leaves a contrail of bright green Xbox smoke. Maybe does a logo in the sky. Those 2 things.
Don,
Yes.
that would sell me, dude.
Yep.
This console can fly a jet.
We didn't teach this console how to fly.
Yeah. Just gave it access. Plugged it in.
I do want to know how you envision Battletoads. 2D brawler, we assume. Do you see it as like 2D art on top of like 2D art? How do you what do you envision this game as, Don?
I mean, I'm hoping that it's going to be something really that's close to the original. I'm still not 100% sold on like how they've sort of redone the Streets of Rage art and kind of like how they did with the Final Fight art, you know, where they made it sort of soft and cartoonish a little bit. I'd like hard edge pixels that look a little bit, you know, real retro style.
Me too. Damiani, can you hear us as well?
Yes, I can hear you.
What do you want, dude? What are you expecting?
I'm expecting
This is some Cyberpunk music.
Shigeru Miyamoto
Yep.
to drop the biggest announcement of the Xbox press conference.
And what is that announcement?
That Nintendo
Uh-huh.
and Microsoft have entered into a collaboration to deliver a brand new 3D Banjo-Kazooie game that will be coming out on both Switch and Xbox.
Because that's Damiani. You know what? That's right. Is we talked a lot about Banjo, but not who's developing it. Who's developing this game of our dreams? Nintendo would be qualified, man.
Yes, Nintendo developing it would get everyone hyped.
1 minute, baby.
We're 1 minute away. Brandon Jones, your dreamiest dream.
My dreamiest dream?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Avengers, everything. Give me a big CG Avengers thing. You know, have it be...
Gameplay tomorrow, CG today.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
that'd be cool.
I would love
Demo
that.
right now.
A demo right now.
Shadow drop that.
There was
demo.
a Destiny demo. It was like a beta. You could release a beta.
A beta
Shadow
be
drop
fine,
a beta.
dude. Give us that little beta.
Yeah.
That's super loud. Michael Huber, your dreamiest dream.
Capcom. Anything. Capcom reveals themselves. Resident Evil 2 DLC. If I want to get crazy and sweaty, Dino Crisis or Remake 3.
Thank you, Damiani. That was like, my ears. What? Oh, like now we can't hear a thing because Damiani muted it. There we go. There we go. That's
The countdown
nice.
started.
Ooh, that's
Stopped.
nice. That's
I have
very
to
nice.
keep it at max volume when we start, though, Kyle. Just
How
be
come?
aware.
Yeah.
So chat can.
So it can be
hear.
mixed for chat.
Okay. All right, Chad. If
Keep
you
beeping
insist.
us.
Here we go. Are those pills?
Bill's here.
Boy, 7 seconds.
Do you think they each represent a different franchise?
Yeah, I was kind of getting that vibe, but I
So
don't know.
far, kind of, yeah.
Dreamcast swirl.
That looked like Dreamcast.
Dreamcast swirl.
Dude, if they have Dreamcast emulation, that'd be so sick.
E3. Left Dead.
They included the zero.
This is the Xbox E3 2019 briefing.
Briefing, baby.
Ready to get briefed.
Let's get briefed. Oh, that's Battletoads.
Oh.
That was pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
I liked what I saw.
Me too.
Okay, we happy. All right,
Well,
guys.
it's, they bought them, so.
Yeah,
Compulsion. They bought compulsion.
It's an intro.
They're doing the Avengers intro, man. There's got to be an Avengers thing in there.
Yeah.
This is the Marvel logo.
Kind of, man. I get some pride there. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Start with the trailer.
The corporate model is the oldest
Outer
and
Worlds?
most
Yep.
efficient structure
exactly what it
history
is.
has ever shown us.
Scheduled scarcity is a premium feature of colonial life. The colony must never lose faith. That is what the board provides. Security in a senseless and chaotic world.
This is Halcyon, the furthest colony in the galaxy. Proudly owned and operated by corporations. Everything we have, everything we are, we owe to them.
I like that they're starting with this.
They are always with us. No one has ever gone against them.
Shut it down.
Until today.
But a stranger has just arrived. Someone who's challenging the corporate board.
That's
someone
me.
who's digging up their secrets. Someone who could be a villain or a hero.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Here, hope this gun serves you better than it did me.
Or a psychopath.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa.
Play with Game Pass at launch.
I suppose time will tell, but no matter who this stranger chooses to be, the Halcyon colony will never be the same.
The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine.
October 25th.
October.
Good vibes.
Coming soon. Yeah, some serious, some goofy, good mixture.
I hope you really feel like
Please
shutting
welcome
those companies
from Ninja
down.
Theory, Ronnie Tucker and
Hey,
Dom
here we go.
Matthews.
Skipping over the Spence.
Look at all the monitors they have this year, Jones.
They're about to play some multiplayer.
Yeah.
At E3 2018, we announced that Ninja Theory had joined Xbox Game Studios, a move that has given us an incredible boost in achieving the creative ambition of our teams. We've started work on a number of new games at the studio, and in the near future, we'll be sharing details on all of these projects.
Hiring up.
When we joined Xbox Game Studios, we already had a very exciting game several years in the making.
Yes, they're doing all the right things right now.
We're
Yep.
happy to return to E3 to share this with you.
As creative director, I'm stoked to be here to share our new game with you guys. It combines two of my gaming passions, third-person action combat and competitive team multiplayer. Our technical alpha's kicking off in just a couple of weeks, and we'd love for you to sign up, get involved, and tell us what you think. Or if you're here at E3, come and join us for a game. I really,
Do you
I
think they
really
heard our
hope you guys
pre-show?
like it. Check it out. This
They're, like,
is
making
Bleeding
notes.
Edge.
Bleeding Edge.
I was gonna ask, have we influenced the rate of shadow drops at all?
Like the crowds.
Didn't you announce this game like long time ago?
I can't remember.
That's so soon.
Man, just a bunch of different types of weirdos.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
fun.
you know what?
See how they feel.
Oh,
I
so
think
fun.
not too edgy, too.
Yeah.
It seemed friendly in a way.
Yeah, very playful.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
I like the combos. I just like the physicality of it. Looks neat.
Here we go. Ori. Give it, please.
Shadow drop.
What if Phil has a cold?
He'll reveal
He'll fight through it.
himself.
Okay, all right.
It's the greatest sacrifice Phil can make.
Whoa!
Save for the devs.
How do you make something that looks this good?
The depth is great.
Oh god, Ben.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. It's like fantasy spiders. I can handle fantasy spiders. It's got like green. But don't hurt him. Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Beasts trailer.
That wolf is really cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The animation.
You're always talking about a Doc Brown spider monster and like
Oh my god.
just a bunch of them.
Yeah, boss trailer is great direction.
Yeah,
I like this.
This is awesome.
Right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Go to the store.
Come on.
Shadow drop it.
Dude, he's flying to your
Look
home.
at this.
Yep.
So good.
Yeah, he's flying into your house.
Oh, that's
all right.
It's really far.
Oh my god.
that's not a shadow
So
or a
far
drop.
away.
Yeah.
I think we hear each other. Kyle, can you hear us?
Absolutely.
Okay,
That is
yeah.
a date, though.
Oh, oops, sorry.
They dated it.
Hey, take as much time as you need.
Hey, no big exclusive thing.
Is this the Funko?
You're
Cruise
right.
thing?
Good call. No world premiere either.
Oh, okay.
Not
Not Minecraft? No, this is Minecraft. Okay.
Yeah, like a
This
very,
is,
very story-focused Minecraft.
What if this is Germ from?
Oh no! Look at this.
Whoa.
Minecraft Diablo. Let's do it.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm kind of into this.
Yeah.
What? can you build?
I just think of 3D Dot Game Heroes.
Yeah.
But like even better looking.
The style works, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Get some more players in here. Come on now. Come on. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
There you are, right at the end.
Dude, I wonder if you can take your Minecraft character into this game. With your skin and everything.
Yeah, curious how this is
Valkyrie
going to
armor.
connect to Minecraft proper.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Dungeons.
Wow.
Very cool.
Cool. Yo,
Not
that game,
expecting to be hyped on a Minecraft game.
that Game
Yeah.
Pass.
That looks cute.
Getting everything cool.
Local, streaming it.
It's fun.
Full playthrough.
I mean, one would hope they would do lots of crazy things with the
Please
Microsoft,
welcome
or with the,
the
Minecraft
head of
franchise.
Xbox, Phil
There he
Spencer.
is.
Please say I've got a cold, but it can't keep me down.
What's that brain?
Psychonauts?
Kind of seems like it, right?
That is very Psychonauts to me.
Yeah. The X, I actually like this.
It's the over.
Yeah, that went way over.
Thank you.
They're pumped, man.
We
Yeah, we're like
on Team
that's like
Xbox
33.
live for this exact moment. The moment we get to share the best of our art form here with you in LA. And the moment you get to experience breathtaking new stories, new worlds, and new heroes for the very first time.
I feel like after this, I just expect him
This
to float
moment
away.
isn't just about finding some new games. It's about discovering your new games. This decisive moment of discovery is etched in your gaming history,
Huber's
alongside your every achievement, your every moment, your every new friend. This is why we on Team Xbox are always and will be dedicated to unleashing the next new games for you to discover and love. So whether you're one of the thousands with us here in Microsoft Theater,
Where's Bloodworth?
or one of the billions around the world who play games, welcome to E3 2019.
He's pumped, man.
Yeah,
He's
this
got
is
energy
great.
about
Good
him.
energy.
This right now is the single most creative and energizing time in gaming history.
You know it.
Games
Straight up.
and gamers together
97 is pretty good.
now have the sheer magnitude
true.
to be a significant unifying force for the world.
Do you remember
The
97?
expanding
Phil?
universe of gaming has opened a new era of creative possibility. With more games, more creators, and more industry players than ever before. And gamers, we're everywhere. In under 2 decades, the number of players in the world has more
We
than
are everywhere.
tripled.
Yeah, what a complex
Over
sentence.
2
can't shake 'em.
billion of us now play games in every region and on every continent. And with new technological leaps, we get to play whatever we want, with whomever we want, and wherever we want.
Future.
On Team Xbox, every decision is guided by our belief that gaming is for everyone. My team and I are single-minded in our resolve to bring everyone the games they want, to connect everyone to play with the friends they want,
Wow, really
and
pushing
to
that.
empower everyone
xCloud's
to
coming,
play
baby.
I feel like
wherever
I'm at
they
church.
Well, crossplay too.
Forgive me, Phil, for I've sinned.
This is why we keep innovating hardware and services. It's why we're uniting communities through crossplay.
Who's sign language guy?
And it's why we're investing with new distinctive creators. Above all, gaming is for you. This is why we scour the world for your next new games. This today is the largest showcase of games on any stage, anywhere this year.
Okay.
I don't know how he can know that.
Today, from the thousands
So
of games
far.
in development on Xbox One and Windows PC,
This
we're
Sunday.
highlighting 60 games for you.
Wow.
Including
It's a feast.
14 games from Xbox Game Studios and over 30
At
games
least one of those has
premiering
dinosaurs.
in Xbox Game Pass.
That's pretty huge.
That's good, yeah. I love you.
In addition to
They're
showcasing
doing all the
all
right
of these
things with Game
games
Pass.
over the show, we'll also announce what's next at Xbox Game Studios.
Ooh.
Sharing our expansive plans for
Shoes.
streaming, and of course, revealing more about our next new console.
Probably not too much, I get the impression from.
Yeah, the
So
project
thank you
in
for
front of
joining us
xCloud
today.
doesn't seem like a very
Let's
big
jump in.
presentation, but
Let's jump in.
Jump in.
Yes.
Star Wars.
here we go. This is the demo we saw. Yeah.
Oh, this is what you guys saw?
This is what they should have opened with at EA. Yeah.
They couldn't because Microsoft paid them too much. I don't. Ready to do this?
Oh,
wow.
That was
Oh.
beautiful, dude.
Yep. Here we
Oh, baby.
Okay, Jones, is it AT-AT or at?
go. He says ad coming
Okay.
up,
In the game?
but it's both.
Yeah, he does.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's a good guy.
Who are you?
Okay.
That's a
And
good
trailer. Might
That's a
see
good
some
trailer
stuff.
moment.
Cal Kestis.
Sogarera.
I'm here on Jedi business.
Jedi are dead.
Not all of them.
A Jedi.
Yeah, I'm excited to play this.
Yeah, this is hyping me way more than yesterday.
Strings, dude.
We have to stop them.
Like a string section, you mean? Yeah. You're right.
Ooh.
We cut his leg off.
Yep.
The Jedi are not yet lost.
Man,
Chills.
deflecting beams while you're wall running is pretty good.
Lost.
I've got chills.
All right.
Cool.
Something
Straight
after
up.
this. Something after this.
Tingling.
Yeah, I'm okay. You all right? No, we are not doing that again.
That was cute.
Comedy bit.
Certified cute.
Yep.
Certified cute.
Marvel approved.
Cal
I
certified.
gotcha.
Cool.
World
That was a good
premiere.
trailer.
I
That
thought it
was.
was.
I like that. Oh, they are doing world premiere still.
Yeah.
Never
Because
mind.
we did see a lot of that repurposed. Daylight.
Looks kind of like Dead by Daylight.
What am I seeing?
Yeah.
We know we've got Huber.
Yeah. Whoa.
Last three.
This?
Silent Hill? Looks like almost.
That looks like
like him.
Don't even.
James
looked like
from
him.
Silent Hill.
Don't even.
It really did.
I know it did.
A very Silent Hills thing.
Yes.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
on Saturday.
Or is it?
The authorities are organizing a search.
96.
These horror reveals, man, I can't take
Okay,
it.
Bullet. Let's find this kid.
Dendrite 3!
Straight up, Bullet. Bullet!
Or is it Alan Wake? Siren?
Oh, this just screams Silent Hill, man.
With a dog.
At least we got a dog with us. That helps me a lot.
That doesn't help me at all, man.
It's funny they say pre-order today before we know
my
what it
dog
is.
the whole time.
Oh, like Blair Witch stuff? No woods, dude.
I think it might be.
The trees are alive.
No woods.
All woods.
L Woods.
Dude, it's gotta be Outlast, man.
This is Blair Witch.
I know, man.
Hey, he's in the corner, like.
It is, huh?
It's straight up Blair Witch.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Bullet. Let's find this kid.
But it's.
Wait, do you like
roguelike.
go into your video after you die?
No, it's just
Like, stay tuned.
it's just trailer fluff.
It
Yeah,
is.
Blair
Witch.
Witch. What?
Straight up
Wow,
Blair
that's
Witch.
crazy.
What?
Straight up.
Sick.
Very nice trailer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dang.
By who?
Who's
that?
making it? Exactly. August
Holy cow.
30th.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, that's
All
it.
right.
Wait, you need to tell us the studio though.
Yeah.
Okay.
CD Projekt Red
Quiet.
is making clear.
Yeah. Got it.
Oh god.
Wow.
Yeah. We're not worried.
We're just gonna drop
CG though,
in.
right?
No tell
motel.
motel. There's a cyborg brothel.
Weird to go CG.
Riddled with bullet holes.
Another good tune.
No, we're going in. We're going in.
Are we?
Come on.
Oh, the room number.
Story focused, huh?
Fortunately, fire crews report they've managed to contain the blaze. Authorities are now
Be my man. You made it. You blowing up all over the news. Are you alone?
I just want the money.
All the leather noises.
You got the chip.
Sounds like being around Bloodworth.
Yeah.
That was
Why don't
good.
you go to the bathroom, wash up. We gonna be with you in a minute. What? Oh, come on, man. Your neck. It's a mess.
While hotel security has yet to comment, we do know the suspect seems to have fled the scene.
Whoa.
Initiating combat mode.
Go!
Destination confirmed.
That's what I'm talking about! Alright, in and out! We're rich! Oh, we are going to the major leagues, Jackie! Jack? Oh, no. Okay, get to a clinic now.
Mr. Wells' condition is critical.
Go!
Immediate medical
It's gonna
help
be
is
okay.
required.
Just hold on. Hey, just think about all the good that we're gonna have, huh? I'm sorry.
That guy was revealed last year, right? Crazy.
Formal edit.
Why CG? You're right, Sean. This is weird.
Wow, just really story focused.
This is all gameplay, baby. This is
Yeah, that's gonna be the reveal.
They were good-looking hands.
Maybe it'll go into gameplay.
Ooh, arm knives.
He was ready for it.
It's cool that player gets those crazy knives.
Just take the chip decks.
Every corporal cop in this city's gonna be blasting down these doors after what you and your psycho friend did. We didn't need all this
Great hair.
tension, damn it.
The consequences of how you did it.
Soundtrack's great.
It has to. Oh!
Hack him!
She's hacking him!
That's so scary, man.
Oh. And that guy, the gold arm, was from last year, too. He was in the limo.
Not enough. Okay. Whew. It's like, don't end. Do not end.
Oh my god, is he waking
What,
up?
you got
Junkyard?
thrown away.
We have a city to burn.
Yeah, baby!
Yes!
Oh, that's how you do it.
Yes!
Yes!
There he is! Oh! Oh, hail Keanu!
This man is on top of the world right now. He's got John Wick.
I don't want anyone.
He's got Toy Story. He's got
I don't want
Cyberpunk.
anyone to tell me that leaks don't spoil press conferences. Ever.
Golden age of Keanu.
Oh, Keanu!
This man is on top of the world.
Bravo.
I love Keanu.
Bill and Ted 3 is happening. Like, I love this man.
I know.
love this man.
No
Why
other
not?
human could have gotten that reaction.
Do it.
No other human on Earth.
Do it.
Thank you.
Good to see this is on. You just know it.
Wow.
All right. I gotta talk to you about something.
Sweetest moment decided. Sweetest moment decided.
Lock it in.
Lock it in.
CD Projekt Red. Cyberpunk 2077. All
Just saying it.
I can't handle this. A while back, the guys
think
from
Blood's
CD
okay?
Projekt Red approached me
Blood
and
is
asked
having
me
a heart
to be a
attack.
part of their new project, Cyberpunk 2077. They were going on and on about how they'd create this vast open world with a branching storyline, how you'd be able to customize your character through in-game choices.
And it's
We know
not
who
something
he
I
is.
knew before, but I was excited by. And I'm always drawn to fascinating stories. Cyberpunk. It's set in a metropolis of the future, where body modification has become an obsession. You play as an outlaw, an enhanced mercenary working in the sleazy underbelly of the city.
This feels like it's be followed by gameplay.
Okay, let me tell you.
It does. Yes, please.
The feeling of being there, of walking the streets of the future, is
can't.
really going to be breathtaking.
I can't handle this.
You're breathtaking.
Breathtaking.
This audience can't handle it.
I know.
This man is so lovable.
I got to finish this, so tell me. You guys want to know when there's the release date?
Yes, we do.
The release date. All right. Then check this out.
He needs to be in every E3.
Keanu is too pure.
Breath of the Wild 2 starring Keanu Reeves.
Mr. Hand sent me. Am I right for the job?
Oh,
Wow.
This is good
Holy
stuff.
hell.
Few have gone through
I'm
to
gonna
the
be
other side.
watching this many
do
times.
What? Dude, Minority Report right
Going
there.
in.
April 2016.
Whoa, dude. Okay.
Hell yeah.
That seems close, but Ori seemed far.
You're so right.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm gonna pass out.
Damn.
Well, we were expecting a shadow drop for
There's a
Ori.
lot going on there.
We're hoping for, rather.
Well, this looks cute. Oh, it's Battletoads.
Oh, of course.
I think it. No.
All in. I'm all in.
Sign me up.
Oh, man.
Great style.
Oh my God.
You got him.
You got me,
You
maybe.
got Jones.
I'm all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was adorable.
Oh, come on.
How much are you going to hug?
All the time.
Yeah.
There's still joy in this world.
I lost. Oh my God.
This is like Banner Saga style, like animation. This is crazy.
This is really nice.
This is how you follow Cyberpunk and Keanu Reeves too.
Oh,
Oh,
stop
come
it.
on.
Oh, stop it.
Dang it. We were just so happy.
Are you like shepherding these animals to the afterlife or something?
I hope you get this view. I hope you can pull back this far.
Sure.
Because, man, that's so affecting.
Yeah, you
are.
That was wholesome.
You're deaf.
Oh my God. That's the River Styx.
Yeah.
This is gonna make you cry
So
100
much.
times.
Aw.
Most Tears Award.
There it is.
Battletoads.
Battletoads.
Yeah. Here we go.
They're back.
So much attitude.
Yes.
What?
Have we seen gameplay?
Nope.
No, this is the first we've seen gameplay.
I like they have toad pupils. It's a take.
Man, I really dig it. I dig the way it looks.
Crouch
Cool,
co-op.
baby.
In. Beat 'em up action.
Fork Shank, great name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, look at
dude.
this.
That looks pretty great.
Wonder if it's
actually.
just
Look at
as
that.
hard.
I mean, you get to see it further ahead. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, all right.
So in.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be
Cool.
any more than that.
No,
You know?
I really dug the look.
No release date at all on Battletoads, right?
No.
No.
That was very Game Boy looking.
Whoa, this is cool.
Whoa.
Oh, Kyle, Bossman.
Kind of getting vibes of the Dragon Quest theme.
I think that's got to be intentional, right?
Yeah.
The comic on the back of the
This is
This is the whole thing.
Is this Kyle Bossman the game?
Yeah.
Nope.
Wow.
Whoa.
So ambitious.
I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the perler in the upper left-hand corner, everything looks great.
The only kind of comparison is Drawn to Life.
Drawn to Death?
Or Drawn to
RPG
Death, that's
time?
what I meant. Not Drawn to Life, Drawn to Death.
RPG time.
Yeah.
Interesting game there.
Yeah, I couldn't
I'm
really
sorry,
tell how any of that was
name of
played.
that?
Did that say fall 2020?
I think so, Kyle.
Kyle, did you get the name?
RPG Time, The Legend of Right.
Okay, thank you.
Indie montage.
You're right, we got a montage.
Widescreen.
After party.
Yep.
This is how you get to 60. You guys gotta have a montage eventually.
Dead Static Drive.
Whoa. Ooh.
Kind of got a Kentucky Route Zero graphics style.
Starting to get some stuff.
Create vision.
After party. Give it.
Yeah.
Give
Man,
it.
what a great style. Nice tabs. I didn't know it was called tabs.
Battle simulator.
Yeah, Swery.
That game's coming along.
This is fun.
Ooh.
This game's really cool.
Oh, Killer Queen, yeah.
A lot of Brad Ellis games I'm looking at.
Whoa.
Nice animations there, right?
Whoa, what's this?
Dude.
Yeah.
Blazing
Hello, Contra.
Chrome.
Is that a Gibson there?
Whoa.
Yeah, play that.
No neighbor games, please.
Card game? What?
I'm surprised that wasn't already a thing.
Oh, weird style.
Totem Teller looks unplayable. Too much style.
Too much style.
A lot of goodies in there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We are
a lot of
not
goodies in there.
stopping.
Please welcome.
Except for right
Head
now.
of Xbox Partnerships, Sarah Vaughn.
Sarah Vaughn.
Sarah Bond.
All the ID at Xbox games you just saw will premiere on Xbox Game Pass day one.
That's gonna be exciting for
At
all those
Xbox,
games.
Our
Yeah, man.
You're like, you have no
is to help
excuse.
you find and
It's
play
on your
the
Xbox.
games
Go
that
play
you
it.
love through creation, curation, and discovery. The ultimate expression of that passion is Xbox Game Pass. My team travels the globe, seeking out fan favorites
make
and
her take
hidden
off all of her
gems,
earrings 'cause
and
of the
crafts
mic?
partnerships
Yeah.
with their creators so that you can discover your next favorite game. Mind-blowing experiences, epic adventures, and iconic characters, all for you to explore. It has been awesome to see the record-breaking success
Yep,
developers have
Jillian
had
Press
with
right
Xbox
there.
Game Pass, introducing their games to new players and creating
There's a bear on top of it.
lifelong
What's
fans.
happening right now?
Since launch, we have tripled the number of partners in Game Pass, adding more games from more genres. Platformers, RPG, adventure, sports, puzzles, and more every single month. And of course, every Xbox Game Studios title you see today will premiere in Game Pass day one.
Why don't you have this yet?
We are thrilled to announce new titles coming to Xbox Game Pass on console today, including Batman
Love
Arkham
these.
Knight,
Boom.
Metro Exodus,
Metro Exodus. Play that game. It's so good.
Oh, nice. Games
Borderlands,
Pass.
The Handsome Collection.
That's a good collection of games.
Amazing games that you can start playing
Exodus is the new
today.
one, right?
Yeah, Exodus is the new one.
Our mission at Xbox is for you to be able to play any game with anyone, anywhere. And we know for many of you that means
But
PC.
what about Mario?
That is why
Don't say Nintendo.
last month we announced Xbox Game Pass for PC.
Oh god, it's coming, isn't it?
What?
For Switch.
Today,
No. Okay.
the Game
No.
Pass journey on PC begins.
Woo!
Now,
Sweet.
PC players can discover their next favorite game with Xbox Game Pass. We have curated over 100 games just for PC, including favorites like Imperator Rome and Football Manager 2019.
Yes!
Not quite the same reaction.
And for the first time on PC, starting with Halo Reach, the entire Master Chief Collection.
Yeah.
Nice.
Today, right?
Yeah.
The Halo Reach
Love
on
Reach.
PC today. That's awesome.
Reach. Isn't
We
it
are
Imperator
thrilled
too?
to share that Xbox Game Pass for PC launches in open beta today.
Is that a shadow drop?
Keanu Reeves.
Does it count? I'll take some Batman footage.
I'm down for a little competition. Got sweat dripping down my temples. But this power is something fundamental, though. I can feel the hum and the rush of the crowd. I can hear the claps and the noise getting loud. What you gonna do when the clock runs out? The time is now.
Did they say a price?
What do you say?
They did not.
Right, I never played.
There we go.
$10 a month, Kyle.
Can't stream it. They haven't talked about
Xbox
xCloud
Game
yet.
Pass for PC is here now. Try it out by downloading the all-new Xbox app on Windows.
They better have a new app.
And
that app is trash.
If you want it all, we have created a membership just for you. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate.
I think we talked about this on the
You get
podcast a while
everything.
ago. The ultimate thing.
Xbox Game Pass for console with over 100 great games, Xbox Live Gold, an unrivaled gaming community, and now Xbox Game Pass for PC at no additional charge.
Okay.
Friendly. So friendly.
I think that's a pretty reasonable price for that.
And because it's E3, everyone can jump in and play today for $1.
Everyone?
They're gonna lose. You're losing. It makes me so nervous.
Now go discover
Rather than being
your
like,
next
yeah.
favorite game.
Microsoft, please make more money.
Yeah.
World premiere.
I don't understand.
It's too much to give away for $1.
But then you get them on the hook.
Yeah.
It's the long game.
Okay.
Real-time
Okay.
What is this?
All right.
Is this the...
Okay.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Powered by satellite
I'm nervous.
data. That
Is
sounds like
this-
an open world
yeah,
game.
Is this Big Brother?
Did they just make Earth the game?
Satellite data.
This is gonna be a racing game.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it, man. Look at that.
Make it fly.
Halo.
Is it? Am I looking at real life or a video game?
Looking at a video game.
Said it was captured in real 4K, whatever.
This is like flight simulator.
Yeah, flight simulator.
I think that is a good bet, Jones.
It's gotta be. Yeah.
How cool! How cool! Flight Simulator is back.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
And like captured actual like data and stuff. That's really satellite data.
Ray tracing showpiece.
Crash in 4K.
Great trailer for a flight sim game.
Yeah.
This is a really good trailer.
Adding the drama.
And Keanu Reeves is in this too.
As a plane. He's just flapping his arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No year attached to it.
Reboot.
Yeah. Reboot.
It's a series reboot.
So wholesome.
Start here.
Blue collar.
Yeah.
I got kind of worked up over Flight Simulator. What's going
It's
on?
the music, man. That was a great selection too.
Do you remember a time
Uh-oh.
when armies were built and powerful cities collapsed?
Fable.
Fable, Kyle.
I
Exactly like
remember
you
a
called it.
time.
Choices
It is,
echoed
isn't it?
through the pages of
Probably,
history.
dude. Talking about choices.
It's the smallest choice. Oh,
Okay.
Nice.
okay.
Definitive edition.
Whoa. Dude, it looks
Nice style.
good.
Good.
Now in 4K.
Age of Empires 2 is the one I really like.
I love it.
Was 1 definitive last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 2?
Cool. Brandon campaign.
Cons.
I remember there were cheat codes to get like cars and space people with lasers.
Yeah, 2 was the one. Man.
Yeah.
2 is so
Oh.
good.
That looked great.
Yeah, Game Pass.
That
for
did.
PC.
That looked really good.
Yeah.
Didn't even go to the studio. Didn't even go to the crowd.
I see you at a donkey's age. Welcome to beautiful Colorado. Home to the Purple Mountains Master G of the Rockies.
Oh, it's like xCloud.
What am I looking
Hike
at?
through colorful
I
canyons.
don't know.
Get up close and personal with a wild and woolly wild
Whoa.
Sample home-cooked delicacies. Eat where the locals eat.
It's a
Visit
people.
Colorado Springs.
Gear?
There's so much to see and do in this post-apocalyptic winter wonderland. Meet new people. Make new friends. Colorado has colorful characters and
Empire.
friendly faces everywhere you look. See our beautiful airport. And don't forget to pick yourself up a nifty souvenir. So don't
This
be
trailer
shy.
is
Colorado's
trying me.
waiting for you. First round's on me.
Wrap it up,
First
bud.
round's on you.
Wasteland 3?
That was Wasteland 3?
That's
Oh.
the attitude of Wasteland.
That was Wasteland
3?
3?
No.
Wasteland's cheeky?
That's really?
That was
Yeah.
beyond cheeky, Ben.
Remember.
That was full cheek.
That booty.
Dude, shake.
Ooh, follow cam.
Games are at the heart of our mission. Over the last year, we added 7 new game development studios to Xbox. It's fantastic to see some of these studios already sharing new games on our E3 stage, and there's more to come. I have the privilege of working with some of the best studios around the globe. And for me, great studios are about people, teams, and ideas. Our success comes down to one thing: creating great games that players love. And
special
great
makes
games
these so
come
stressful to
from
watch.
great developers. That's why I'm honored today to announce that joining Xbox Studios is Double Fine Productions.
What?
Great pickup. Wow.
Wow.
That's
was
the
a psychic-
Psychonauts
yep,
shirt.
Absolutely.
Yes.
That's a big pickup.
That is a
Double
huge
Fine
pickup.
has been a beacon
Wow.
of creativity and spirit in game
Does that mean
development
Double Fine's like, I
for
don't know,
almost
what's the deal?
20 years. With
I think
classic
they've been
games
for a
like
while.
Psychonauts, Brutal Legend, and Broken Age. I'm looking forward to Double Fine joining Xbox and seeing what we create together.
Crazy Brutal Legend
Please
is one of the
join
ones
me
they picked.
in welcoming the founder and president of Double Fine Productions, Tim Schafer.
Jack Black.
I mean, Tim Schafer.
He's so rich right now.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you, Matt. We are so excited to be joining Xbox Game Studios. And I'm here to personally reassure you, Matt. I don't know what you've heard, but I'm a team player. Whatever you need from Double Fine, we'll make for you. Halo stuff, Forza stuff, Excel stuff, whatever you want, we are there.
This is good. This is good.
Tim, We just want you to make great games.
Oh, it's such a relief because I was totally lying. In that case, we brought a brand new trailer for Psychonauts 2. Take a look if you dare.
If you dare.
Nice. It took just an amount of time with that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
My name is Raz, and today is my first official day on the job.
How do you feel about these faces, Kyle?
We're on a mission.
Rasputin?
I'm on him. Looking for me? Mia, the mission is falling apart. We've lost control of Lobato. I put the old egg in the box and the basket in the... No, I won't tell. I won't tell anyone. I promise. No, please.
Whoa. Good
That
trailer.
looked good.
Real video game.
I like that. That looked
I would
good.
have loved to see like the hub world.
World
We saw like
premiere.
combat a lot. I don't know.
Some platforming.
Yep.
More
What?
Star Wars.
What? What? What?
Oh man.
Lego?
All right.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Lego.
it is Lego.
It's Lego.
Oh. Okay.
All right. There you go, Huber.
Darth
Like,
Maul.
what? What's going on?
I thought it'd be like TIE Fighter, you know? I thought like it'd be like a space combat game. That's cute. I'm glad they're not talking, by the way.
Yeah. Imagine if the trailer though.
Jeez.
New game, interesting.
That's a 70-hour game.
Skywalkers.
Ooh.
Wait, all 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
70. Yeah. How long to beat? 72 hours.
Yeah, crazy.
Jones full
They say
playthrough.
new game, it's like you
can't
just
leave
mean
until it's done.
8 and 9 or what's weird not getting 8?
Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, Akira Toriyama.
Shoot. Let's go.
High stakes.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yes!
He's in.
Yes!
They got him.
The Yamcha shot was so necessary too.
お前らは皆殺しだ。死ね。なんだその面は。あっさり潰してやるぜ。
オーダーカカロット。これで貴様はもう終わりだ。カカロット。
I'd be fine if they never dubbed this.
Totally.
やめろフリーザー。ゴク。
They're totally going to.
Yeah.
Culmination.
Oh wow.
There's that punch, Kyle.
Still Project Z.
Action RPG.
That was like most
Oh, there we go. Got a title now.
That's hype. That was good.
But that's got to be the end of the game, right?
Yeah, it's probably
World
up through Frieza.
premiere.
It's not what I wanted to see from it, you know? A lot of cutscenes.
Hey, Annapurna.
Ooh.
Thrillers.
I have a surprise for you.
Okay.
You want to guess what it is?
This is an outfit for a newborn. You bought it this morning. You wanted to surprise me.
I'm sorry.
You're pregnant.
You know?
I know because you already gave it to me. This has happened before.
What are you talking about? What's going on?
Someone is coming. He's going to hurt us. He says you killed your father. I need to know what happened.
Why are you doing this? My father
Died of a heart attack?
No, I didn't have anything to do with...
Any second now, he's gonna knock on that door. Help me.
This isn't happening. This can't be happening.
Police, open up.
That's him.
Did you call the police?
We have a warrant. Please open the door.
I didn't do anything.
We're here to help.
Sharp turn from Dragon Ball.
Your only chance.
Does that count as a romantic scene being interrupted?
Yes.
You know me.
No.
A romantic dinner was interrupted by
Are you kidding me?
That was not romantic.
That's the easiest money ever.
12 minutes. Reset, baby.
You're home. What are you doing? Are you okay?
It's a fun concept.
The whole game in the apartment.
That was a romantic scene.
Absolutely.
A dinner is a romantic scene.
Them dancing?
Dinner doesn't have to be romantic.
They were dancing?
There was absolutely at least one moment of romance.
12 minutes. Yeah, I like that.
Legit.
That looks dope.
Coming soon.
I would say that the dinner was interrupted by his precognition.
Yes.
Intrigued is what I would say for that.
Not a
Into
world
it,
premiere.
into it.
Wait the words.
Bonds.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Cool.
This looks great. A giant cat.
Wow.
The last deer.
Yeah. Power antlers.
Fascinating.
Okay. I'm in, dude.
For real this
For
time.
real
It's
Yeah,
this
that
funny.
seems like that got
Yeah.
announced previously, but I don't recall
God,
that.
never.
That looks very promising.
Yeah.
Gears.
Yes.
Man, this is a nice stage.
Yeah, there's one panel.
I know this song. Oh, this is Billie Eilish.
Yep.
This is freaking me out.
Yep.
Somebody saw the Legion season 2 trailer.
Bury a friend, try to wake up. Cannibal class, killing the sun. Bury a friend. Why aren't you scared of me? Why do you care for me? When we all
thought that was a
fall
fun.
asleep, where do we go?
Okay.
Now they'll show you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
that
get
was
into
like
That was weird.
the
Studio head Rod Ferguson.
I didn't care for it much, to be honest.
It's a little strange.
That
Yeah.
wasn't very good. It was too slow.
Thanks, everyone. We're excited to announce that Gears 5
They
is
should have done all that
releasing
stuff on
on
the-
September 10th.
Ooh,
Wow.
16th.
And if you want to play 4 days early, you can with our Ultimate Edition or membership in the newly announced Xbox Game Pass Ultimate.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
With Gears of War 4, we wanted to earn your trust. But with Gears 5, we want to push the envelope by doing new things never seen in a Gears game before.
You want to lose
And we'll tell you all about it this summer. In July, join us for our Versus multiplayer tech test, where you'll be one of the first to play our all-new competitive game type, Arcade. In August, at Gamescom, go hands-on with the all-new Horde mode and see how character abilities can turn the tide on the battlefield. In September, we return to the biggest Gears campaign ever, where we'll explore more of Kate's harrowing journey and celebrate our launch on September 10th. But what are we talking about today? Today, it's a brand new way to fight the Swarm. In Escape, you play as one of 3 Hive Busters.
New mode.
You and your squad infiltrate the Hive, plant the bomb, and escape with your life. Because we all know the best defense is a good offense. It's everything you love about Gears, turned up to 11.
Yeah.
Keanu Reeves comes out.
Escape. Dang.
What? Smell the budget right here.
So unnecessary, dude.
Those flames are shooting right into the crowd, I'm pretty sure.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Camera. Underneath the stage.
I think they shot this before.
I don't think that was live.
That was a transition.
It's like not
If
scary.
this is a
farm.
maze we can do at the Microsoft Theater, I'm down.
Oh, that would be crazy, Brandon. And it's all sideways?
They attacked, and we lost everything. Everything
That
except
was
the
so
need
goofy.
for revenge.
Just to lead into this trailer.
This might look like a surrender, but it's not. It's an invasion.
What voice is this? He sounds familiar. Dave Finale.
Crazy Train?
Yeah.
Ben, what am I looking at here?
Great question.
Little John!
It's a choice.
I've never played a game.
I'm getting heavy character creator vibes.
I feel like I'm stepping back in time.
Yeah. This is a 2001 trailer. Yeah.
Except Little John sounds older. He's like, his is like.
Honestly, this remix is not even that new.
These are probably classes you play as, Kyle. Multiplayer.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're showing off the abilities.
Dang it.
VX poison gas, Hubert.
It's a nod. Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm de-hyped.
Yeah.
It's a multiplayer mode. Just show it, dude.
I hope you enjoyed your taste of Escape, an aggressive 3-player co-op experience, perfect for your living room couch.
I was
But
actually
it's not
kind of
just
into
about
the
busting
horror
hives.
vibes that they were going
You
for
can
at the
build them
beginning,
too,
and then Little
and
John
challenge
just
your
kind
friends with the
of.
experiences you
I don't
create.
know.
Oh.
And tonight, join me on Mixer as we challenge these 3 WWE superstars, Xavier Woods,
Nice.
AJ Styles, and Tyler Breeze, to survive a gameplay deep dive from right here in the Hive. For these at home, For the
You'll
next
still
2
never
days,
get me on Mixer,
you and
man.
your friends can play
Yeah.
in select Microsoft stores.
Nobody's on Mixer.
So good luck out running the swarm, and we'll see you on the leaderboards. Oh, and for anyone who pre-orders or plays within the first week, we've got something special just for you.
Man, I want details. I want to see campaign. Like,
You got to get on Mixer. To watch gameplay of that, we have to go to Mixer.
Well, that's all under the
Terminator.
What?
Yeah, that did look like a Terminator.
That was definitely a Terminator.
Because of the Neil?
Dude, what? It's gonna crush the skull.
Yeah, is this straight up Terminator? What?
Terminator Dark Fate
character pack.
Okay.
What?
What?
Crossover event.
The lower third spoiler.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
This is so weird.
Okay.
What?
Wait, do we have to pre-order to do that?
I
free
think
bonus
so.
at launch with pre-order or Xbox Game Pass.
And he said, or play in the first week.
Okay.
All right, play as a Terminator. I'm into that.
Sure.
That was so weird.
It was
very strange. So strange.
From top to bottom.
Yeah, because there's a hype way to do that.
At weirdness.
That's the new controller.
Yeah, I think this is the custom elite. More elite than ever.
Super elite.
I do really love the Elite controller. I think it's awesome.
Leader. What? Oh.
Adjust the tension.
That's too pro. That's pros only,
Yeah, I
man.
can't even make a character in a video game.
I like showing Apex.
I expect a click, boom trailer at this
Oh,
point. Sorry, at
profiles,
this
that's
point.
Rechargeable battery.
Nice.
Welcome to
40 hours.
I think this is
40
too hundo.
hours.
I think this thing's too hundo. But like, look at it, man. Worth it. If you got it.
What song is this? This is like
Yeah, I
almost
definitely
the
think
song I-
the first Elite was worth the price. So I'm in. I'm in for that.
Wait, did they throw a price up?
No, they
Okay.
did not. They just pre-order now at Xbox.com.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Give it.
I'm ready.
That was a nice synth hit.
When my father saved my life, he told me
Troy?
never to forget who I am.
Wow.
Where I
Jones.
Troy?
Good call, dude.
You had him
In
at
this
my.
place, nobody even wants to know my name. Getting attached
It's
is
Troy.
deadly.
Yeah.
Love
Because when
riding a
darkness
body
comes,
out of window.
I might be gone.
Creepy, man.
The virus tore society apart, but I won't let it turn me into an animal. Staying alive became the essence of our existence, yet life must be more than just survival.
He's got a way of speaking, for sure. A way of
Every day,
enunciating.
the disease tries to crush us and make us forget who we are, but I keep fighting.
This is tied into this.
My name is Aiden, and I am infected.
Oh, no. Borrowed time.
Powers though, dude. Give me some like infected
Yeah.
powers.
You like run faster at night or something?
Yeah, Ian,
Ooh.
that's smart.
As
Yeah.
the game goes, it gets
World
get
premiere.
stronger and stronger.
Jones, you doing some fact checking, dude?
Yeah, sorry.
Here we go. There's a car.
They got a car on stage anyway. I was foolish to think they wouldn't do it.
I forgot Dave Fenoy's name. That was in the Gears.
Yeah.
Ian, you said that sounded familiar. It was Dave Fenoy from Walking Dead.
Yeah, cool. Chat said this.
Totally forgot his name.
Legos.
What?
With the Lego music?
Way more Lego in this stream than I was expecting.
I'm a clear.
This is great.
Hey there.
Sure. Why not?
Well, yeah, come on. What's not to like?
Oh, they're animated like the movie too. It's really cool.
this a new map, or the whole map just becomes Legoed? Like,
I think they're adding onto the map.
Lego Invasion.
A whole city.
And you're gonna be able to listen to everything is awesome while you're doing this, right?
You have to.
This looks like a blast.
Blood right now is grinning.
Oh yeah. Blood's
And
like-
taking notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got this stream locked up.
World is really funny.
Is that like something we
yeah,
add on to?
yeah, what's going on there?
Yeah.
Expansion.
Running into blocks is one thing. Building blocks.
Please welcome
Something else.
Ralph Fulton.
Fulton Recovery.
There we go. They got the
Oh, it's made out of Lego.
I got tricked. I gotta say, I thought that was a real card.
Wow.
Xbox?
Passion
You
for
got me.
design.
You got me.
With about 500,000 of Lego's legendary bricks, you get this incredible life-size Lego Speed Champion.
Dude, that's
Good lighting.
incredible.
That was good
Combine the
lighting.
beauty and freedom of Horizon with the playful fun of
put some blood in the
Lego,
audience.
you get the Forza Horizon 4 Lego Speed Champions expansion. You will drive this
Speed
Senna and
Champions.
more
Wow.
Lego Speed Champions cars in an entirely new world, packed with inventive new challenges, new areas to explore, and loads of bricks to smash. The Forza Horizon 4 Lego Speed Champions expansion launches this week. I'll see you there.
Oh yeah, June 13th.
yep.
Of course, yeah.
Why not right now? Why not shadow drop it? No!
Yay! Yes! The moment, baby!
We did it!
Yes. Shadow drop it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Pre-reg show. Come on.
Does him.
It'd be great if they don't show gameplay.
Guys, it's a bomb.
She's the bad guy.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, not the pops are real small in that game. Okay.
All right.
Oh, you get little cutscenes.
Audio drop?
We can only go up from here.
Oh my god.
We can only go up.
Can only go up. Yeah.
That's a no from me.
Mute the crowd on that one. Mute the crowd. Mute the crowd.
Holy moly.
I want to talk about that extensively.
I know, dude.
Maybe we're just not the target audience.
Interesting.
My mission. Find the father I never knew.
My mission, find a hero I've never met. He hasn't radioed in days.
He hasn't been seen since the outbreak.
Today?
The last time I heard his voice,
The last place he was seen was in Trumbull Valley.
So they're both looking for the same thing.
I've only heard whispers
I've only heard legend.
of unseen horrors. Here, we are the many.
Here, we can become stronger.
For so long, I was just surviving.
Now people are counting on me.
This is where my story could end.
This is where my story could begin.
I thought we had seen everything.
This trailer is annoying. The bouncing back and
Ain't
forth.
seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
You can do it, but it just felt like.
Yeah, it's like two very characters that are telling very important stories through trailer jargon. And it just doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't fit.
As someone who didn't play State of Decay 2 when it launched, that makes me want to play now.
Those characters definitely look better than the characters in State of Decay 2.
Yeah. One of my biggest things with State of Decay 2 is that it just needed more.
Yeah.
And so having
World
two different stories to
premiere.
play through, I think is potentially very interesting.
No one in that audience cared about
Yeah.
that.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Crackdown 1.
Oh my god! No! I've been waiting forever for this! Are you serious? Yes! Yes! Oh my God! The moment! They're doing it! It's 2! They're bringing it! Oh my God! I got to live to see this! They're finally doing it! That means there's hope for Dragon Quest X! Oh my God. Xbox, I'm on your side.
That boss looks cool.
Man. All the content.
Like, they went past the point of no hope and then did it. That's amazing.
There's always hope.
Freedom.
Hubert, it was because you said
last
year it was like it's gonna happen, and you just needed time to charge up. Yeah.
So this is Phantasy Star Online 2?
This has to be Phantasy Star Online 2. I can't believe it. I can't believe they're doing it. I get this at Iceborne.
Never-ending quest.
There's gonna be so much to catch up on. Holy cow.
Wow.
They're doing it. What?
It's happening.
Spring 2020.
So far away.
Come on. We've waited
For
so
those of you
long.
who have played Phantasy Star know that this game had influenced many of the most popular games today. So with great delight, we welcome Sega back to our stage
With great
and
delight.
Phantasy Star back on Xbox.
This announcement is like bewildering.
As we
This is
said,
awesome.
Our goal on Team Xbox is to bring you the world's best games. Meeting with developers, playing their games, and introducing you to their games, these are the best parts of my job. Back at E3 2017, when I first met with the creators of this next game, they shared their ambition to bring
Love
their
the X's.
massively popular
the
game
purple
with
hoodie
its
up on the left
passionate
top box and
community of
stuff.
650 million PC players to the entire world.
A legend comes.
I'm happy to announce our partnership with the legendary team at Smilegate. Their approach to game design demonstrates sheer creative boldness.
What is that, Osman?
Next
No
year,
idea.
you'll discover
What
the
am I looking
newest
at?
entry
What am I
in
looking
this
at? Jumps.
landmark franchise. On console, for the very first time, only on Xbox. This is CrossfireX.
Crossfire.
Still, I have no idea.
Nothing.
No idea what
Nothing.
this is.
If they
We
play the
got Phantasy
Crossfire,
Star Online 2 though. Dude.
Plastic phone ring. So, Ben, was there Phantasy Star 2 before, or was it just Phantasy Star Online?
So there's Phantasy Star Online, and then there's Phantasy Star Online 2, but it never officially came out in the West, despite being announced. But it's been going for a long time.
To be fair, I think Crossfire is extremely popular.
of course. Wait, isn't this
Yeah.
from
Jet game?
Remedy? Didn't they like work on
Crossfire,
a?
it's an FPS. That's
Yeah,
Like
they did
Remedy
work on
worked
it.
on another project. I think this is it.
Right, and that's when people first told me how popular Crossfire is.
I have
Yeah.
not played
Yeah.
Crossfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has the most players for an FPS or something.
Yeah, if this game already exists, it's so very, very weird to go with just full CG craziness.
I think they know they're introducing it to us.
But they should introduce.
I don't
it
know
in
what
a
this
way where
is
we
that
can
they're
be like,
introducing
yeah,
to me.
What is this?
Yeah, true. No. You're not doing tactical orders underwater. I don't believe it, dude.
Everyone is still like, what is it?
What a weird
Yeah.
trailer.
I'm agreeing with you.
Keanu
2020.
Reeves, though.
Yeah,
Keanu Reeves.
Right?
World premiere.
Oh boy. Come on, man.
Keanu's home, by the way, just so everybody knows. He's back home. He's watching this on the couch.
Nice.
He made it home.
Not too much traffic.
Tails.
Tails, yep.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Best looking Tails game ever.
Yeah.
No question. Look at this.
Yeah. Not even close.
Oregon Trail vibes right there.
Arise.
Giant flaming beasts are always cool.
Man. Like a future. This is a win for anime, I think.
Oh, huge win. This will sustain anime for years to come.
Wow. Oh man, it looks really
way
fluid
better
too,
than
which is great.
Oh, she looks.
I like the sniper princess. Too.
Yeah. Who's also
Elf
probably a
vibes.
sword. Is that this series?
No.
Oh. He pulled a sword out of her chest there.
They showed more of this than I expected.
Looks great.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
$20.
2020 stacking up.
It's
Yeah,
stacking up.
Stacking up.
That looked beautiful.
Yeah, that's visually incredible.
I think no dialogue was a good call.
Yeah.
Gurm is
Even the text at the
imminent.
beginning is like, yeah, it's
Yeah.
not really.
Like Princess Nini would have just
Yeah.
like ruined it. You know?
There are 6
Princess Nini.
sirens in the universe. I used to be
Borderlands
one of
3.
them. My name is Lilith, and I need you.
What siren was there?
Is this Rage 2?
No.
Jones' character.
That looks awesome.
That's the one that Blood got dibs on.
FL4K?
John Wick right here. Operative.
I think I want the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Usually go Siren, but
The gun is running away.
Because it went upstairs. It's very funny. It's very, very funny.
Children of the Vault is a psycho cult. 10 billion followers demand we join or die. We've got another proposal for them.
I actually super dig this trailer a lot.
This is my favorite trailer
Yeah.
from this game so far.
It's way better. Yeah. Didn't love the Schloot joke though, you know? Didn't need it. Trailer would have worked without it. Schloot?
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 September's looking good. Gears in this, 3 days apart.
Get caught up. What?
Oh.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Whoa.
So they're adding DLC to Borderlands 2 that like bridges the gap.
Like
yeah.
Case Zero from
Yeah.
Dead
That's cool.
Rising. That's really cool.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
I love that kind of idea.
Yeah.
World premiere.
Still holding out hope for Batman, Jones.
Aha.
Whoa.
Still hanging in there, man. WB.
Ooh,
This is Elden Ring.
it's
Yeah,
gotta be.
You're right.
We're forging the ring.
Yeah.
Dude, we're summoning Gurm.
Here we go.
All right, video games. Here we go.
That moment would have been so huge.
I know.
Yeah,
It's gone.
we would have lost our minds.
What if it
Thanks
said
for
like
the-
R.L. Stein?
Dr. Seuss.
Oh,
Bro's obsessed with arms.
damn.
I doubt you could even imagine it.
Maybe a little like Dark Souls? That's what I'm
That which commanded the stars, giving life its fullest brilliance. The Elden Ring.
Dummy needs to push a button if he wants to be.
Elden Ring.
Oh man.
Shattered.
You're going to be able to forge and attach different parts of your body. Like that's going to be a customization.
Loving this music right now.
Tell me you don't see it.
Yes, these designs.
Yeah, that From Software design is just untouchable.
It burns.
Ooh, that was a good trailer. No year even, man. Woo.
Yes.
Just cool looking characters.
Yep. I think it'll be a while until we see that game getting played.
Sure.
Yep. Bummer.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
If that hadn't been leaked,
I know, no one's even excited because like, oh,
you're so right, dude. No
like,
roar.
Dead
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah, it was coming.
Multinational studios to one-person passion projects, thousands of Xbox games are in development for you right now.
Is he wrapping
Just
up?
today, we showed you 60 games.
Yeah, that's a wrap up.
Dang.
We are now experiencing an
out of there.
unmatched expansion of creativity on Xbox. Gaming for you means connecting all of these creators to all of you. Last fall, we announced our ambition to empower everyone, everywhere to play
Okay.
by bringing
xCloud time.
Xbox to the cloud. We will do this in two ways, through Project xCloud and through console streaming. 2 months ago, we
thought that was
connected
what
all
xCloud
Xbox
was.
developers to Project xCloud. Today, we invite those of you here at E3 for our first public hands-on of Project xCloud.
Cool. So is xCloud also the back end stuff for developers?
Right here at the show. And you'll have two ways to stream. There's a new platform feature, console streaming. It turns your Xbox One into your own personal and free xCloud server. Whether you're using a console in our data center or your console at home, this October, you'll be able to use our hybrid gaming cloud to play your games wherever you go.
Google's like,
Where
what?
you play is entirely
Wait.
your choice. You decide.
Wait.
So let's talk
first.
about our next console.
Oh, he's just going into it.
Let's talk about our next console.
We're
The
here.
console is vital and central to our experience. We heard you.
Yes!
The console should be designed
That was
and
blood.
built and optimized for one thing and one thing only, gaming.
Netflix.
Sports. So the same team that created the world's most powerful console, Xbox One X, and innovated its groundbreaking processor and the Elite controller. The same team that engineered the world-class compatibility of today's Xbox One consoles. The same team that set the bar for live gaming services with Xbox Live. This same team set out on a new mission to create the future of gaming for you.
Oh no, it is going to be
When
people
we think
talking.
about the future of
Bummer.
gaming, it's not just PC, it's not just console, it's not just mobile. It's really all of the above.
Xbox is all about choice. We're investing in technology all throughout the game stack.
The games you want with the people you want on the devices that you want.
And for us, that starts with our next generation console.
We don't want to build just another console. We truly want it to be transformative.
That'd be bold.
That's
That'd be bold to show.
That is
More exploration,
beard.
more detail.
They lit that beard well.
Easier for people to get into the game.
They're bringing some extra lights.
One of the things that gamers and
That's an
developers
8K
are incredibly
beard.
excited about is reducing load times.
I'm an
There it is!
So, like, loading screens.
Damn it.
Fake elevator because you know that the game's loading in the background. It's just an elevator ride forever. That's our goal with gaming,
Mass
is
Effect.
that you don't have those pauses.
This
The first thing they
generation is
bring
gonna
up,
be a
even,
bigger
man.
leap than any generation we've done before.
It's gonna be a white console.
Did you bet against loading screens?
At the heart of
No,
our
I don't
next
think I bet
generation
against
console
I bet
is our
against
custom
that.
designed processor, leveraging the
Just for
latest
the
Zen 2 and Navi technology from our partners at AMD. From a pure processing perspective, this is 4 times
beefy
more
wires.
powerful than the Xbox One X. We're leveraging high bandwidth GDDR6 to ensure that we're getting the best performance
Expect
possible.
the specs.
It's going to usher in resolution and frame rates that we've never seen before. Like, never seen before.
We're looking at frame rates up to 120 frames per second.
8K capability.
Variable refresh rate.
Next gen ray tracing. It's real time.
Ray tracing.
Next gen ray
Accelerated
tracing.
for the first time ever.
What I'm personally most excited about is the SSD.
Yes.
We've created a new generation of SSDs. We're actually using the SSD as virtual RAM.
We're seeing more than 40 times performance increases over the current generation.
The combination of the SoC and the solid-state drive are really what gives you a totally new experience.
Now we can take all of that power and apply it back into the scene, so we can actually generate more life in that world and
that some
bring it to
Halo?
the gamer
That's
in a
some
seamless
Halo.
way.
So that then you're fully experiencing what the game developer wants you to experience.
When you can move through worlds without waiting for screens to load, that speed, that performance is what the next generation is about.
This is the most
Phantasy Star
immersive
Online 2 is gonna be
console
faster than ever.
experience ever.
What we really want to do is give developers the power
Are they
to
gonna name
build
it?
the
That
game
spells
they
something.
always
It's-
envisioned.
yeah.
That looks like a title.
We have
For sure.
hundreds of people across both our first-party studios as well as our third-party studios working on those next-generation experiences today.
There's an amazing
They're
commitment
games.
to content at Xbox Games.
You could just
Studios.
call it a
There's
game.
13 studios, 7 in the last year.
Next gen
That's
games.
a big family.
At 343, for us, it's always about more seamless worlds with the next generation. We can bring the world to life in a way we've never experienced Halo before.
We're
It's
delivering
last year's
4
trailer,
generations
man.
of content better than
I mean,
you've
are
ever
they-
seen them before.
They're gonna
This
show
console
Halo
is
on next
especially
gen.
awesome
Yeah.
for
Right
new
after
cast
this.
members.
Okay.
With the faster load times, you're
Yeah,
going to be
you
able to
can't end
experience
on
all the
something like
games
that. You gotta,
within
like-
just a snap of your fingers.
We're giving gamers the option to connect across devices and across platforms in a way that we never were able to before.
This isn't just a console launch. This is about the future of gaming.
Your games, your achievements, your progression,
It's
your
just like, yeah, it's a
accessories,
better- What
is it?
your console gaming experience with Xbox.
It's got 2 T's in
all
it?
comes
It's
forward
an
with
it?
Scarlett.
Oh, Scarlett. Okay.
Oh,
For 2 T's.
that's what I was already
Hey,
called.
Holiday
It
2020.
eats monsters for breakfast.
Wait, Holiday 2020?
It's here.
This is
Next
Project
gen.
Scarlett, the
It's
most
monsters for
powerful and
breakfast.
highest performing console we've ever designed.
You're not gonna believe.
Built
this,
for creators to unleash their boldest creative visions and optimized for players to enjoy the ultimate gaming experience on a console anywhere. Immersive experiences begin at the very heart of the console, at the silicon level itself. Together with our partners at AMD, we have co-engineered and custom designed a state-of-the-art processor for Project Scarlett.
That's a long time for
That was exactly what they did for
Power
Scorpio
you could
almost.
see defined previous generations. Power and performance you can see and feel defines Project Scarlett. When we talk about freedom to play, when we talk about Xbox in the cloud, when we talk about streaming your games, Project Scarlett and all of its power and all of its performance is the foundation of our future in console and the formation of our future in cloud. We launched Xbox 18 years ago with a game reviewers called the definitive
Here we
reason
go,
to own
baby.
an Xbox.
Here we go. You promised me,
Fusion
Huber.
Frenzy.
Well, because humanity was and is worth saving. Next
promised
holiday,
me.
we will launch Project Scarlett with Halo.
With Halo. Holy shit. Yep.
That was a promise. Oh boy.
Warning. Pressure building in lines 4, 17, and 33. Pressure building in lines 4, 17, and 33. Pressure building in lines 4, 7. Protocol accepted. Breach detected.
Daddy's listening. Can you say hi? Hi. And how big are you? How big are you? Can you tell Daddy how big you are? Are you so big? So big. And can you sing? Good singing. How about I miss you? Miss you. And I love you. I love you. I love you, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. And I can't wait to see you. Can you say see you? See you. Good then. Bye-bye.
Put your kid on the camera,
Bye-bye.
lady.
Help him, Chief.
Yeah.
Signal detected. Signal detected. Tag destination. Friendly.
Is there a time jump there? He's got a big beard now.
Signal detected. Tag destination. Friendly. Signal detected. Tag destination. Friendly. Signal detected. Tag destination.
This is UNSC Pelican Echo 216. Can you hear me? This is UNS.
Huh.
That's a reveal. Just floating in space. That's so cool.
Looks like the main power cells are fried. Armor shut down. Triggering survival mode. I'm going to try to override it. Okay. If you can hear me in there, I hope you're ready. Please don't die. Please. Don't die.
Oh, damn.
Yes! 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 We're going home! Oh, welcome back, Chief. I rerouted what little power I had into your suit. Looks like there's a problem with the servos in your hands. Stay calm. You've been out there a while. I know I saw something in here to check your armor's diagnostics.
Aww.
Whoa, easy there, big guy. You're not...
Status report.
Status report? What? There's something you need to see, Chief.
This is emotional.
We lost. Lost everything.
Whoa.
There's nothing left for us here. I don't think over here is. No. Not then. Not again. We need to run.
No, we need to fight. Get ready.
Please don't end.
Yeah.
No, it's totally ending. No, come on now.
Oh! That was a good trailer.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah. So invested.
Oh.
Here we go, Kyle.
Please don't be Cortana, though. Chief, I'm okay.
Time.
I chose you because you were special. I knew we would be perfect together. And I was right.
De-hyped. De-hyped. I was like, let's shoot stuff. Come on, let's shoot.
Ending montage. Cue it.
Yep.
Well, Huber won the betting special.
It's not over. Don't jinx me.
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't realize Huber.
Huber won.
That's big money.
It's not
dude.
over.
It's over.
What's
a
the
wrap.
big money bet?
No Nintendo.
But they would not say the
They
word.
didn't say Nintendo once.
They didn't even.
And you're right, Hubert, like, beyond just, like, betting talk, message was Xbox all day.
Yeah.
It really, really was.
Let's talk Xbox.
Let's talk Xbox. Because sure, they're like, hey, you want to be able to play your games wherever you want, but it was Xbox, Xbox, Xbox.
Give me a Battletoads date.
I question this song choice. It's a little weak to me. For an ending montage, you know?
I think it's fine.
More energy.
That game was weird.
No Sea of Thieves talk.
Yeah. They showed it like 8 times.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I simply expect it. I'm like happy they didn't skip it, you know? It's just like, what is there to say? Find your next favorite game they're really stuck on, too.
I like changing the lights.
I don't think that's a bad thing to stick on.
Find your next favorite game.
Yeah.
It's really nice. It sells the Game Pass in a way. It's like, hey, go nuts.
All right.
Shall we post-show?
Hot
That's
take.
it.
Let's do it.
No
Besides
Nintendo.
Keanu, I don't know.
Wait, Ian, are you opening with a hot take?
I'm saying that wasn't very good besides Keanu.
What?
Yeah.
We're just going to start with impressions?
Oh, I was
Can I
just
get research
just a
break
thought.
before those?
Huber's going to research break. I need you to elaborate on your hot take that wasn't very good.
I think that the only time I was excited was Keanu, and Spiritfarer and Ori looked good. Obviously, Cyberpunk looks good. We already knew that. And the From Software thing was totally destroyed by leaks. So.
What about Flight Simulator? Tell me you weren't moved by that.
It looked really good, but I mean, like, you know.
cities.
Tell me you weren't moved by Blair Witch.
That was exciting, but I don't believe that will be a good game.
Soon. It's coming out August 30th.
It's very soon. I'm getting short vibes from that.
Yeah, can someone Google when that is, who's developing that? Like that was never explained. I'm super curious, like who is actually making that game. All right, I want to run through it. We'll get to like overall impressions at the end. Ian, I don't unappreciate though throwing that out there because it does color this. I feel like I have to defend the show now. Open with Outer Worlds.
To be a downer. Yeah.
This studio belongs to it's Oblivion, right? Belongs to Microsoft now.
Obsidian,
yeah. Thank you, Obsidian. Belongs to Microsoft now. So they open with that. You know, it wasn't the biggest game to show. It's coming out soon. It's coming out October 25th. I love that they open with that game.
Yeah.
This is our game. We love these people. We got the studio. This is Outer Worlds, and here's everything that it's about.
And I thought it was a solid trailer. Kind of in the same vein of what we've been seeing for Outer Worlds, but still, I think selling the general premise and the choices that you're going to have, which are going to be the big things.
Right. It said you could be a psychopath, and it showed
Right.
us shooting the guy who just handed us a gun.
Right.
That's a cute trailer moment. You know, it's unique at least. Yeah, I thought that was a cool opener. Then we had Ninja Theory right after that.
Yeah.
We saw those people speak to us before Phil Spencer even.
Yeah.
I like that moment.
Yeah, and you know, Ian mentioned the leaks, and I actually think this game looks pretty cool, and I wish it could have just been a brand new surprise. Just seeing these characters for the first time. the leak is a little bit of a bummer. I think it hurt this for me a little bit.
Oh, big time. I actually expected them to show what it's like to play it.
Yeah.
And they did not. So everything we already saw all of this, basically, they had to show for this game.
But I do like something that I said, like, hey, get out there, let people get your hands on this game. That's happening soon. They're having a technical test soon, which I think is the right call.
Yeah, we'll know soon enough. And we could just get to play it. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's not a big commitment. Don't worry about it. Just come in and try it, give it a shot.
Right. And Hubert and you were saying, like, this game is all about the feel, and I agree with this, but I'm intrigued. I want to know more. I do want to play it.
After that,
guy.
We're sticking with Microsoft Studios because Ori and the Will of the Wisps had a trailer immediately after that.
Yes.
Release date reveal trailer. I asked if they could surprise us, and I think they did.
They totally did.
Yes.
I think that was a great direction for that trailer.
It really was. And so if you missed it the first time through, it's basically all boss fights. It starts slow like this. We're used to this kind of vibe in Ori. A boss reveal and then nonstop boss action, which I think is a good, different take.
But Jones, you were the one that was like, "Hey, I wanted more out of Ori. Did this give you that more?"
It's a very intimidating trailer. Yeah, I think that's what's neat is just this kind of sense of danger from this world, and not just like focusing on how beautiful the world is and how inventive your abilities are. Like how you can naturally traverse the world in fun and exciting ways. This was definitely a different take on it. And it was just neat to see all of those, kind of villains reveal themselves.
Yeah, and I got a hot take. I'm glad there was no plant monster. Hate plant bosses with one eye. Hate them. No, not demonstrated
I think that was a Kyle take.
Yeah, that's a Kyle take.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. I'm super happy there's no... They're all cool monsters,
That,
you know what I mean?
That thing was my favorite. That second one that they showed.
The owl thing?
Yes.
Yeah. I like the
that
wolf.
guy's really cool, too.
Yeah. Okay. After that, Minecraft Dungeons. We're sticking with Microsoft Studios. Minecraft Dungeons came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I kind of question the value of this game in a game that is as moddable as Minecraft is. Like, I'm sure we can do all of these things in Minecraft today. I guess we just get a different perspective on it. But it looked fun. It was like a decent presentation of this game.
Yeah, I was super into this. You were saying you were questioning the value of this.
Yeah.
And I think the Minecraft style is strong and a lot of people are attached to it. Take it in other genres. Like, I don't think like freedom to create anything always has to be the number one thing all the time. And this is a genre that I like, that I'm very familiar with, that I think this looks charming. Like, I want to play this.
I
It
just
looks
mean,
very
like,
friendly.
You can play Pokemon in Minecraft right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, there are other modes.
But
in
it's
Minecraft,
not... Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying that this is more professionally constructed, right? It's going to have
Absolutely,
a different feel to it than like making your own action RPG in something like Minecraft.
And I am surprised. I thought toward the end of this it would be revealed that we can create our own campaigns and things because Minecraft is about modding and creating your own stuff. Never hinted at.
Yeah, that was kind of surprising to me. I thought it was weird starting with one player and then being like, surprise 4, and it's like, I would have assumed that.
Yeah, that's fair, right?
That would be a very
strange
thing.
And then this like Warlock at the end is like really driving that point home, and it's like, Warlock, we get it, dude. Here he comes. He's like, it's 4 players. It's like, bud, we know. Star Wars Jedi was right after this.
Yeah.
I think that was a really good trailer.
Yes.
It was a good packaging. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that we saw in the demo yesterday. I think the one thing that we did not see in the demo yesterday and they did not reveal was you actually taking out the K2SO droid. I didn't think that would be...
Oh, because it ended. He showed up and bossed you around.
I didn't think that would be a super tough fight, but
Yep.
they definitely wanted to show a little bit more.
I honestly still expected to see more of Star Wars. A good trailer, sure, but after you've shown so much yesterday, I expected more to be blown out today. This game coming out this year.
Yeah.
And we know one section of it. And that's it.
Yeah.
We know this one section 3 hours into the game, and that's all we've seen so far. I mean, cool. Like, basically it tells me they're confident enough in this stuff that they can save the rest of the stuff. You want to save as much as possible to be a surprise.
Yeah, I bet that's their feeling, where it's like, okay, we've shown enough. You have a good sense of what the game is like. Come September, we're going to have a big blowout event.
Yeah. That's I guess that is what I have to hope. Maybe good on them for showing restraint. But
in this sequence, it's a bummer not to actually like see it played out. Like, as cool as this trailer was, I wonder, if it would have been more impactful to see that early part. Like, this sequence is just really cool. We see like, just one part of it of him like blowing everything up and taking stuff out. One thing that I really liked that was very smooth was the transition when he finally gets to the top of the AT-AT. He just like jumps through a hole and lands and then immediately goes back into gameplay. So it was fun walking around the interior of that thing without any kind of loading screen or any kind of interruption.
After that, Blair Witch, which was, I think, a really cool reveal because it started off with no title. Yeah. We had no idea where we were. We knew it was the year 1996. A lot of us were feeling Silent Hill.
Yeah, I thought it was Outlast. I was like,
that green jacket and
because
hair,
of the camera, yeah. But then it all makes sense that it is Blair Witch by the time you get to the end of it.
Standing in that corner.
Yep. Horror in the woods.
Yeah,
just so freaky.
Looked freaky as hell.
Yes.
One to look out for sure.
Chat confirms that it's the Layers of Fear people.
Oh,
nice. That's encouraging.
Oh,
yeah. That's like
this is super soon, right?
August 30th.
Yeah.
Very, very, very soon from announcement to reveal.
It had no business looking as good as it did.
Yes.
A Blair Witch video game in 2019? Like, what? I know the movie just came out maybe a few years ago. Another Blair Witch came out, but still seems really out of nowhere.
Man, I wonder if this was honestly like announced or teased a while ago and it just like fell off my ears. Like Blair Witch, okay.
Sure.
You know? And I think like revealing it this way was actually very effective.
You needed to see it.
Yeah.
And I love you have a dog companion. How's that going to play?
Poorly.
Poorly, yeah.
They're gonna kill you with that dog, man.
Yeah.
They're gonna, not literally, but like you wanting that dog not to get hurt is just, they're gonna be cackling like, ha ha.
And I wonder
if you lost him again.
Yeah, you are gonna get separated many times. Yep.
Like if you're gonna see your dog as like a different creature for just like a second, and then you're like, oh no, it's just you. Okay.
Go ahead,
well, it's just Blair Witch is an interesting property for me because it's interesting that we knew the logo, like when it was like zoomed out. Like it's been so long, like you were saying with Blair Witch, but like that was smart of them to recognize that we would all know. Like, wait a minute, that that's what that is. They didn't. One classic thing for Blair Witch is all of the little things that she builds in the forest, and so they didn't do any of that because that would have given it away right away.
Yeah.
And Blair Witch is funny because it's like it's an interesting concept. Like when they announced the new movie, I was like, oh, this could be good. It's not, but like I was like, oh, this could be interesting. Because like there's been 3 Blair Witch movies and like none of them are great.
The first one is amazing.
The first one's interesting. It's an interesting film. Like, you go back and watch it, does not have a lot of impact today.
I think it holds up.
We will discuss that at a later date. But it's just it's a kind of.
Now let's settle this now. Does it hold up?
Which one?
The point I'm making here is that like I don't have a fear with this game that it's gonna like destroy that movie. It's like no, don't make the game.
Yeah.
Let the movie live on its own.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll ruin this concept. You'll ruin the lore of the Blair Witch. Like Blair Witch is a game. Like I think there was a Blair Witch game. There must have been some stupid.
I'm almost positive there was a Blair Witch.
Something.
Yeah. I'm almost positive there's a Blair Witch game.
Yeah.
But yeah, because it's the kind of franchise. It's like, is it a reboot? Is it a retelling? Is it something? Who cares? Like, I'm really not concerned about those things. I think it just it's creepy to be trapped in a forest with no way out.
Totally.
And yeah, a game can totally encapsulate that.
I just hope they don't lean into like weird monsters appearing out of nowhere. I want the slow burn. I want to hear whispers. I want to be off guard at all times. I want to be led in a direction and then turn around and I'm somewhere else.
An important thing is feeling safe
like
too.
that.
The morning you like wake up in your tent, you're like, okay, I'm safe for now, but I'm still freaked out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Daytime feels good,
yes.
except it's a little on edge.
A big thing about Blair Witch is the camera, and that's something that they've already leaned into very heavily with Outlast. Do you think that are you going to be comparing it with your experience with Outlast? Is it something that they could still put their own unique spin on in a cool way? How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, because it kind of replayed the thing. Was that? I wonder if there'll be some kind of replay mechanic.
It'd be interesting
checking through the footage you record.
Total speculation, but it'd be fun if you played it multiple times, and then when you booted it up the second playthrough, you had the recording from the first player.
Oh, like
and maybe there's
seconds.
some stuff in there that that person didn't actually see because you were just all Blair Witched out. And so it's like the point is like actually trying to, because I don't know if I would go so far as like a roguelike, but like I just get the vibe of like try again.
Totally.
Try again.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Potentially.
Immediately after this, Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah.
Now this was a blast.
Feels, man.
Yeah. So first we had our CG trailer, and Jones and I are like, CG, really? You're gonna do this? And it's funny. It shows a character that they told us as our teammate last year. He just dies. We get to see him die immediately before we even put the game into our consoles.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Also reunited with the contact that we had from last year as well.
Got it.
Demo, the
Like,
gold guy.
I know you were kind of like, CG, but on its own, I still thought it was a really excellent trailer that told a compelling story.
Tell me why, because I actually am not interested in the CG trailer, the CG part of it. The compelling story is, I guess, that we've been betrayed and that we got to go.
Yeah.
Just I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to set up a world where just it goes from bad to world worse so fast. And just seeing him in the bathroom being like, having that moment where I think it's finally hitting him, like, oh, damn, like that happened to me. And then he gets out of that, just finally collected himself. It all finally hits him, and then he just gets betrayed, and he has to fight for his life. And so selling that desperation, selling the brutality of the world, I actually do think it does a very good job of.
Yeah, pulling some huge job, criminal underworld, these things never get old.
Because,
you know?
like, so many times we see video game stars where they're doing these insanely stressful, like, mentally breaking things, and it has no effect on them. And I think you're kind of seeing the impact of this lifestyle on this character, and I think that's really cool.
Sure, I get that.
And it was interesting, too, when his friend died, he was like, you felt the remorse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I also, to me, what this speaks to, Kyle, is like anytime you talk with someone, you're potentially getting a shot at. Like anytime you have any kind of interaction or finishing any mission, like this could go bad immediately. And I also just love the little beats. Like I noticed like the curb along right outside of the hotel has like a ticker that goes by. I love when the car tells him he's gonna die in seconds. He's like, no, you know, like
he kicks it.
How brutal is that? Like I don't know if I've seen that, you know, in a story about, you know, outlaws. Just this guy very matter-of-factly saying like he is not gonna make it to any hospital that you are anywhere near. It's just not gonna happen. And so it's neat to see any story kind of play out in this world, and how the world just keeps like popping in to remind you, like, you are 50 years in the future. This world is very, very different.
Which is important, right? You have to sell the world if that's, you know, what makes your game different. Yeah, and in this brawl we're about to see, I think we see gameplay mechanics. It's like, oh, this is this ability you can use. She's using this ability against you, things like that. Though in the gameplay trailer, I think we see her again, and she's like teaching us something. We'll have to see that. I hope the gameplay element is still included in this trailer. But the moment everybody's going to be talking about this trailer is when we wake up.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, come on.
And we see the likeness. We all recognized it immediately of Keanu Reeves.
Do you think Keanu Reeves has done mocap for this? Do you think we will see some John Wick skills?
He requested
in this
to
game?
do mocap.
I wonder if he would have said so. It might just be performance, just facial and just audio. I wonder if he did mocap for this. Because that's a big commitment, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then he came out on stage, and I truly believe that he's the only person in the world that could get away with that.
The way that he talked about it was so bizarre and lovable.
Yes.
Yeah, where he was just like, yeah, I didn't even really know what this was, and it's Cyberpunk.
Yeah. He's like, it's a game where you can make choices. I haven't heard of that before, but I was in. It's like,
right,
oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
And it was just a good energy, and then of course we got to see some actual raw gameplay of this game, and then its release date.
Like,
go ahead.
God, I just feel like with games like this, like the main character is someone like usually made fun of. Like I could see you making fun of the main character for the style of it all, you know?
Oh, I can make fun of this guy.
You don't feel like they humanize this character, you know, feeling remorse when the guy died, like pulling the job, flipping him off when he's in the car. I just think they've nailed the style of the world, and now we know they've nailed the style of the characters.
Yeah, because I feel like so often in this style of game, the main character is really just kind of a vessel to absorb everything else that's going on.
Right, because we can select, right? We can choose male or female in this game.
Yeah.
Right, but it's just to see other stories, and your story isn't as vital to everything else that's going on. And here, I completely agree with you, Huber. I get more of a sense of identity.
Mm-hmm. I love this gameplay. I love the locations we get to see.
The bike.
Yes.
Background of that shot?
Repeat that, Ian?
Was Keanu in the background of that shot a little second ago?
Oh, I don't know.
This whip.
We might have to go back through it again in slow-mo.
There's a lot going on in this
Minority
little
Report.
montage, and then a huge tease at the end of actually going in, hacking into the Matrix.
So,
actually going into a computer mainframe.
April 16th, 2020. It's launching before next gen. And I think a lot of us were just like, nah, dude, that's next gen. That game's next gen. And current gen, baby.
There'll be a next gen version.
Yes,
let
for
me
sure.
throw this at you.
Yeah.
It's current gen, but next gen.
Yeah. Like it's gonna run poorly on our current consoles, isn't it?
That's
You're
what
gonna
PCs
have
are
to,
for.
Yes,
You're gonna have to give Stadia $10 for this.
You might have to.
Yeah, pay up $10.
I hear you. I don't think we saw this running on an Xbox One X even. Like, this just looks good.
Yeah.
Well, when PS5 comes out this holiday, you can play it.
Holiday 2019.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crashing the party.
Crashing the party.
When they do a PSX in October and say PS5 December, there you go. No problem.
No problem.
No problem.
Really interesting bounce back from this. We saw Spiritfarer, which was the boat game.
Yeah.
You're building your own boat. Really nice 2D animation.
And like we were just
hand-drawn.
convinced that it was like, oh man, we're gonna be on this boat, we're gonna build our home and make all these friends, and it's just gonna be pure joy. And then you are shepherding them on.
I'd like to know if the couch could Google some more for me who Thunder Lotus is, what else they have done. This is the developer of this game.
A chat.
Chat? Just really good looking style. I love this. I love the NPCs.
Yeah.
Hello, Stella. Yeah, so we're going to have to let that
Sundered.
that deer die.
Sundered.
Cool.
And Jotun.
Oh, I need to freaking play
That's
that.
the Viking
Crazy.
one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Still not played that.
Cool. This looks so good.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, hard to tell what's gameplay and hard to tell what's a cutscene. Because it's just everything, all the animation's so
This
fluid.
game is ready to rip your heart out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is what this game is going to.
This game had no date attached to it. I think just because it is so hard to make this kind of game. It takes so much work. I do expect it'll be a while. Just like we saw No Cuphead today. It's just like, man, if you're hand drawing, it's just you're spending a lot of time.
Wait, is that true? Is it the Steven Universe composers? That's cool.
Interesting.
I just see them at a desk drawing, and then that email comes in from Phil. You got anything? No, just go on.
Got
Get
anything?
Keanu or something.
Battletoads has been revealed. We actually saw it in a montage before we saw the trailer for it. What do we all think? This is a style. It's got a style.
I'm excited.
So I really like it.
Okay.
I feel like it's really hard when something has been away, when something is kind of rooted in the past, to bring it back and to give it a new look that people can get behind. I don't know if most people are behind this, but I think this fits the vibe of Battletoads really well, and it looks fun and jovial.
Like, capturing the entire beat-em-up genre, capturing that vibe today is really hard. That's why there's not a lot of great beat-em-ups all the time, you know? And it gives me that feeling, you know? It gives me that Scott Pilgrim vibe from a few years back.
Okay, I'll tell you what I feel is missing. So if you play the NES Battletoads and you're punching a thing, it goes
yeah.
Poof!
Yeah.
And every time you like hit it with jabs, it like stops and like bounces back a little bit and then flies back with a big punch.
Yeah.
You just feel hitting a thing.
Definitely.
I feel like we're slapping 2D sprites here and they just kind of fly back.
That's always one of the hardest things, right?
Oh,
is, like,
for sure.
Feeling
yes.
the impact in a beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Totally. And that separates like, will this game be great or mediocre?
I think that's a super valid concern. I can't. No guarantee on how it feels yet, right? We got to get our hands on it.
I'm saying just visually.
Sure.
And also,
totally.
like,
I think that's fair.
For a Battletoad, like, for his fist to grow huge as he's punching, it works better the more consistent his character model is before that punch.
Yeah.
And here, these guys look like Jello. You know what I mean? It looks like they could do anything at any point. And so it doesn't feel like when his hand grows huge that he's really putting any effort into it. This guy's flubber.
Yeah, I liked the trailer. Just thought... I don't know why the frame itself was moving around. I don't know why they were doing so much work around the game itself.
Oh,
like
with the titles and things?
Even
Yeah, I
their
gotcha.
back is like, come on, show me the game. What are you doing? You know, I know. Like, you teased it before. But, you know, like, their biggest adventure. Like, what the hell does that mean? You know, it's just like none of this is doing anything for me.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't let just give me good, long chunks of that game full screen.
Really like what they're doing with the bikes. I think that was a cool perspective for
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Something that deserves to be brought up.
Because I think the challenge was, Ben, it's like we have to include these bikes, but
Right.
the bikes suck. What do we do?
Right.
And I think they found a way. And there's
But
actually, those sections do
actually
look
looked
nice.
way better than I thought it would, which makes
It
me
does.
wonder if there's going to be kind of more dynamic stuff happening in boss fights and just death.
Well, they
things.
kind of, I feel like they kind of
Yeah.
alluded to that. They had that big creature with that giant face that was kind of like crashing into the stage.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I agree. Maybe there will be some more dynamic boss fights.
That game will grow on you, Kyle. I think it will.
RPG time, The Legend of Right. This game will probably grow on me. This is the handcrafted RPG game. This trailer had 1,000 ideas, and all of it looks so visually appealing. Like, this is a really, really good trailer.
I think that was actually kind of my only concern was there is so much going on here.
Yeah.
Which could be fantastic, but I'm still struggling to understand how it's going to play out.
Mm-hmm. It looks like we don't have B-roll of it, so we'll keep moving on. Hey, just Google it on your own free time.
There it is.
Oh, Damiani's got it. From
Game
Trailers.
Represent.
Give him some clicks. I wonder who was clipping out things for game trailers today. They
Pluses.
They clipped this. Does one of you say Kaiser and one said Plessis? That's funny. Looks like chapters, Ben. Do you see that? Like the first that thing. It looks like we'll just be playing in chapters.
But what are you doing when you go outside of these drawings?
Yeah, this game to me looks like it maybe pulls a What Remains of Edith Finch kind of a thing where, you know, the gameplay style just shifts up a lot.
Yeah.
Man, it looks really cool though.
Never seen anything like this, you know, and that's something that's hard to do.
Yeah. Love it. It just looks great. And so, yeah, that's an exciting thing to bring to your press conference. Fall 2020. So it will be a while until we really play this game. Because again,
racer train.
You can just tell. You can tell this game takes forever to make.
Yeah.
And so that's understandable. Take your time. We had a montage after that. Nothing too crazy really stood out to me from that montage. It's like here, these games are all coming to Game Pass day one. But really, that's the impact of it, right? You see 10 games that are all coming to Game Pass day one. You see value in that service, I think is the point of it, right? Was there anything that stood out to any of you in this montage?
The creature in the well. I played at Judges Week, and that was very fun.
What is that one?
It's like a pinball top-down action game.
Yeah.
So you're going into these rooms, and you have to like rev up. You know, these. Sometimes it's just fun. It's a projectiles thrown at you. So like in one room, there were 2 turrets. And like you had to dodge the turrets, but also grab the bullets and spin them a little bit, charge them up, and then throw them at other objects. And they'll bounce off of things, or gravity will pull them towards things.
I think that was shown in an Indies Direct as well.
Mm-hmm.
Cool style.
I told Bled about it in
style.
our Judges Week thing, and he was like, I've seen that game."
Yep.
Like, oh.
Okay. All right.
I missed it when it came around the first time, but well, it's hard. There's a lot of games, you know, and especially stuff that's in a montage or indie stuff. It's tough to be like, They didn't say world premiere, so I don't know this game, but
yeah, exactly, man.
Interesting to see Rise focused on and not Shadow.
Yeah, it was weird. And so I do want to. We can keep this thing rolling because this was the section of the press conference that was talking just about Xbox Game Pass and the value of it, and the Xbox Ultimate Game Pass, which includes Xbox Live Gold and Xbox Game Pass for PC, which is launching in beta today, and also launching in beta today, Halo Reach. Just part of the Master Chief Collection. If you buy it, Master Chief Collection, you're going to get it all eventually. Halo Reach is first. Whew. So yeah, a lot of like details, a lot of hard sell here. Just like, hey, check this out. This is everything you get for $15 or $14.99 a month, or hey, $1 if you just want to try it for 1 month. Oof. Do you think there are people who are still not doing this? Who's not on Game Pass? Are you on Game Pass?
I'm not on Game Pass.
Who's on Game Pass?
I'm on Game Pass.
Ben's on. Jones, you on Game Pass?
Correct.
Michael Damiani, you on Game Pass?
No.
Ian Hink, you on Game Pass?
No, but now that it's on PC, I might.
Brad Ellis, you on Game Pass?
No.
Don Casanova, you on Game Pass?
I'm not, but I've been sold.
Ooh, this is what I wanted. Okay, yes. We hit it. We hit it the last possible chance. All right, Don, tell us why you're sold. Tell us what put you over the edge today.
That magical number, $1.
And then you're out next month?
Yeah. I give it a shot for a buck. What won't you do for $1?
That's the take you want, right, Kyle?
Yeah.
That's exactly the attitude they want, though.
Don, they know you're not going to cancel. They know.
I'm not.
Yeah. They know.
Hey, Kyle, you want to know? I've still got my discs on Netflix coming. I haven't returned my disc in like 6.5 years.
What's the movie?
I've had the same movie. Oh, God, what is it? Like a French movie.
It's always the French ones that stop you.
Alphaville.
It's French New Wave. I can't even remember the name.
Breathless.
No.
Alphaville.
Do you know where that disc is, Don?
Blow Up.
Yeah, it's on my bookcase. It's up there. But,
Send it back, man.
Man, it's $10 a month. They've got a lot of DVDs. They don't have digital yet. It's just in case.
For 6 years, Don has been spending $10 a month.
Keeping Netflix
just in case.
Alive.
Oh my goodness! Flight Simulator followed that presentation, and that was quite the exciting trailer.
Wholesome.
Because it started off powered by satellite technology, right?
Blue collar.
Yeah,
very.
Yeah, like, hear me out. This is one of my favorite trailers from the show.
I hear you, dude.
Because
100%.
it got me excited for something I haven't been excited for. I think I think I played this game 30 years ago, and then that was it. Like, you know, this franchise has been around for a really long time. And I think it's the kind of thing where sometimes it's really, really dangerous to, like, that long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. It's like, why would you do that to me? Like, that was
with the Legos.
World premiered long time ago. Like, those two things back to back is brutal. And like,
you see a TIE fighter, you're like, ooh,
will I play that game? Of course.
Okay.
You know, but like that was interesting to focus on that.
Yeah.
Because my expectations just started flying all over the place. And I think this is safe. Like, I think like when they started out, I was like, wait, what is this? Google Earth or what? What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
And then when we started to realize what it was, I didn't feel like hoodwinked. I wasn't like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Seems like something. It's something that Microsoft would be pushing. Interesting. Specifically what they're focusing on, like the realism of the world.
Man, that shot.
What I love about
I'm so curious how it functions, because like you know
exactly how this functions. What do you mean?
Can I fly from like New York to LA? Like in real time, like
if you have the fuel for it.
Like how big are each of these individual environments?
Sure. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it has a satellite tech of all of the planet Earth, and what I kind of get the vibe of is, like Google VR, Google Maps VR, where you're like, oh, what do I want to see? Like this trailer shows you all of the things that you would have access to. You'd be like, oh, I want to go see that. Show me some pyramids. Show me a stadium. You know what I mean? Like it does that. It's like here's all these things. It looks like a blast.
And again, like something, I think it's a perfect type of game that a lot of people just see on Twitter. It's like, oh, this launched today, and somebody with Game Pass is like, all right, let's do it. Fine.
Yeah.
Like, sure, why not?
Yeah,
like,
I'm not buying that for $60, but you give it to me. Yeah, exactly.
Which is why I'm curious how much stuff will be unlocked right away in that game.
You know those cool like Apple TV things? They're like screensavers where they show the world and stuff.
Yeah.
I want to like make videos in Flight Simulator that I can save to my TV and just have them like looping.
Yeah, man. That Jones flight.
Kyle, important update.
Please.
The film that Don has paid $720 for.
La Ventura. It's a Michelangelo Antonioni film. Is that how you pronounce it?
It's Italian.
Yeah, Italian, not French.
Got it.
We're sorry.
Yeah.
Is anyone in chat familiar with that film? Please be honest.
I've heard of it.
Should I watch it?
Yeah, and then give Don your recommendation. Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. I think this is kind of expected, but hey, neat little trailer.
Yeah. Looks sharp.
Yeah, nothing bad to say about it. It is what it is, exactly. Sorry, Damiani, we're moving on already.
No Fable.
No Fable. Yeah, you know what? I expected them to show like something from every new studio, and they did not. We got something from some studios, but generally,
cooking up
next year. Next year they're gonna blow everything up. Wasteland 3.
Well, before you move on, I just thought there was a funny moment in the trailer for Age of Empires 2 where they said like something like where your choices ripple through, and all of us were like, oh, okay, Fable. And then we were like, Age of Empires 2.
And it was like immediately afterward, right?
Yeah.
Or like, it's Fable. It's like, no, it's not. Oh, nice. Damiani's got it. This Wasteland 3 trailer, which just, man. So it's just some old prospectors like making jokes at us, and it's just like, dude, I don't have patience for the way you speak. I don't know if anything they showed, like gameplay-wise, was that fun looking, because it's an RPG, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think this is the way to sell the game.
There's a lot in here, though.
Yeah, they're charging through the camp.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
I think Kyle. I think this needed just a better finish.
Sure.
Because in the end, he's like, all right, I gotta go take a piss, Wasteland.
Yeah.
You know, you're like,
yeah.
All right.
I see where you're coming from with the tone of the trailer, Kyle, but Wasteland is cheeky, and it didn't bother me nearly as much as it bothered you, but yeah, I see where you're coming from.
It's just, you know, I mean, like, you are in a press conference as well.
Right.
And so you also have to adapt even your own cheekiness. Like, I just, like, hate all of those Polaroids. It's like, all of those things are things I don't want to interact with. Hey, the two-headed goat, absolutely. Like, the guy, it looks like the guy
Some
from...
good gore there.
American Idiot. What is that? Green Day. Like, the guy from Green Day had purple hair and is in one of those Polaroids. And then just this, you're right, Jones, that's it. That's the reveal of the title.
Immediately cutting out to the wide of the crowd.
Brutal.
Just like, all right, moving on.
Yeah, exactly.
And it would have been nice if there's another, just even like a 10-second little push of gameplay, just some other fun moments. Like that bazooka, like save that for the end. That's
I hear you.
That was a good bazooka shot.
That grid thing was weird as well. Like, assuming that's something you can just bring up, obviously, like if you want to.
Yeah. I actually don't mind the grid, because it's like, here's the game.
Stuff.
Here's how the game works.
Just weird how they showed it.
Yeah.
I was like,
Lose
what
the
am I
grid.
looking at?
And then here we see the announcement of Microsoft Game Studios picking up Double Fine Studios.
Big pickup.
Huge pickup.
Sacks of cash were exchanged.
Yes, this is like in baseball when a really great player gets picked up for like 100 mil. It's just that layer of
that signing.
Yes, they signed him.
And I thought Tim did great on stage.
And as he always does.
Yeah.
Yes, really, really cool. He's clearly excited because I would say Double Fine isn't at the height of its They had a huge Kickstarter, right? And the game kind of bombed from that Kickstarter. And so, Psychonauts 2, they also figged it. They didn't Kickstarter, they had their own thing, their own crowdfunding thing called Fig. But it makes me happy to know that they won't have to rely on those things anymore.
Right.
They have a studio who will love them and pay for any game they want. And that's really, truly exciting for any game developer.
Yeah, because then they can just let their creative juices flow without worrying about other boring stuff.
Yes.
Like money.
And you never know what you're going to get out of Double Fine, which is exciting.
Yeah, what their next game after Psychonauts
Right.
is, yes. You always do have the concern that, by the way, those are never used until like right now, the monitors. We thought there'd be a huge stage demo. Like, no, that's just for like right now. Sorry, I got completely lost.
Didn't they have like the Bleeding Edge logo on the monitors too?
I think they probably had every logo.
Okay. Yeah. So when a person's walking out,
but
they
no
show
one
their
was like
logos.
sitting down playing there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you run the risk of Microsoft someday getting tired of Double Fine and dropping them, but like I don't think that risk is there for like at least 5 years.
Mm.
I don't see them closing any of those studios they just picked up. Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. What's the name of the new Skywalker? Sorry, the new Star Wars.
Rise of the Skywalker.
Rise of the Skywalker. So I think that's a smart move.
Rise of Skywalker.
I mean, sure. You know what?
Yeah, so weird. A new game is like, wait, what? Like. Yeah. What you're doing is making up for not having Episode 8, because they had Force Awakens Lego, and so they didn't do Last Jedi Lego, and so they're doing all 3, but then they were like, hey, we haven't had this, we re-released them all in the 360 PS3 era, but all the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hasn't been on PS4 or Xbox One. I'm guessing. I didn't look for them.
I really
this
like
was
the
not
bits.
the gag in that scene. Like, it's a new gag. So I
Yeah.
wonder if that's saying, like, we actually kind of redid those old games, which seems like a monumental effort. Maybe it's like the size of one regular, typical Lego game, and they go through all of the stories really quickly. Maybe kind of highlighting it.
Maybe some
it's like,
crossover. Yeah, I don't know.
maybe like Ghost Luke is like, oh, I remember, and like doodle-oo, you go back.
Sorry, go ahead, Ben.
Oh, I thought it was cute. I'm not
Sure.
invested
Best
in
you
the
can say
Lego.
about it. Yeah.
I'm not invested in the Lego games. I don't really play them, but the hand one got me.
Well, that's when I'm excited they've dropped the voice acting for the Lego games. It's so much funnier if they're like, ho, ho.
Yeah.
It just works better, I'm afraid. We'll talk about that a little later. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Yeah.
So
yeah?
I actually have mixed feelings about this.
Okay, dig into these mixed feelings.
It looks good.
Sure.
And some of the combat stuff seemed potentially interesting, like when he was going off against Frieza and you could see all
the
of
energy
the blasts
balls,
from
yeah.
Frieza. That could be really cool. I'm curious to see how that actually feels. But I'm torn because it's like, okay, there are so many games that go over the same storyline. Like, I just, it's such familiar ground at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But when they make their own storyline, like they did for Fighters, I didn't think that story was particularly impressive either.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. Like, I'm so familiar with this, but I also don't trust them to make a compelling new story either. And so I just don't know how to feel.
I would have loved like a mini game on King Kai's planet.
Sure.
Like, let's do some training. Let's do a training mini game on King Kai's planet.
Nappa was talking about killing people in a Microsoft E3 press conference. If that isn't a win for anime, I don't know what
I
is.
guess you gotta appreciate
shot
sometimes.
looks awesome.
The punch, dude. The gun
Yeah.
punch.
Really
the
good
plop.
punch.
Yeah, you gotta always there. But I really truly feel that's the end of the game right there. I don't know if they'll go much past it. This is the legacy of Kakarot right there. But hey, if you want to keep going, please, by all means, I'll play through every single arc. Did we get a release date on that? I don't think so. Oh, early 2020. Okay, cool. Good to know. Next was 12. I forget what comes before 12. 12 minutes.
12
minutes. I don't think I got a developer on here. Publisher Annapurna. Interesting concept.
Very interesting concept.
Yes. Sign me up.
Do we get a date for this or a window?
No, I don't have one written down, so I don't believe there was one. This is so if you missed it, basically something bad happens to these two, and so we are living the 12 minutes up to both of us dying over and over until we get it right. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm in, baby.
It looks like a lot of tension. Like my hands will be sweating playing this game, going through like each time you wake up, you know, because it's like this moment is so good because of the 12 minutes, you know, you have like a couple minutes before this person gets to the door.
Yeah.
So every time you start over, you have like a couple minutes. Like, oh my god, okay, what do I do now? What do I say?
Question: will your hands be sweating more during 12 minutes, or when you face off against Nappa in the Dragon Ball Z game?
Nappa will just be smiling.
Okay.
Yeah.
This looks dangerous.
It does look dangerous. And you know what? I think pretty good trailer to sell the concept, which isn't easy to understand.
Yeah, I think they sold the concept extremely well.
Yeah.
And I was kind of uncomfortable watching it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's the same 12 minutes because when he wakes up, it's during the day. So I think you kind of bounce around a little bit.
Sure.
Maybe
you know, you might be right.
He gets other opportunities, or it's not only like a Groundhog Day question of like, what can I do with this amount of time, but like, what day is it now, and how much time am I going to waste trying to figure out what, when I'm at, as opposed to actually like trying to figure out what.
When am I?
Yeah,
Look,
the
by the way, look at that carpet.
Shining carpet.
Oh, that is
Yes.
shining carpet.
That is
for
totally
sure.
shining
That's so
carpet.
funny. We missed it the first time. Dude. That's so funny.
Or it's not. I don't think it's day now, but it's just like just a different vibe. It's not raining. Like, and,
I don't know, man. I think it's the same 12 minutes.
Like tied up right there. It's so disturbing.
What I kind of like and is slightly disturbing about some of these scenes is, like, when they're laying in bed together, I almost feel like the choice you're making is, like, I know this is going to happen. I know we're both going to die.
Yeah.
Let's freak.
Let's just enjoy our time together, which is just so brutal.
Yeah.
Kyle.
Yeah.
That they had candles on the table. That's
Not only that.
That's a romantic scene.
No, there was six romantic scenes interrupted in that quick little montage. You see them dancing, interruption. You see them in bed. I mean, there's
In the bed, yeah, that's a good
And look,
case.
so she's feeling romance at the beginning of that scene, at the very beginning, even if it was only for 3 seconds. There was romance.
To the thousands of live viewers right now who have no idea what we're talking about, I feel now at this
amount
point,
of money on the line.
I should give you some context. Is that Easy Allies, who we are, love to bet on what will happen in press conferences. One of these bets is, will a romantic scene be interrupted? For the most part, everyone is out because Michael Huber bet all of his money on the fact that Phil Spencer or anyone will not mention the word Nintendo in the entire press conference.
Speak it out loud.
Jackpot.
I'm the only one who can win. I'm the only one who has more money on the line. If I get all my bets right, I will defeat you, but otherwise you beat us all.
Brad could.
Oh, and Brad can too?
Because he bet it all on Todd Howard not apologizing.
Stay ruthless,
But that was a safe bet.
Stay ruthless.
Brad can't win. That was
So you bet 500
payoff
on
isn't good
420.
enough.
Yeah, I thought you
the
couldn't
payoff's
bet more
good
than
enough.
100 on
420.
something. You had to do
So
5 bets,
massive.
but you
Yeah.
oh, that's right. Okay.
Okay, so back to press bets. Back to official
Wait, you
business.
telling me I'm out of this?
You're out, Don.
Also, but one quick thing about
won that bet.
about 12 minutes that I would have liked a little bit more. The text at the end was weird. And how do you play that? Is this just like decisions at the bottom?
Yeah,
or
maybe like
do I
showing
click
selecting
on
items or things.
and choose to interact with stuff?
I get what you mean.
That would have been nice.
They had to sell the concept first, so I'll give them a little leeway there.
I hope the game is like 3 hours.
Yes.
Like
Sure.
a
Yes,
nice, tight.
Imagine 10
The game
hours
is
of the same
12
12
minutes.
minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, one shot.
What if you get it right on the first shot?
Yeah.
I'm pro. Okay, so this game is Way to the Woods. This is your big brother deer helping out your little bro or little sis.
This looked wonderful.
Yeah. So I mean, it starts like, hey, I'm way into this, and then it gets dark and scary. But even still, like the music was pretty positive.
Yeah.
You go through some modern environments. To me, this is post-apocalyptic. All the humans are dead, and we, the supernatural deer, must find our way home. Cool.
Yeah.
Just another neat game to showcase that giant cat
Just
mutated.
another example of why video games are the best. Look
Yeah.
at what we're doing. We're a deer right now, going home. This art style is unique. It doesn't get better than this.
The glowing deer antlers and the magic little ping reminds me of a game by Tale of Tales, I think, called Endless Forest. It was like a really weird like art PC game. But you played as a deer, I believe, in a forest. I played it years ago, so I hardly remember. But I think you could ping with your little antlers.
That's the thing worth mentioning, because like Huber, you brought it up, and it kind of like I stopped to appreciate something for a moment.
Yeah.
10 years ago, these press conferences were all about trying to be as cool as possible for an hour and a half.
Yes.
And that's not the case
Showing
anymore.
guns,
yes,
chainsaws,
yes,
kill, it's
and
like,
just words. Yes,
we're some deers going through the subway.
That
we
is really
got
appreciated.
Adam Sandler to voice this line, and the game is sponsored by Mountain Dew.
Yes.
Now there
exactly.
is room for Dear.
I did not realize this, though, because we're transitioning into a presentation that felt like it was from 2009, Gears 5. So this opened with I don't really, Damiani, I don't even want to see this trailer again, where all the faces are coming out of her face, and it's like, she's got more emotion. Like, I can't, we get it.
Okay.
Did we see the Gears 2 or 3 villain, the lady villain?
Yes,
back? We
like
saw
a queen.
her.
We saw Dark Queen.
We saw her, right?
That was like the last thing you see, because
Yeah.
we know that she's got queen blood in her.
My lore is off. I
Sure.
forget what happened to her, if she's even still alive.
Well, this didn't clear it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kyle, I know that the face thing really irritated you.
Yes.
And I would have been okay with it if it led into something else.
Yes, man.
Yes.
Right.
I really don't think they showed nearly as much as they thought they did, and it just I felt I was constantly waiting for more in a way that I never got.
Then we had like Xavier Woods and AJ Styles just like creepily hanging out down there in the fog.
In the hive.
I remember pre-show we all said Gears would be more exciting than Star Wars. Star Wars, I think, is more exciting than Gears today.
Yeah. Just in this conference.
Yeah, just in the conference.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
The track pick, I was just like, I hear this piece of music and I'm like, oh, it's that song I like.
Let's go!
It's
Yeah,
not-
yeah, yeah.
I like this song and I like Gears, but they're not. There's nothing happening when you put these two together. Like, it's just they're both. My brain has split them, and I'm enjoying both completely separately. Because it's just that song.
Yeah.
It's like you can't.
I was actually really into the beginning of this.
Yeah, this part's sick.
because of
This-
what
that's-
he was
this
saying.
motion is strong too. I like that. Yeah.
Of what Ferguson was saying, where he was like, "Hey, we wanted to earn your trust, and now we want to push the envelope." And I was like, "Okay, well, they're really going to make this super dark." And then it just the Little John just
Yeah. And by the way, 30 seconds, like, I thought this mode is cool. Plant the bomb, get out.
Yeah.
But it's like a 30-second timer. It's like, oh, okay. And they get out. That's
And
weird.
it's way longer than 30 seconds, right?
It seems like it, man. This is a long trailer, yeah. Maybe not, but yeah, it just feels long. CG trailer for a new mode. So strange. What a weird call.
And it's a new mode. I mean, this reminds me of like Zombies intros. And like, you need a trailer like this because I need to know who these people are. Like, I need to know the atmosphere you're showing. Like, okay, it's the Titanic, and okay, we have these different personalities. And like, oh, like that's the information that I'm waiting for because I know how Zombies plays.
Right.
I don't know how this plays. I still don't
Yeah.
know how this plays.
If we tune into Mixer right now, we could learn. And that's like, no, you had us. You had us
when
right
you said,
here.
When you said different classes, it was like, oh, okay, with her with the knife and the lightning, okay.
But I compare this to the Halo trailer, and I understand they're showing off different aspects of the game.
Yeah.
But this felt like a trailer from another time. Like, we can do better, more descriptive, more engaging trailers than this.
Yeah. Like, we don't really know what their
outrunning
classes are, if they are classes.
You're
I have no
outrunning the
idea.
green cloud, obviously. Like,
Yeah.
there are elements that they're introducing, but, I mean, yeah. Broken record, but it doesn't impact me way more. Her friends are being clawed at, and she's like, "Gotta flip the knife." You're like, your friends are being eaten on the ground. Okay.
Yeah. This is probably my most disappointing moment. Me
too.
They have too much money to waste it like this.
Yeah, demo this baby.
Yeah. Ugh, it bums me out.
Yeah.
I thought Gears would show up big this
Me
year.
too.
And they
I'm
did
bummed.
not. Yeah.
I'm bummed out.
I was confident that they were going to.
I thought it was like gonna be there. That in Halo.
Yeah.
Like, they're playing that right now, right?
Yes.
Like, it's great.
Yeah.
It's just.
Should we, Damiani, should we pull up a Mixer feed?
Should we? Yeah.
Should we go to Mixer.com and see if we can watch this right now?
I want to see
Like,
the
that's
game.
cool that they're showing it off more, but
Yeah.
You could have.
They're trying. You know what somebody said? Mixer, boost it.
Totally.
They're trying to boost the numbers.
Yeah, we don't see it immediately, so maybe it's not worth really digging around. And Damiani, don't worry, because we don't need a trailer for this. The next thing shown was the Elite wireless controller. Just a very, very fancy, nice controller.
Turning that sensitivity.
Yeah.
Apparently $180.
Oh, 180. That's cheaper than I thought. I honestly thought it was $200.
More
After
than
tax.
the previous Elite, though.
Yeah.
Which was 130, 150?
150, I think.
Yeah.
It's actually not clear to me what's different
could
from
be
this
wrong on
one to that one. The presets are new.
Well,
on
no,
there?
the rechargeable battery.
Got it.
Is
Yeah,
big.
An Xbox controller that's not in 1998.
Okay. So anyway, moving on. If you can afford it, buy it. Right? Like, that's just like a lot of people's price range, but it's a neat little thing. Dying Light 2, as we just saw a little glimpse of.
Yeah.
The Troy Baker reveal. I don't know.
That's right.
He said one word, and Jonas is like, Troy.
Yeah.
Troy. Hey, Troy.
Yeah.
Just Troy.
First name basis.
Did we see? Oh, you know what the hook was? Is that we're infected? I guess that is what I would actually draw from this.
I'm still gelling with this game.
Little show.
Yeah.
Little trying to reclaim the good old days. You know, like nice to see entertainment survives the apocalypse.
Yeah, I'll say they're differentiating themselves in a way that I don't think Dying Light 1 did in its marketing. Right. This is all marketing we're looking at. I think it does a good job of making itself a different game.
Well, should have maybe showed a little more first-person melee combat because they do it so freaking
But I think that's the
well.
thing you understand the most.
They kind of did. Like he just grabbed a zombie, jumped out the window. That's interesting.
That's awesome. Yeah.
You know, like to break the fall.
Yeah.
If you get a little bit of less fall damage there.
Clarifications, real quick.
Sure.
Chad is saying it's definitely Matt Mercer, not Troy Baker.
Oh, really?
And
Really?
that you're infected in the first one too.
Cool.
Go Matt.
Is it confirmed Matt Mercer?
They think it is.
Okay. All right, chat. You know what? I'll take your word for that. I trust you on this one. Sure. And hey, that's a game we'll see more of in the Square Enix press conference, presumably.
The tone that Dying Light 2 has is you will care about this, and a lot of games go for that tone, and I don't.
Yeah.
And I'm interested.
Spring 2020, as it says on the screen. Horizon 4 has new DLC.
The best DLC. It's really cool.
It is the Lego Speed Champions.
I hope Bloodworth is playing this right now.
Yeah, the thing he goes to first?
Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps. Man, I got to see this again because this tricked me, dude. I don't think it's clearly Lego at that point.
No,
actually.
absolutely not.
They did a great job lighting.
That is such a fun reveal. Wow.
And you're like, oh, another car on stage.
Yeah.
Yep.
They bamboozled me. Fair enough. Fair play. Yeah, just really fun-looking DLC. A whole new world, as they said. And it just looks nuts, man. I think
All
that
the farm animals in the back is so good.
this stuff just works with the Horizon, as opposed to motorsport.
I didn't appreciate it the first time how smart it was to show a real McLaren and the driver's view of all these Lego cars going by, and the driver's just like, what?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man.
Well, I think it kind of reminds me of that Tim Schafer line where he's like, hey, we'll build all the Halo stuff you want. It's like you're speaking directly to my number one concern about this. And like when it pops into Lego, you're like, huh? And that drive-by with him looking at him is like, gotcha. It just has the vibe of like, yeah, whatever. It's DLC. It's its own thing. I like that they clarified that this is its own map. And I love that they spend like so much of this gameplay just smashing into everything.
Yeah. Which is funny because
obviously that's what you're going to want to do.
It's not really a major appeal of Lego bricks. It's not like you can actually smash the things that you build.
Oh, no, yeah.
But for some reason, I think maybe because of Lego games, just like the idea of smashing Legos is so fun.
Yeah, just hearing that.
Yeah. Really, really cool. Exciting stuff. Yeah, I wonder if we're building our own area. That's the impression I get at the very end of that.
Oh my gosh, yeah, because you have your car in your garage or whatever for Forza.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You build your own little mansion.
Get into that.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Gears Pop skip. State of Decay 2 Heartland. This is available now.
This had me actually intrigued.
Yeah.
I obviously love zombie games, but I skipped State of Decay 2 when it came out because it launched basically in an unfinished state. Was the general
it was
consensus.
messy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played it.
But this makes me think that they've been tinkering away at it. I haven't heard much about State of Decay 2 recently, but I imagine that they've been patching it and working on it. And these stories, like adding campaign stories, that's my favorite kind of DLC. So this made me want to hop into State of Decay 2, honestly.
Man, how much campaign do you think is there, though?
Right. We don't know.
Well, I mean,
how much dialogue do you think is exchanged?
But even if it just structures objectives,
which I think is what it does, yes.
Because wandering around in the world, crafting and surviving for a length of time, eventually bores me out. Just having simple objectives, a framework of like, okay, I got to find this person and get to this place. That's perfect. Just give me like a little direction.
Sure. I don't know, man. Like I think that like these character models are a little rough to do close-ups on.
For sure.
Yeah.
The eyes.
Not the highest budget game.
And like the script of this trailer, which just like annoyed me by the end. It was just irritating.
Yeah.
It's like, I like the color red. I like the color blue. I like cats. I like dogs. It was just like that. I was so annoyed by the end.
Well, you have two characters in both of these campaigns. You're missing the opportunity of having those characters talk to each other.
Yeah.
Because that's ultimately where I get tuned out. Like you could do a little bit of it, but whenever a character in a trailer is talking to like no one, like me, huh? Like Tomb Raider does this a lot, where she's just like, "I'm going out on this." You're like,
Yeah.
"Laura, who are you talking to right
Got
now?"
you,
Like,
yeah.
it's just I literally picture like that character model in the booth, just being like, "So this trailer's coming out."
I
And
get
that
you.
just
Yeah.
had that vibe.
Man, it's hard because I completely agree with Huber that the concept of this is great and is exactly what State of Decay needed. It just needed more of a structure, and if this provides that, even in like, it doesn't even have to be the best way.
Yeah. Sure.
Just in a decent way, it'll add a lot to the game. But I also agree with Kyle and Brandon that it could have been presented more compellingly. Yeah.
This was our second Shadow Drop. Hey, that's available today. Go
Yeah.
play that right now.
Yeah.
Which is always a nice thing to say.
Definitely.
Neat to see this developer, whose name escapes me, and it's something very zombie focused. It's like
Undead Labs?
Undead Labs. Neat to see them like grow. Like every time we see something new from them, it's like, go Undead Labs,
Yeah.
you know? And like they got so much support.
Oh, well, they got bought last year.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
so
they're-
much support from
they're official
Microsoft.
now.
And
State of Decay
and
3 will rock.
It'll be better than 1 and 2.
Man,
You know,
Huber,
like-
I had that same mentality with 2, and I was
I know.
burned.
But I got tuned out of 2 almost right away because
Yeah.
the characters were like annoying almost. I was just like, oh, I don't really like any of these people, and I got to live with them
It got so
exclusively
annoying.
here. And so
Destroying
with
nests.
this, I see them branching out and try. Okay, let's really focus on. Let's actually create characters and not just let you, pick anybody.
And I think of it like Dying Light, the following, the expansion, the enhanced edition, made me such a believer of like games can have a second chance.
Yes.
This to me seems like State of Decay's 2's second chance.
Okay. I don't think you're going to love it.
Because Dying Light, when it first came out, versus when the enhanced edition came out, was a huge difference.
Yep.
Will
Available
that
now. I dare you to try it.
Will
I
that
dare
happen
you.
now? Who knows?
Ben,
Kyle, another important update.
Please.
We're hearing reports now that Jonas Scott is the voice of the main character.
Okay, live update. It might
Dying Light
believe to
2.
be Jonas Scott. Are there just so many men who just sound the exact same?
I think
is that what we're learning today?
Yeah, and there was some debate on Twitter as to whether it was
Matt Mercer,
Matt
Jonas
Mercer
Scott,
or Troy Baker or or whoever.
so funny.
Somebody's got to come open and say this. That was me.
Yeah.
It was Keanu.
Breaking news.
It was Keanu, and he doesn't want to. At least like have it. Have this for free. Ben, tell me your first thought when you saw the Sega logo.
My first thought, I was going. I don't know why. I just went Yakuza.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then I think
Which, not really grounded in anything.
Yeah.
It's just where my head went.
it wasn't many seconds later. I think that is pretty distinctly Phantasy
Yes,
Star
that is. It
online
is, and
style.
Yes. And then you got that. It
Yeah.
all, Kyle. I feel like I've been waiting for this as long as I've known you guys.
It's been out for a while, right?
Yeah.
Phantasy Star Online 2 is not a new
It's been a
game.
very, I can't overstate how long I've been waiting for this specifically.
Yeah.
And yes, they have fan translations, but it's just like, this is still a feel-good moment.
It's been so long. I have to wonder: are these cutscenes new? Is this the way the game sells itself in Japan with this material?
Good
like
question.
these?
I mean,
I don't even know
it's
there's a
been
new trailer.
updated and they've been adding things, so
Okay.
I can't tell you like
Right.
this is this update's
yeah.
cutscene.
Yeah. That's what's funny about it, man. Just a cool thing, and it's pretty clear. I think this
All
will
the
not be on
content.
PlayStation, right? Like, I think this one is an Xbox exclusive.
Yeah.
I think they tried to sell that pretty hard, so that's pretty interesting.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh man. I
This
I
is
know
a dream.
Keanu is gonna win sweetest moment, but this is my sweetest moment.
Ben's sweetest moment.
This
for
is
sure.
like
This is it. This is what E3 is all about right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
These dreams.
That was a good one. That was a really,
Yes.
really good reveal.
this feels like it was for me specifically.
So the next reveal, I think, was for some other person extremely exciting. CrossfireX coming to Xbox. I think there are people out there who were going nuts when that was announced. Not us. We all were like, oh,
That's
when?
the thing, though.
Yeah.
I find
Yeah.
it funny, like, because there are things that come up where it's like a couple of allies will know something about it, and the other allies will have no clue.
Yeah.
This is all 9 of us, like,
Yeah.
bop, bop,
Is
no
it-
idea.
Isn't it the Remedy game?
Yes, the
Okay.
one that Remedy helped with.
Yeah.
Yes,
Wait,
it is
Remedy helped with this?
that. They helped with like some multiplayer mode or something. I can't remember it all.
This is the huge Korean FPS, I think.
It's just always weird to hear how big this is and just like, nope.
And I think Jones made a great point. Don't do this trailer for it.
Yeah.
If this is the most
Well, but they-
popular first-person shooter in Korea, show that.
Well, they did nothing but CG for Phantasy Star, and Ben was into that. Like that got Ben excited. So I wonder if this is actually new stuff. Like, I wonder if this is new Crossfire material. Like, because it would seem logical to me to release something like that. It doesn't matter when you announce it, but to actually, like, if you're gonna bring a project like this that gets continually updated, time that with another update, like with a new announcement, something new that both East and West are gonna get at the same time. And so I wonder if this is I'm
He's
mad about that
frustrated.
missile.
Yeah.
So, Jones, my only counter to that is the Phantasy Star thing, just because it has been so long, it was
Yeah.
like, I can't believe this is happening at all.
Yeah.
Is this like anywhere close to that level of like, I can't believe this is happening?
No, because I think most people playing on PC are happy to play it on PC, honestly, you know? It's kind of that vibe.
And the Phantasy Star trailer had the titles, all the content, first time ever.
Yeah.
Like, there was a lot of build up to this.
This is so
yeah,
hokey,
this is
man.
such a weird trailer. Now we're going to go swimming, and then the trailer's over? Like,
okay, dude.
It's so very, very strange.
I got to move on to Tales of
But-
Arise, which is
Exciting.
extremely exciting.
Which
Tales of Arise had a great reveal trailer.
fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah.
The best it's ever looked.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
By a considerable margin, I feel like. Am I wrong to say that, Ben?
No, I
Like
mean
visually?
that's something that's been kind of disappointing about playing Tales this generation is you're like, this, like, some of the characters look good, but you go out in the environments and it's like, this is kind of bland, whereas you don't get that here. I mean, this is lush. Lush is not a word that I would use to describe the last couple of Tales games. And
I like the character designs and the costuming. It's just it seems like a more mature game.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem as like fluffy, I think, as I've seen in Tales games in the past.
And it's hard to tell from a trailer like this,
Right.
but something when you're increasing it that much, something I get worried about is like, okay, is it going to feel slow or the animation's going to feel weird? But things looked pretty snappy to me, which is good.
So that was cool. Cool reveal. That will be a 2020 game, so I don't expect more details in that until next year, probably.
Will that be also on PS4, you think? Or,
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
because I remember when Vesperia came out, it was exclusive to 360.
Yeah, yes.
I don't think they do that anymore.
Yeah, right.
Borderlands 3 followed this up. One of the biggest games of fall 2019. Better trailer.
Yeah.
Yes, my favorite trailer.
This is what?
Whoa!
My favorite Borderlands.
Oh. I just about died. I just about had a
I love
heart
the
attack.
Borderlands 3 campaign so far. I think this had the best attitude. Just
Yeah, it really did.
Best
Jones.
demonstrations too.
really sold these characters. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like I think we all want that robot.
Yeah.
But this kind
I
of
think
cool
we
little
all want the
stealth, like
robot.
sneaking behind people, like.
Zane Flame.
I like the siren doing the punches with her 8 arms. Like,
Yeah,
all
I
this
was gonna
stuff's
pick
cool.
the siren.
Yeah.
But
The idea of creating a ghost that then automatically teleports you away from it is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Because usually you create a ghost and then like run away when people can't see you, and then they see this like.
Kyle, I missed the schloot before. And yeah.
Oh, did you think I was just making that up?
No. I believed you, but I just didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, no.
So unnecessary. This trailer's fine without those words. You
Yep.
don't need it, buds.
Yep.
You have enough attitude without it. Yeah, I think a pretty good trailer and plenty to be excited about for that game. I think it doesn't look bad. I think it looks pretty good.
I feel like it captures the vibe of Borderlands without trying
did
too
they?
hard.
Yeah.
Damiani, run it back.
The villains look.
the camera.
The villains look good too. They give me like a Team Rocket vibe.
Yeah, I hear you. A little Jesse and James over
Yeah,
there.
straight up.
Oh, we meet them. We get a revision of old characters, or just a reunion with old characters, and we get a just great sell of all of these the 4 protagonists and their individual abilities. And I loved that the premiere of Borderlands 3 was super gameplay focused, but it was like, even for a game this out there and colorful and crazy, felt like they just kept showing the same kind of shot over and over and over again.
Yes.
And just everything we saw in this trailer was new and nutso.
I actually like that they opened it up with Lilith talking as well, just kind of giving you a brief introduction, but it didn't last too long. Kind of got right into it, which is nice. And this Borderlands 2
So this is weird.
DLC.
Yes, it's really exciting. The Handsome Collection, like everyone's giving that away right now. It's the game included with PlayStation Plus this month. It's just now included in Game Pass, and I think it's like super cheap on maybe Steam or the Epic Game Store. It's just like they want people to play that free DLC.
Oh, they want you to be on the hook. They don't want you to
Yes.
have. They want you to be addicted by
Yes.
the time September rolls around.
And like, I gotta say, I'm curious about that DLC. I kind of
Yeah,
want to try
I'm
it, man.
super curious. Yes.
Any lead-in
Yes.
story stuff
Yes.
like that?
Yes.
That is
Yes.
gold.
We're about to look at the final trailer, third party, that basically the last trailer of the night before the final trailer of the night, penultimate. Play it, Damiani. This is the one. This is the prestige trailer. This is an important slot.
Yep.
And I feel like a lot of breath was taken away from this trailer.
Definitely. Of course.
All of
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Our whole mood would be different.
Yes.
Had we
I
not.
dare anyone to defend leaks after
Well,
this.
I mean, this right here, this reveal, Germ leaked that.
Right.
You know,
This
Germ
was
was the one
way
who's been
earlier.
chatting about it.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey, I was in Japan making a game." It's like, "Oh, okay, we get it."
True.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
And that was kind of my first initial surprise, was that in the blog that he wrote, he was like, oh, and I went to Japan, talked to some people, it's fun. Where this says, a new world created.
Yeah.
I really think you are going to put different limbs on yourself.
Yes, which is great. I like when a CG trailer can kind of implement some gameplay stuff.
Right.
This is the best music of any trailer we saw today. I just love this track so much. And we just saw some great character designs. Here we go.
Yeah.
Slap that arm on.
Dude. That helm is so cool.
Yeah.
And like everyone's skin's all cracked. Her skin has a lot of, it's like
loving those prosthetics.
all rocked, and his shoulders all cracking up.
Stuff looks good. We just know it's going to be a good game.
Yep. I wonder if you're like some kind of like spirit or something, just wearing bodies until
that
they break.
guy.
That guy.
Right there, man.
I hope that's the final boss. Please.
Demise. That guy
You
looks
know
like
that's
Demise.
an intro opening
Yeah,
cutscene. And
this
then
is
you
the like
never
intro
see him.
cinematic.
Yeah, this is the intro cinematic.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see gameplay of this someday. Until then, good revealed trailer, but you know, and not enough to be the talk of the town because again, it was heavily leaked ahead of time.
But I love that it's brand new. We're seeing brand new characters, brand new world. You're trying to discern like what the gameplay is, but it is just so deliciously from. Like it's just it's on brand 100%.
Deliciously from, but not too Dark Soulsy, I would say. Like From Software vibes,
the
but
guy,
without
the
having...
guy slamming.
Sure.
You know that seeing the wide, seeing him in this really empty chasm. You know, and the
I
light
actually
emanating. Like
I
that was
disagree
pretty
with that.
soulsy.
I think it was
very
very
soulsy.
soulsy. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
That's the thing for me is like, I mean, I think the leak just really, knowing it was Gurm and From already, and then seeing this kind of nothing trailer, like, because FromSoft, the whole joy of their announcements, right, the year before the actual gameplay announcement that they always do is just like, hey, this exists.
Yeah.
Like that's all that trailer.
You're right. We
was.
had that for
This
Dark Souls
exists.
3, another really good CG trailer.
Right.
Yeah.
And like besides this exists, for me that was kind of nothing. It was just like, hey, it's a fantasy thing, and it's like,
It wasn't bad though.
no, it wasn't bad, but it's just like the point of it was just to say this exists.
Yeah.
And since we already knew,
Yeah.
I wanted more out of a trailer. Because the trailer was to say this exists.
Even the title was a bummer. We could at least been Elden Ring.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Right,
Even
what
the
does
title.
that mean? It's like,
Yeah.
So it's like
You're so right.
it's such a bummer that was stolen from it
Mhm.
because that's all that was.
Yeah.
That literally was only it's Gurm and it's Elden Ring or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, but now since we already knew it, the trailer was nothing because.
I hear you. And we
You
talked
know?
about the pre-show. It's like it can't just be CG or else, you know, there's
Right.
nothing to really grab onto.
I'm like,
and we have
it
that.
makes me like depressed. I'm like sad right now.
Look forward to next year.
Yeah, we won't see anything until next
You
year.
have every reason to be fully confident in it, and it
Yeah.
exists. I don't think it's reason to be depressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have no fear still.
Yeah.
It looks like Damiani skipped xCloud, which I understand. Hey, it's coming in October, but it's nothing to show yet. People at E3 will get to see games being streamed, but hard to demonstrate on stage.
This guy's beard.
I kind of
is
don't want
alive.
Damiani to hit play right now. You know what I mean?
Oh, you
I
wanna
just
just
wanna
stick
see
on
how
this
This
guy?
guy's beard is alive.
So,
Look,
I mean,
we got
I have some criticism behind this, actually.
We got time before Bethesda, man. Let's just take this.
You want to
beard
just breathe and let's check this out? So this is the exact same thing they did when they were talking about Project Scorpio, which I think was 3 years ago now.
Almost disappointingly similar, yeah.
Because like to me, you need to make it different because hey, this is a next gen console, and that was just an improvement upon the Xbox One. And so like, I didn't get a vibe that this is that different from that other thing.
Kyle, dude, they put a date on it, man.
They did.
Holiday 2020.
They
next
did say
gen,
holiday
dude.
2020.
We have a date.
Yes.
What is more hype than that, other than showing it?
They did do raw stats, which I liked a lot. Specs. They went through a bunch of those things, and so you have a pretty good idea of what this thing is capable of. About as much as Sony, right? They didn't do particular specs. They didn't say particularly what it's putting out and all of those things, but we have an idea for where it's going to be. Rumors are that there are two consoles, Anaconda and Lockhart. I don't think they talked about Lockhart at all in this entire speech. Maybe in the sense that like, hey, Scarlett's about all players. Anybody who wants to play can play anywhere.
But that's why.
Yeah.
They're going to need to spend time making a case, and I
Yes.
just don't think they had the time to get into that here.
Yes. And so instead of saying like, okay, there's two. Scarlett's two. This one is Anaconda. This is the one you're all in the room. This is the one you care about. It's just like, hey, let's just talk about this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, kind of dry. It's kind of hard to get sweaty palms watching this.
I'm with you, but what really helped this,
Uh-huh.
because they could have just ended with this, but the fact that it's like, hey, holiday 2020, and you're going to be playing Halo on it.
Yeah, let's skip
that.
to that.
Helped a
Let's
lot.
skip to that. That helps
Crazy.
a ton.
That is crazy. It's official now. We are on the road to next gen.
Generation next, generation
It's time.
next.
That's it.
Okay, so let's talk about. Oh, did you want that?
I was waving to people because I'm driving.
Oh, got it.
Oh, did you want that?
Did you want? Oh,
Well, we
did-
gotta do
did
it
you
now.
want
Kyle, we gotta
that?
do it now. There we go.
okay. So
Weird to do the white title wall reveal for Scarlett because we knew that word already.
Yeah.
we did.
And
That was leaked.
for the Scorpio, did they bring in like Todd Howard and other people for that too?
They did, I think.
Did he
Yeah, so it
apologize?
was kind of nice. It was just the devs, and it was neat. I
Yeah.
definitely got the vibe. Like I remember back to like the 360 launching and like achievements, baby.
Actually,
like this is definitely Microsoft style.
I'm thinking Todd Howard may have been Sony. And thinking back, chat will obviously let us know. I think that Scorpio was only Xbox devs.
Okay.
And actually, the logo looks like Project Scorpio too. Like, make it next gen. That's what I'm asking for, Huber. Is it honestly just looks like another Scorpio?
Fair
And it was
criticism.
sold like another Scorpio. It was just like
Totally.
instead of ending with this thing's a monster, it's like this thing eats monsters for breakfast. I still have no idea, man. Is this next gen?
Well, and they brought in, I don't remember her name, but the gal that's in charge of Halo, and she's like, this is going to be really big for Halo. And you're
Yeah.
like, that's not news. Like,
Yes. But I think
Bonnie
Halo had a cool presentation.
Bonnie Ross.
Todd was there for Scorpio.
Wow, great.
Oh, okay.
Nice memory of that, Johns.
And it was a white background, so haha!
Come on, dude.
Did you guys like this?
Changing it up.
I liked
did.
most of it.
I did.
Yeah.
I'm kind of with Kyle on the end, but
The least surprising surprise.
yes.
No.
Oh, Cortana still likes us. Like
How many
what?
times
It's
can
like
we do
it's
this?
okay.
Ugh.
Here's why it's so bothersome.
Yeah.
is because it's like, hey, you care about this, and we're gonna explore that relationship. It's like we've been exploring that relationship so much. Like it's just not impactful anymore.
Just get it on already.
Yes, it's just not. It's just not that special anymore.
Yes.
I did,
It would've
I
been
did
awesome.
like a couple of storytelling things in the beginning of this. He had to reach because he was trying to do something that you need two people to do, and he's by himself.
Yeah.
He was trying to put two key
yeah.
cards in. I liked that.
Got
and
it.
I liked the door being really hard for him, and then Master Chief just goes.
Like
I think the storytelling of this
Yeah.
was really cool. How he
Imagine-
just like wakes up and he's suddenly got this big beard and.
Imagine the impact and what we'd all be talking about right now if Chief like had that chip of Cortana and just like crushed it.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
then everyone's
Yes.
like, what the hell?
I don't want to hear from her again.
Yeah.
Yes.
I also get the vibe potentially that Cortana could still be gone.
Yes.
And this is something that she did.
Sure.
You know, this is like he's kind of like leapfrogging around, getting messages from her, and she's like, you know, I just need you for one last thing.
Jones,
You
that
know,
was
like-
actually where my mind immediately went, but then I was like, it was almost like I was bracing myself. Like,
Yeah.
oh no, like they're gonna.
Yeah. Well, she just
They're
says,
gonna
you know,
hokey it
I knew we would make a good pair, and we do. And so I think they're gonna.
Does
I
she
I
say
sound
we
like-
do or
I
we
sound
did?
I was right. I think we make a good pair. I think she says, and I was right.
Okay.
So I get this. I get this idea. That's just my take on it. That she's like, you know, you're going to be sending you messages and requests, but he is not actually going to have a conversation with her because it's all going to be like echoes of stuff. Also, kind of rings with this, like, how long has he been out?
Not too long. It's not that much of a beard growth, to be honest. It looks
we
like a
don't
couple
see-
of weeks.
Right, but how
But
long?
that's still
how long
cool.
is it
Yeah.
even before he wakes up? You know, like how long? You know, because he recognizes Chief, and so he's been a part of this conflict, and so it's not only that, you know, it's between beard growth that he's been gone. Like he might have been on this mission for years and years and years.
Yes.
And so the question mark of like how old is that little girl now? You know, what planet is he even from? You know, like.
I just love this. I think it's such a good way to reveal your iconic hero.
Well,
Oh,
that's what I wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Is they did such a good job of just establishing Master Chief in this trailer. It's
Yes.
not just this. It is when shit goes bad, the guy runs away and closes the door, and Master Chief is like, what are you doing? We have to fight.
Yeah.
And if it had just opened with that, if it had just opened with Master Chief like, okay, time to do another fight, it wouldn't have been nearly as impactful. Like, you're seeing a normal person
Yeah.
for a long time, and then you're seeing Master Chief.
The weight he has, man,
Yes.
it's just so perfect.
And there's such a clear distinction between the two of them that
Yeah.
I really felt, I was like excited. I was like, hell yeah, let's go.
yeah.
It's awesome.
Ready for him to shoot some Covenant.
Yes.
Master Chief is like hella tall, huh?
Yeah. He's like 7 feet tall.
Wow.
Yeah.
I also get the no Cortana vibes because this guy might be Cortana, like this, filling that role in a shooter.
Oh,
like, this
okay.
guy might
Jones,
be yours.
Jones
You're almost having it again, man.
And come on, just the shield charging up. You like it.
Yeah.
You like it.
Iconic.
I honestly, I thought he was gonna say, "Now look up."
Right. Yeah. I was thinking that too. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
No AI found is a nice little sting.
Yeah.
But then he will play the role of be the voice in your head.
Sure, you're right. He might be giving us missions and stuff.
And
from afar.
considering that, 5 from memory was Locke, right? Was that like, Master Chief's
Locke
on
was
the run.
Locke was out to get you.
Yeah.
And immediately I already love this guy more than I was interested in.
The
Locke.
weight of her hand, man, is so cool.
What if this guy's the voice in your head, giving you missions and stuff over the thing, but his spaceship, like ticking clock, his spaceship is running out of power and air and food and stuff the whole game. So like his voice keeps getting more and more like haggard as the game goes on.
Oh.
You have to like save him.
Yeah.
I like the idea of him potentially filling that role, but you as Master Chief, it being a story of letting go. And you and this guy not really getting along and fighting, and then eventually like having some moment where Master Chief kind of opens up and lets go of the past. I think that could be really cool.
Reveal the face.
And so that was it. That was the end. That they ended with Halo Infinite, which I say is the perfect decision. That is the right game to end on.
And great shot here.
Yeah. The Halo is broken. We lost. I love we lost. Anytime, hey man, we lost. It's
Yeah.
like, let's go.
Thanos.
We lost.
We lost.
Yes, 100%. That is what that was. Okay, so we need to summarize it. We'll start with not scores, but just general statements. So Microsoft is the show of the show. Did they bring it? Did they carry E3 on their shoulders? Which is hard to say because they're the first show. But did they impress you as much as you expected to be impressed? Panel.
Almost.
Almost. That's an interesting word, actually.
Almost.
Almost. What was missing?
Gameplay for Gears and Halo. I know that was like in game.
Yeah.
But
that's next year, man.
Yeah,
a lot of it's next. A lot of it's wait for next year.
I'm way less excited for Gears.
Mhm.
I'm a little more excited for Halo.
Yeah.
Than I was going into the press conference.
Mhm.
So I needed more from those two big franchises.
It was a weird briefing for me because I saw a lot of what I liked. We're just going down the rundown of the games.
Yeah.
There was a lot I enjoyed, and I thought it was entertaining, and I thought the pacing of it was very good. But there was something missing when I think about those big games. I just needed a little bit more. I was expecting a little bit more, especially with the build-up that we were getting with like, hey, we've made all these acquisitions, we're making all these plays.
Mhm.
Something like maybe a Fable. I don't know if that would have done it. I'm not sure. But there was just some big, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening moment that just wasn't quite there for me.
Fantasy Star.
Fantasy Star was that, but I'm talking
not
about
like
a different
new
thing.
Phantasy Star.
Right,
You know, it's
right.
not like, yeah.
Like, it's like when you see like Resident Evil 7 for the first time, something like that. Like Fantasy Star was a holy shit, I can't believe this is happening moment.
Yeah.
But
It's a
I'm
port.
talking about like a brand new big game that has never existed in any capacity before.
Fair.
And the fact, like, I thought the Gears presentation was so underwhelming that it's like kind of affecting my whole feeling.
And man,
of it.
Gears pop as well in the same show. Jones, do you think they pulled it off?
I don't know what you mean by it. It's
Did
like
they pull off E3? Did they pull off the E3 that Sony skipped? Right? They had. I think they had a lot of expectations on them.
This was not the briefing that I was expecting. I'm emotionally just I'm scanning my emotions right now to try to figure out if it was wrong for me to assume some things, but
it was not. They were hyping this up beyond belief.
They were, and it's weird because they spent a lot of last year talking about like, okay, we're in a transitional period. We know we did not win this gen. Like we're doing fine. Like we're doing some really exciting things. We are, like that controller is something Sony. We're not going to get a controller, even if the next state of play or whatever. Like that's an example of something that with Game Pass and the controller that Microsoft's doing that people can get excited about. Phantasy Star, like this is for a very specific audience, and they're going to get really excited about that. And that's what I love about Microsoft is I think when they realized they were kind of losing pace with Sony, they looked at like everything, like what can we do that nobody's doing? What
Small
can we
stuff,
do
big stuff,
that is just purely satisfying for a consumer? But I got this vibe from last year that it was like, we're planting the seeds.
Yes.
And then this year they're like, we're planting the seeds.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you planted the seed.
We got sprouts. We got sprouts this year.
And so like a lot of the big announcements, I felt like the Game Pass coming to PC was a big deal.
Kind of.
But we already know about Game Pass, and so like once we get that piece of information, we're like, okay, got it. And then like they're on stage for another 2 minutes talking about it. It's like we got it. Like I kind of understand what that is. I just need to know the price and then move on to the next thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's strange after this fact being like, Spiritfarer's like the big thing. Like just for me personally,
the boat
like,
game.
Whoa,
Okay.
and like again, I'm excited about Infinite. I'm curious about Gears, but there was nothing in this. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
When I now think about that franchise, it's different. Like I'm, even like Elden Rings. Like I'm sure I'm gonna play the hell out of that, but I'm when I go to bed tonight, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, an Elden Ring. No,
Sure.
I'm not gonna like recall like any kind of new information or anything. Cyberpunk was that. I think Cyberpunk definitely, when it was all said and done, was kind of a little bit of everything. Like I got new gameplay bits, learned a little new story bit, focused on the same main character. But he probably got that huge, biggest wow, crazy moment.
The weird thing is like Cyberpunk was also that thing for me at Microsoft last year.
Yeah.
Right.
And so it's just.
How long you keep
it was like Game Pass. It's kind of a little bit expected,
But I think it's
satisfying for the payoff, but.
Cyberpunk is simply a better game than any of their first-party games, and they've acknowledged that at this point.
Like Lego Horizon did that.
But I
for
don't
me.
want
Just,
that
what?
to be the case forever. Like I want to see other stuff that is giving that a run. I don't know.
Sure. Let's do grades. Let's do it.
Or do we do letter grades?
I honestly forget.
Yes.
No,
Okay.
we do numbers.
Most of the time we do letter grades.
Letter grades.
Yeah.
For conferences, it's usually letters. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing letters. Huber, you have a letter, dude? Grade this. You are the professor. Microsoft handed this in. Professor Huber, what are you giving this?
We can do numbers if we want.
Oh man, I'm on the edge here. I'm on the edge of a C plus B minus.
Okay.
I'm right in there. I don't know where to lock it in.
You're a professor. You have to put something on the paper, dude.
I'm gonna say C plus, and in big red, the note is leaks.
Oh,
that brought it down.
Yeah. And what sucks about that is that they weren't responsible for those.
Exactly.
Right? That was Bandai Namco's website and other things just completely out of their control. But hey, man, it's a note.
C plus. There were some really good moments. Cyberpunk was freaking incredible, and I'm not big on CG trailers, and that it blew me away. Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
That is. Never knew I wanted that, but that is amazing.
Yeah.
And I'm really hyped on Bleeding Edge. I know that leaked too, but I love Ninja Theory, and I think that could be a really awesome game. Halo looked cool. Gears not so much.
Sure.
Phantasy Star was
C+.
a dream for Ben Moore.
Yes.
So that gave me hype and hope.
Ben, go ahead. Give us that score.
I was kind of floating between a B and a B minus, but I think I'm going to go with a B.
Okay.
The reason I'm going to go with a B is Phantasy Star was not only something super specific to me that was exciting, but I also think it kind of speaks to a good philosophy that Microsoft is showing as a whole. Like, it's been forever, and they don't have to do this. They don't have to release Phantasy Star in the West. They don't have to have that. But the fact that they're doing it, and the fact that I can look at this conference and being like, man, they're appealing to so many different types of people.
Yes.
Elden Ring is different than that Deer game, which is different than Dragon Ball, which is different than Tales of Arise.
Which I think is why they include something like Gears Pop.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think it is hard to do that level of variety and have so many things to be like, oh, I think a lot of that looks good. And I'm walking away from this being like, I think a lot of that looks good.
Yeah.
Yes, Gears was a disappointment. Yes, I wish there would have been something else. But I think for what was there, I think it was solid, and I'm excited to play more.
Johns, hit me with that grade.
B minus.
Okay.
You were giving me instructions. I don't know. Is there some other way I'm specifically going to do this?
That was perfect. No.
The pace is just killer, man. They just move. They just bounce on from one thing to the next. I even like the interstitial stuff. World premiere. Like I feel like that kind of dragged down some of their earlier press conferences. I think they had. I don't know if they take like a second out of it. Like there's just it seemed to flow a lot easier.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
It seemed to be. I was just less like, all right, okay, Microsoft, calm down.
Sure.
And just echoing Ben's sentiment that there was just a lot of interesting stuff. I am. simultaneously disappointed and pleased that the smaller things were really kind of what I took away.
Yeah.
A lot of the indie efforts, Double Fine getting picked up. Like, there were a lot of heartwarming moments in here. Even the people that came out on stage, I felt were just kind of very genuinely excited about these things. Yeah, it was just and it's. I bet when Sony pulled out, Microsoft was equally elated and terrified because they're like, oh no. Like, it's great because, we'll be getting a lot of press that week, but everyone's just going to be expecting it.
So last year they were
double or,
they were great in comparison to Sony, right? Because they did a normal show. They were like, oh, they're way better than Sony, and this year it's like they have to be the best. Yeah.
And it makes me think of like when you have spoilers, when you have something like Bleeding Edge, it's like that was that trailer. Like I've seen literally that. I've seen all those characters now. I've and how I always feel the hope that I always have whenever like stuff gets leaked. It's just like, oh, we found out about that, but we haven't seen the announcement yet.
Yes.
It's like we know the name of it.
Yeah.
With Elden Ring, we'd seen it, but we haven't have no idea about lore. Now we have appendages and various things like to kind of percolate on. But I'm like, there's got to be something else. There's going to be some gameplay demo. There's going to be some other thing, some other piece of information that they're going to drop. And of the stuff that got spoiled, there really was not. Like, there really wasn't that much extra.
True.
Jones,
so I think that's
fair enough.
Percolate on. Good word. I like that.
All right.
B- for me as well. They did a lot of good things. Not a lot of things wrong. To me, Gears.
Did you say B-? Sorry.
B-, yes. You bought Gears. You bought it from Epic. You own that franchise. Like, treat it like you own it. Like, treat it better than that. It's just, I'm so disappointed in that presentation.
So
and what they're doing
I'm
in the
baffled
franchise.
that it was as boring as it was.
Yeah, I
I'm
truly
blown
can't believe
away
it.
by it.
I got to hear from the couch room. I want to hear some scores.
I'll go first.
You go for it.
Okay. I will give this a C+. They showed some games I really like and I was interested in. I was disappointed with Gears and I was kind of disappointed with Halo.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Halo trailer last year gave this feeling of we're trying something new with Halo. We're like doing just more of the show and more of the world and everything like that. And this we just kind of got like a cutscene, I guess, which was it was like a nice cutscene.
Yes.
But I wanted more from Halo. Like, this is the new Halo, and we didn't see any of that.
I get that. Ian.
Yeah, I think it was a C, brought up by Keanu Reeves.
Sure.
Someone asked if they did it, and the bummer with Microsoft going first is if this, like, we don't have the curve yet.
Yeah.
Like, if we're grading on, we don't have a curve. So, like, if this turns out to be an A of this E3,
We got a lot of D's coming.
Very disappointed,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So, like, for me, not being invested in Gears or Halo, these didn't sell me. Nothing sold me on things I wasn't already in on. And Cyberpunk I'm already in on. And FromSoft was ruined. So, like, to me, this was kind of, for me personally, it was like Keanu, Spiritfarer, the Deer game, and kind of nothing else.
Sure.
And I'm just hoping.
I'm just saying, give Phantasy Star a shot.
Oh, Phantasy Star
Just
would
give
be
it a
cool,
sh-
yeah.
Just give it a shot.
Don, I can't guess your score. What is your score?
You want me to give you some notes, or do I score first?
Score first.
Okay. It's a balancing act. My score is going to be a B.
Okay.
Okay. And that's because Battletoads, my expectations have been adjusted. It's not quite what I was expecting,
I hear
maybe
you.
hoping for, and I
hear
haven't
you
given
there.
up on it.
Okay.
But it's very far from what I thought I was going to see, maybe, and just in terms of style, which I think is important for a game like that to lean on what it was visually, even if nothing else, because that's important. Ori, however, last year, their trailer, I was like, this game is beautiful, it's done, why isn't it out yet? I couldn't get any better, whereas this year it actually got even better. I just can't even believe it's another year, but God, the game looks beautiful. In the indie montage with the Creature from the Well, there was like 5 games, which I don't recall the name right now, but about 5 games that stood out to me that I was like, wow, these look, including one that the art style, I was like, man, Battletoads. But then Keanu coming on stage, the reveal was huge, that was exciting.
Yep.
But then after he was on stage, nothing else, maybe impressed us about that. Whereas the car, the McLaren, at first was the opposite effect, I felt like, where I was like, a car, and then as they revealed it was the Lego, that was a very exciting moment for me. And last but not least, believe it or not, I was somewhat surprised and happy about the Flight Simulator trailer. I mean, I don't know if I'll actually get to play that much, other than a little bit, but I think they hit it on the nose for like what you want from a flight simulator. Yeah, that's what I used to love about it when I played them way back in the day.
Accurate coastline.
Michael Damiani, we need a grade from you.
So,
Oh boy.
I don't have much. I mean, I don't have much else to add, honestly.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna give it a C+. I think the only thing I can add is that I think I psyched myself out for this.
Yeah.
I think
I hear you, dude.
Bought into some of the
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, I thought Banjo was gonna be there or something equivalent. It wasn't, and that's really it.
Okay. Damiani, I get it, dude. It is now time to determine what was the Sweet Justice sweetest moment. And it's obvious. It's so obviously Keanu Reeves showing up in the game and then showing up live.
This is like Last of Us versus GTA 5 kind of all over again. Because,
why? What's your sweetest
because
moment?
Keanu Reeves, but also Phantasy Star
Can
Online.
we just like give a
too.
thumbs up moment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So, like a little cherry. We'll give it a little cherry.
Thank you. Give me the little cherry.
Yes.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you.
But the cherry and the grenade go to Keanu Reeves.
Cool.
That's it for right now. We're going to go offline and back on for the pre-show for Bethesda, right?
Our
Not
pre-show-
offline, but we're gonna go to a little music for a little bit, and then the pre-show.
Our pre-show for the
Excellent.
Bethesda conference begins, hosted by Ben Moore.
Yeah.
Shinji Mikami.
That's pretty exciting.
Shinji Mikami.
Yeah. Dick, hosted by me, influenced by Hubert.
Really influenced. At 5:15, maybe you want to open a second browser into YouTube Live at E3. You might see me goofing around. I'll get to that. And so, yeah, hey, just a second browser. Don't leave this browser. Keep this browser firmly open. But yeah, you might see a little thing. And then, of course, we must talk about patreon.com/Easy Allies. We are the Easy Allies. These people in this chair, those people in that other room, Michael Damiani, Daniel Bloodworth is he's racing some cars. These are Easy Allies.
He's smashing into Lego buildings right now, and I'm so jealous.
We are primarily funded through Patreon, so it's worth checking that out to kind of see what else we do throughout this year, which is reviews, previews, stuff about video games, podcasts. We like to be on this table and talk about video games a lot, and you can get a lot of that all year long if you check out that website. Or if you simply want to sub to us on YouTube, you can do that too. You can sub to us on Twitch. We're playing games all week long. So thank you for watching this. Please stick around for more E3. We have just begun. E3 starts 2 hours ago. It's just like we're rolling now, baby. So please stay tuned. Bethesda pre-show will start shortly, and we hope to see you then. Thank you, everybody.